All right, hello, all of you wonderful people. It is your boy, Rylionn, and joining me today, it's actually a tri-cast for the VCL finals. We got Noble, and we got Wookie. Oh my god, I'm so excited. How are y'all doing today?
Good.
Pretty good right now.
Okay, I'm feeling it. How excited are you guys for finals? This is it, or finals, I'm sorry. VCL, we have Miami University Redhawks and Team Chrono. This is going to be a best-of-5 series. Miami University, completely undefeated. As we know, the last 6 weeks, they have not taken a single loss. And Chrono, fighting hard against Ermines, who Ermines actually locked in 3rd place on Wednesday. Shout out to them. Fought against Ermines here earlier in the week, and now they're facing Miami University. They seemed pretty excited, and they seemed very confident going into today's match. How do you feel the likelihood of them actually overtaking Miami University? I'll start off with you.
I feel like it might, Chrono is going to put up a good fight. I'll say that for sure. We're already getting into draft here, and it's going fast. Look at all these vans.
Yeah,
dude, they are.
Fans, dude.
They're prepared.
Teams, though, real quick here for all of you wonderful folks at home. So starting off on blue side today is going to be Miami University. We have J Nitro in the top lane, Evil Lobster in the jungle, Qgurt in the mid lane, IBN in the ADC role, and Phantom 8214 as the support. And for the side of Chrono, how about you go ahead and break that down for us, Noble? Who's on for Chrono today?
Here for Chrono today, it looks like we have, is that Tumalu? Tumalu. We have Klizbai, we have Aikanaga, we have Esteban, and we have Ninki here.
Yes, sir. Definitely some household names. I think this is actually the first time we've ever casted Miami University. That's the reason why you guys probably aren't familiar with the names. But going back to the draft here real quick, we have now the first lock-ins, Hecarim and Jinx. Two really solid, I would consider the meta picks over the past couple of weeks.
For sure.
Hecarim, huge presence in jungle, gagging potential, absolutely a menace. Jinx with the hyperscale, carry ADC. Two very good, solid picks. And I like both bands as well. The Lux definitely being a very key component for Aikinaga, and I would assume Qgurt also has been abusing Lux just amongst the Rift, because let's be real, who hasn't? These two champions heavily picked, and Volibear as the follow-up as well. And I'm going to assume that's jungle Volibear, not top lane. Because we do see Clisby pulling out, Volibear, those tanky, more utility type jungle supports. Once again, I'm not too familiar with Evil Lobster's playstyle. This is the first time they said, well, just cast us in finals, and here they are, completely
I can break it down
undefeated.
for you, because I'm
okay.
actually looking at, some of the results from these other games, and already this Hecarim Aphelios, like, it seems like, IBN runs Aphelios quite often. Seems pretty efficient on it. Red Lobster also running Hecarim. It seems like it's a common thing. There are some really weird drafts that they have had that, I mean, they've won every single game, but like this, they ran Ivern top lane, or Ivern mid lane, excuse me, on Kugert, and apparently it worked out pretty well for them. So they're very versatile in these champions, and I'm looking forward to this being the first time we see them. It's gonna be interesting.
It definitely will be, and the Malphite pick is actually going to be locked in here. So I like the Aphelios Thresh combination. We have a lot of Shadow Isle picks here on the side of Miami. So we have Hecarim here in the jungle, Thresh in the support, and then Aphelios locked in for ADC. And then we just have Jinx. Malphite, I'm assuming, is going to be top. I mean, I guess theoretically you could have a support Malphite. After level 6, he's just disgusting. But Karma being banned out here in the second phase, along with Gwen here from Chrono to answer back, and pretty solid top lane bans, I would say. Coming in from the side of Chrono, they want to get rid of the Irelia, now the Shen, and here's the Gwen. So they're definitely focusing down that top lane. And do you think that's maybe an indication that they might be focusing, like Clisby might be focusing more with Tumalu to maybe shut down Jay Nitro? Like, who's been the key component? If you have any of those stats, Wookie, through these wins over the last 6 weeks. I'm going to be honest, I don't even know how hard they've been winning. Have they been close matches or just pure dominations?
It's pretty similar to Miami's case. I mean, they have dropped a few games, obviously, and I mean, I think that a lot of their games, they've stuck to a certain playstyle. I mean, we saw Tumalu on Urgot, like, 1,000 times already, so but Ikenaga has a pretty deep champ pool, pulling out the Akali, the Jinx, also a prevalent pick there, and Ninki, your hook champions, your tanky boys and girls, as the Leona in this case. So it's definitely they've practiced these comps, and this is team fight comps versus team fight comps, essentially, as what I'm looking at here.
Now, yesterday we did have a really banger matchup in the in the PCL. That was really awesome, Division 2. If you haven't seen it, definitely should check it out. But we've seen a lot of tanks from them yesterday, and they were playing extremely well in the team fight. But right now, Miami also has a pretty good variety of tank as well. Between the Hecarim, Thresh, I guess could be tanky. It's going to take him a little bit longer than most. And then especially Dr. Mundo, heavy tank. So with the tanks on Chrono side, they have Malphite, Volibear, and Leona. They might be lacking a little bit of damage. Or do you expect to maybe see an AP Malphite here?
What do you guys think? I personally think we might actually see an AP Malphite, as they don't have a lot of AP damage overall already. So seeing a Night Harvester or a Ludens here on the Malphite, definitely going to be some very good burst, If you hit the Malphite Q on, like, the Aphelios or the Malzahar, for instance, as long as the spell shield isn't up, then it will do a large chunk of damage overall with the burst, as well as just the huge dive comp we see her on Chrono here from the Volibear and the Malphite, as well as the Leona, and the good shielding and healing from the Seraphine. Yep. So overall, I think we have a fairly strong comp here on Chrono's side. Now on Miami, they also have a fairly strong and pretty tanky comp here. We have a Thresh, Mundo, and Hecarim here. We got tanks and bruisers here, along with the Malzahar to help lock down, the Jinx. Because the Jinx and the Volibear are the stronger champs here, but the Jinx is definitely going to be the hyper carry focus. So I feel like we're going to have the Malzahar here to lock down the Jinx, so the Aphelios can get a good swap combo on her and burst her out pretty fast, I'd say.
Okay, I definitely see what you mean by, like, the dive by Chrono, but they also have, like, good answers as well to the potential dives from the side of Miami. It's going to be pretty important for them to get picks, but in the 5v5 matchup, personally, I like Chrono's team comp a little bit more than Miami's going into game number 1 here. But like you said, they had an Ivern mid at one point, Wookie, so, that is pretty shocking. I don't think I've seen that, at least not on my level of play. Or if I have seen it, it's just like it has been horrible, and I just deleted that out of my brain. So it's just like they could pull off something special here against this pretty hefty dive ulti wombo that Chrono has put together. I really do like their playstyle though a lot as well.
I'm gonna go with, I mean, for this game one, you know, like I said, it's team fight versus team fight, and I kind of honestly I like Chrono's comp a little bit more. I just don't know how much damage they're gonna be able to output with the Seraphine pick as the last one. So that's my only condition. But they do have a lot of CC, a lot of lockdown to kind of get to the back line. So I don't know.
And a lot of peel for the Jinx too to continue doing that damage or allow her to get to the point at least. Because like Hecarim's gonna dive to the back, but then what? You know what I mean? Like if you have a Leona that could just Q, you know, Zenith Blade, Solar Flare, you have Malphite that could stop the rest of the people from trying to engage. Yeah, they got 2 spell shields, Dr. Mundo and Malzahar, but that can't stop every single move. You know what I mean? So, you know, it's gonna be interesting how they decide to play around these really close objectives like Dragon Pit, Baron Pit, and how these 5v5 comps and where they're going to be positioned at is really going to be important. The Aphelios cannot get picked off, but I don't know, with this lack of mobility and Malphite, along with the Solar Flare, and of course the Charm coming in from Seraphine, I just think it might be too much for Miami to overcome, even if they had a cleanse and a Quicksilver. You know, they just have that much CC on the side of Chrono.
Yeah, I think the only interesting pick I think here is the Dr. Mundo. But I've seen Dr. Mundo's run wild before if they get any sort of lead during their early stages of the game, or just, you know, since they're going up against another tank, it should be relatively easy to kind of punish that, being the stronger of the tanks in the top lane. So definitely looking forward to that.
Absolutely, and let us know what you all think. We do have predictions up and running for game number 1. Once again, it is going to be Miami University Redhawks on the blue side with Chrono on the red side, and we'll go over the teams once again to go over the players. I mean, we have Jay Nitro. This is from Miami University. Jay Nitro in the top lane, Evil Lobster in the jungle role, Qgurt in the mid lane, IBN as ADC, Phantom 8214 as support. And for the side of Chrono, we have Tumalu in the top, Clisby in the jungle, Aikinaga in the mid lane, Esteban as the ADC, and Ninki as support. So 2 really good teams. Once again, this is first and second place. This is finals. There is no more for this spring split. After this, this is done for VCL, and then we'll start getting ready for the next one for summertime. So we'll still have a lot of action later on, but this is it for a little bit.
Ready for that summer stream.
Wookie got a little taste earlier.
Get into a hot tub, you know, so it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
Yes, sir. It will be fun.
I am so ready for that. I need a nice, just sitting in the sun, bathing, just relaxing, you know.
Dreaming, playing League of Legends in a hot tub. Oh, it's gonna be nice.
I would never do that.
I'm doing that.
In a hot tub?
Sure, or we'll play something. We'll play we'll play Jack in the Box or something. Or not Jack in the Box, Jackbox, whatever it's called.
Oh, Jackbox is so fun.
Yeah. I'll play that. But this match though will be a banger. Thank you once again to everybody who has tuned in throughout the entirety of the VCL. This was only a 6-week series, we only had about 6 teams. But still, it's been an amazing 6 weeks. Lots of action coming in. Once again, this is the first time Miami University has even been streamed out of the whole thing. It's just scheduling wise, they just weren't available on Wednesdays, and they were like, you know, we'll see you in finals, and here we are, and I'm very honored to stream them as well. I want to see this undefeated team either go completely undefeated the whole time or get one taken off at least, because it'll be like, finally, I've been trying to catch you boys all split, and then
like it's been 6 weeks. Come on, guys.
For real.
But that's okay. That's quite okay. We get to see him here, and you know, we'll see how, if they can actually take it, you know, to just dominate with the 3-0, or you know, I feel like Chrono can actually take a game off or two from Miami. But what are your guys' thoughts about that?
No, I'll let you start off with that.
Well, we've seen Miami. Well, we haven't watched them play specifically, but we've seen the stats. Miami is really good, but Chrono is a close runner-up here, and I feel like they'll put up a pretty good fight here. But I'm not so sure. I feel like we might get a game or two off. I'm not so sure if Chrono will be able to take home the winning spot here. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Could have been a mispick.
Yeah,
Sure.
just a little fudge. Oh, ADC internet just died. You know, there's always gonna be some sort of thing happening.
ISPs, darn you.
Yeah, that's okay. We'll get to the game in a bit here. But yeah, so what did you said it might be a close game for the entire series? I mean, I wouldn't doubt that we could go to a game 5 here, but it's gonna be really hard. I think the preparation has to come through for Chrono, right? Because they've never seen this team in any, you know, at least live streamed game. So they really had to do their homework. And I mean, same thing for Miami, right? I mean, they have seen Chrono on stream, so it looks like both teams did do their homework with how fast those bans were coming through.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
We know what we're doing. We know what kind of comp we want to play. We know what their weaknesses are or their strengths, so we're gonna just ban right through and, you know, do our best. So looking forward to this. This should be a fun best of 5 series, and if it does go to game 5, well, we're gonna be here for a while.
Yes, and I'm ready for it. I mean, we've done the 5-game series before. Wookie and I are quite familiar with that in Team Gap, so it's always a banger. We've seen some of the biggest comebacks too. I was just talking about that yesterday.
Oh yeah.
It was like 2-0. I don't remember the teams who it was. I think it was like Red and Black from Gold Spring Split of 2021. I think.
I remember the split last season. It was Silver Brown versus was it Silver Purple?
That was us. Yep.
Yeah,
and we came back.
Yeah, the Silver Brown had a lead of 2-0, and then Silver Purple came back and got the 3 wins in a row. That was tragic for Silver Brown, to say the least.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, they were like, I was like, sub me in, coach. Hops right in there.
Right. Huh?
No, that was us. We did that. It was bonk. That was awesome.
Oh, yeah,
That was Derby and Bonk, I believe.
Man, good times. You know, it's been a wild ride with Gap, but you know, we'll have to see. We'll have to see how this, you know, if we do have, you know, something like a lower elo league once again, you know, aside from VCL, we'll see if we can get you in there, Noble.
Absolutely.
So you can get your revenge.
Oh yeah.
The sweet revenge. But yeah, I think that, you know, we had a little bit of a technical difficulty, but I think we're gonna bring it to a break. When we're back, we're gonna have game 1 of Chrono versus Miami University Redhawks. This is finals, people. This is it. As they get through the technical difficulties. So stay tuned. We'll be right back.
All right, hello, all of you wonderful people. Welcome back. This is going to be game number 1 for the VCL finals. Miami University Redhawks versus Chrono. The Redhawks will be on blue side for game 1, and Chrono will be on the red side. And it looks like we're going to have some cheeky invade action here from the side of Miami University. So I already like them.
Yeah,
Number 1, we got an invade flash forward.
Oh.
Jack right back into it. Esteban, unfortunately, is going to fall. Aphelios picks up the first blood. 54 seconds in. I already understand why they are the undefeated team of the VCL. Unreal. I mean, Esteban accidentally, like, walked back into it, though. He had everything if he just would have kept on walking up. But
that was like the reaction check.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. And
the
everyone
flash
picked
reaction
that
check.
assist, too.
Yep, that is unfortunate. IBN picking up the first kill in 54 seconds here. VCL already gets a longsword, still has the health pot, along with the, of course, Doran's blade there. But, alright, I like this. Let's have an invade, have a kill, 54 seconds. This is like how my duo games go whenever I play with my friend Tarek. Awesome.
Yeah, definitely a great start here for Miami.
Like, literally can't get any better. I mean, I'm glad Esteban decided not to just flash because they would have just gotten him anyways. Ooh, alright. For everyone good, there's one bad hook to follow immediately after. It's just the laws of the universe.
Yeah, we already got a longsword here on the Aphelios as well. Pretty good start. The Jinx started longsword, so she's going to be rushing for that noon quiver for sure.
Oh, yes. And he also opted in, so he went Inspiration second, so he has the biscuits, and I'm assuming the free boots, but let me see if I can confirm now. Hold on one moment. Oh, hey, it just disappeared so quick. You know what?
Was getting low.
Yeah, the Aphelios has Cosmic Insight for secondary, so he gets his spells back faster.
Oh, yeah. Sumalu. He is getting beat down by these cleavers. J Nitro, impeccable with the aim here. I mean, he's just threading the needle of those cleavers there. Can't really blame him. Phantom trying to also poke down Ninki here in the bot lane. And this is the poke that we were discussing earlier from Aphelios. Jinx early on, I don't think can match it. Aphelios is just built differently. I hate him. He's one of those weird, like, doesn't really have spells. He just relies on his guns.
Memorize those gun combos, dude.
And then you got like limited bullets. It's just like, ugh. But I mean, IBN is playing amazing on him right now. Sumalu also had to teleport back in the lane. That's just why they're back at full health, because they were just at no health just a moment ago.
Ooh, nice, good denial here.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
no
sidestepping at all.
Bullying too.
Yes, we are. And Phantom with another great hook onto Esteban. Just not going to overstep, not going to dive under the tower. They understand it's only level 3, not enough there. And we do have maybe a potential scuttle fight. No, Volley's, Clisby's going to back off there. He's like, nah, not going to poke that one just yet, you know.
This is what I kind of expected from the mid lane, at least, to like for Malzahar to have a cryo.
There's the flash over from Clisby, very nice. Cougar forced the flash as well. Evil Lobster there for Backham, and here comes the sickness from Cougar here. I don't remember the exact name. No, Cougar is getting down super low. Barrier forced to pop from Aikinaga. The red buff, is it going to be enough to take him down? No, it is not. But he got the flash. He got the barrier proc as well. Evil Lobster doing exactly what he needed to. And Cougar picking up a kill as well onto Clisby. So great job once again from the side of Miami University, coming out on top in that exchange. Okay, really nice death sentence landing. Here comes the play forward. Very nice. Ninki's going to get rooted there by Aphelios as well. Forced to flash, and the exhaust as well from Esteban popped. And that's something we were discussing earlier. No heal from the side of Chrono on the bot lane, opting in for the exhaust ignite on the bot lane on support. But Phantom did get it, and IBN absolutely picked up that cleanse because look at all that CC. Why would you not?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Mundo coming up here, getting the cleaver healing as well as just the grasp auto. Very strong damage there. Malphite gonna have to take another bad back. And the gold difference actually is quite large already here, especially for the early game, I'd say.
Okay, let's see if we can take a look at that. Let me pull that up.
It's like a 2K gold difference right now.
Yeah,
just about.
Overall. And most of that is in, obviously, the bot lane and top side here. 500 gold a piece ahead. So, both looking really good. Those are the lanes that you pretty much want them in. Mundo and Aphelios, two, I think, are going to be the biggest supports here. Malzahar's just going to have to stay back. He's too squishy. He could target one person, but they have so much CC on the side of Chrono that he can't really step up and, like, I don't think he's ever going to get to Esteban, so he's not going to be able to go ahead and use his ultimate. So he's going to have to be forced using it on either Tumalu or Clisby, and that's not going to really do much. And hold on one second, Tumalu is actually getting poked on quite heavily by Jay Nitro. Another cleaver is going to land. This is kind of big. Has to flash out of there. Pops the Q to get that little speed boost, and right back out of lane he goes. Almost 3 times the amount of farm picked up by Jay Nitro on Mundo. And Clisby is just like, I'm sorry, man. I have to leave you for now. I can't be up there. Oh no, here comes the Malzahar ulti, but it's not going to be enough. I don't think. Aikinaga does have the heals. They do have the shields as well. And Cougar just to get them back out of lane as well. Miami University is just so aggressive. I like this. Once again, first time we've ever got the pleasure of casting them out of the entire VCL, and I'm liking what I'm seeing. I wish we could have seen more. And right to the top lane, yes, the onslaught of shadows comes in from Evil Lobster. Tumalu cannot catch a break, and that is going to be a solo kill picked up by Evil Lobster. That is just nasty, my friends. Like, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Tumalu. He's just getting absolutely focused. Oh, Ninki and Clisby coming in from the back. Nice flank. The play's going to get popped a little bit too soon. Cleanse is going to be popped by IBN on the back line. Very nice kiting capabilities. Phantom, though, getting poked down quite low. Heal is going to get popped. Clisby is on the hunt now. Very nice lantern from Thorco. Very nice charm comes in from Aikinaga. Esteban picks up the kill. IBN does get taken down. Double kill picked up by Esteban. Huge pickup by Chrono. That's what they needed to get a little bit of life put back into them, and they are not out of the game just yet. They moved their attention down to the Cloud Drake, and that will be the first the first dragon, of the game. Goes on over to Chrono. Great job keeping it calm, steady. I know they've had a little bit rough in all the lanes so far, but they did a very nice job communicating on the flank with Clisby and picking up that kill for their team. Double kill, actually, for Esteban.
Oh, yeah. Very good charm from the Seraphine. I believe it, what is it, her Encore?
Yes.
Yeah, that was a very nice shot, too. Just coming in, getting that charm so the Aphelios couldn't get away. Even with the bonus movement speed from Aphelios' Severum Q.
Yes. And he used the cleanse in that initial fight when the Zenith play landed on him. That flay, unfortunately, a moment too soon. And then Ninki was able to capitalize on that. And then, of course, like you said, Aikinaga with the Encore there. And all right, we do have a lot of action, though. What is quick? Cougar, I'm sorry, doing in the top lane, but that is a nice gank. And Evil Lobster just for a little bit of added moral support. And Tumalu, oh no, poor Tumalu, I feel so bad, but he is going to get picked off once again. 2 members down for the side of Chrono, but Cougar now has absolutely nothing. Aikinaga managed his way to the top lane. Evil Lobster, though, Jay Nitro making the way around the tower, but no, they are going to back off. They already lost 2. They don't want to give up a 3rd kill for nothing. And, I don't know. Should Aikinaga have even roamed up there, or would you rather have had them push, Noble?
I think it would have just been safer to push out the mid lane. I mean, Seraphine almost got a kill there, but if she would have stayed, she would have died as well, because the Hecarim was actually hiding within that bush there between the 2 towers. Yeah, so far it is not looking too good here. Definitely gonna have to just wait and scale up a bit. Definitely gonna want to focus those objectives here, because as long as they keep good bot pressure, they will be able to just overcome this. The Hecarim is getting quite strong here from the Malphite, dying twice, and overall surprising to see a plated rush here, or a tab ice, excuse me, from the Malphite instead of a Merc Treads game here, just because he is laning against the Mundo.
Second, the death sentence is going to miss, unfortunately, and there goes Ninki focusing IBN. Cleanse is available, though, but I don't think he's going to pop it. Oh, he does pop it right at the very end when he's about to die. Esteban now getting focused down by Phantom, but no, Esteban's going to pick up the kill. Very nice. 2 for 0 in that exchange goes on over to Chrono. And the gold lead is looking at about 3.3k in favor of Miami University, doing a great job in the farm. And like you just mentioned there, Noble, 2-0-3 on Evil Lobster on the Heckram, and 2-0-1 on Cougar in the mid lane here. And, oh, great flash comes in from Cougar to miss the unstoppable force on over from Tumalu in the top lane. And then here comes the suppression as well. Clisby's able to focus down and gets the shutdown on Cougar. Aikinaga is going to fall, unfortunately, from the Onslaught of Shadows comes in from Evil Lobsters. So 2 for 1 overall in that fight there. And I think that was still kind of big. They were able to pick up a shutdown. That went on over to Clisby, so kind of important. Yeah. 2-2-1 now. He was just 0-2-1 just a few moments ago.
Of
so
course,
that's kind of big.
Malphite's roam is not going to be without some sacrifice here. Mundo picking up multiple plates. Already got his mythic down, which is Frostfire. And Malphite's definitely not going to want to be roaming for quite a while now. Just he has to defend that tower. So, you know, the wave doesn't shove in too much, because Mundo's splitting is quite annoying, to say the least.
Absolutely, and
this is so rough for Tumalu. I mean, like, look at just how much CS he's down, 70 CS. I mean, and granted that Malphite is not, like, one of those champions where you need gold, but...
Hold on 1 second. Flash forward from Ninki. Solarflare is going to land onto IBN as well. Flash is out of there. Does not have cleanse available. But great job from Phantom locking down Esteban, though. The traps do not land, unfortunately, and they are just going to go ahead and back on out of there. Still in favor of Chrono, I would say, in that they didn't have to use many summoner spells there, but apologize about that, Wookie.
You're good. But yeah, I mean, Malphite isn't really, you know, a CS reliant champion. Like, he'll still do the thing he needs to do during the late game, but this is just gonna put Mundo over the edge here. Like, he's getting so much gold out of this, and I mean, it's sad to see, but you know, he knows, Tumalu knows that, hey, they're not playing. I'm playing weak side here, so
oh yeah,
you know, just let me die. Let me lose CS. As long as I'm gaining experience, I can come out on top.
We'll see a
maybe
dive
later
here.
in the game.
Jay is just playing this so perfectly. Has to use an Unstoppable Force to get away, but the slows are just too big from Jay, and he can probably tank this tower as well. Nice sidestep comes in, but no, for what avail? I mean, he's taken so many cleavers before that. It was just kind of a little bit of a bummer there on top side.
Yeah.
Lots of things used, but still cannot get away. And the mid tower is going to fall as well to Phantom. And Miami University now making the way to the second dragon of the game, which is going to be a Mountain Drake. Clisby and Ninki waiting in the top side of the Dragon Pit, but no, they just took that too quickly. They are pretty far ahead now, about 6k gold lead ahead over Chrono. And Esteban's just, I mean, I don't know how they can even position themselves. Like, they don't really have anybody that can dive in or try to do anything. And every single time they get engaged on, I mean, Wookie, how would you want to be playing this if you were on the side of Chrono right now?
Well, Chrono are doing what they can, right? They're getting the Jinx at least somewhat ahead so she can be able to carry during the later stages of the game. But I mean, and that's it, right? Like, Clisby wanted to play bot side strong, right? And that's why you know, the ganks came through pretty early on for their bot side. And Jinx is 3-1 now, so I feel like the comp is designed to want Jinx to do as well as she can, right? You know, with the Seraphine mid lane that looks to be building like a Leandry, so a little bit added extra damage, but you know, the healing, the CC, it's all going to be to protect Jinx and make sure she's free firing.
Yeah, very true, very true. And she did pick up the Kraken Slayer. I think that is a good choice, you know, especially, you know, with the true damage, the Mundo being kind of big, you know, the Heckram being kind of big as well. You know, I think that's going to be really good damage later on. And I don't know, we've had discussions like this before, but would you do Phantom Dancer Noble, or would you do Runin's Hurricane if you're on the Jinx right now?
My personal preference here would have been,
hold on 1 second. Clisby's going to engage on to Cubert here. Very nice. Clisby's going to pick up the kill. Focus now on the Evil Lobster. Does Onslaught of Shadows out of the Encore just in the nick of time. Great reaction from Evil Lobster there, and unfortunately, Cubert did fall. Sorry about that.
Oh, all good. Yeah, no, I personally think the Runin's definitely a good thing to pick up here. Just the extra damage that can be outputted. Because I also believe that Runin's Hurricane, the secondary shot will output any on-hit effects, such as the true damage from Kraken, as well as just anything else she goes. Just any excess damage that she gets, or any bonuses, such as if she picks up like a Wit's End or something, for instance. And here we're definitely going to be seeing a lot of attack speed here from the Jinx, especially since she has the lethal tempo along with the Kraken Slayer.
Wait. That is good. I love lethal tempo personally, almost on every single ADC. I mean, only ones I would be in favor of like pressing attack would be like Lucian and Vayne. You know, maybe depending on matchup. Oh, hold on one second. Ninki here getting caught out in their own jungle, just trying to ward out what they can to maybe survive and try to set up for this Baron here in the next couple of minutes. They already picked up the other Rift Scuttle, I believe. Did they not?
I
a long time ago.
so.
Never mind. I don't know what. We're only at 16 minutes. Isn't there supposed to be a second one popping up here soon?
It all depends on when the scuttle's taken out.
Yeah, it definitely depends.
I thought it was taken out like a while ago because we saw it used on the bot lane, but I thought that was like 12 minutes. I was like, it's not like an 8-minute cooldown, is it? We only saw one Shelly. Where'd she go? But I guess that's fine. I thought she was setting up for Rift Scuttle, but nope, guess not. The next, it's going to be an Infernal Soul, so that's kind of big. Miami University and Chrono each have one dragon right now. Ninki is going to try to stop Mundo, but he's going to pop the ultimate as well. Evil Lobster goes onto the backline. Esteban doing a great job from positioning himself and getting those rockets off onto the backline here. Tumalu getting poked down quite heavily by the rest of Miami University, though. Ninki forced to use the stop block. Suppress is going to be used by Quaker as well. Sorry, Qgert, and that is going to be 3 members down. Encore's going to land on 4 of the members. Qgert getting really low. And they are forced to back off 3-0 overall in that engage. Miami University comes out on top. Baron is going to be up in just about 2 minutes. And Dragon's up in 50 seconds, so they will reset for those, I believe, after clearing out the vision, of course.
Oh yeah, we saw a very nice Moonlight vigil, from the Aphelios as well. He had his Infernum, so it was Infernum-powered Vigil. And it hit, I believe, 3 people there, so that did some pretty big damage on everyone there, because it the initial ultimate hit reflects off of each person hit, and so it does do quite large damage just overall in that group, definitely helping them just secure that damage for that team fight.
Absolutely. It was close. I really liked Esteban's positioning in the fight over the wall, just shooting the rockets. But they just aren't quite strong enough yet. Once they have the Runins and a Lord Doms, this is going to be a different story. So if Miami University can close it out before then, you know, that's going to be best case scenario. But once that item is picked up, I feel like it might go a little bit differently in these team fights as time moves forward. What do you think, Wookie?
I mean, it's going to be interesting because Mundo is so far ahead, right? Like, Mundo is not going to care about any CC that's thrown his way. And
True.
If the CC is thrown at him, well, then you have Evil Lobster who can just, you know, onslaught his shadows into the back line and take out Jinx very quickly, while Qgert and IBN kind of just, you know, sit in the back line of their own and kind of just dish out damage while the 3 tanks do their thing, right? And nothing's really stopping them.
Oh yeah. And I want to point this out real quick. The Mundo picked up the Anthemus chains, so I assume it's been placed on the Jinx.
Oh my goodness, Tumalu cannot catch a break. These cleavers, I believe, do percentage health, do they not?
I believe so.
Ugh. So that sucks. Even if he tries to tank himself, it's not going to be good. And hold on, Clisby getting caught out by a death sentence, and the ultimate comes in from Qgert here, but he is not able to get out, almost gets out, but IBN has other plans. Jay Nitro flanking from the top side, like you were talking about earlier. Wookie is just a big monster. He does not care about the CC. He could just heal it all back anyways, no matter what is thrown at him at the moment. And he is going to walk out of there perfectly fine, picking up Clisby as they leave. Jelly's going to get popped in the top side here. And they are going to take the tier 2 top lane tower. Death sentence almost landing onto Malu there, but not quite. Is Encore available? Yes, it is. No spell shield up for Malzahar at the moment.
I think the macro gameplay from Miami right now is incredible.
Oh, yeah.
Like, they're just moving as a team, and that's what you want to see, especially since you've gotten this lead. you could pretty much take over the entire map walking as 5 everywhere, right? Which we don't honestly see that often, especially in the lower elos, where your team is split up all the time. But Miami, they're on the same side of the map together.
Every single time. They move as a 5-man unit, except for Mundo. Mundo go where he pleases. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
So he just stays on the top side, and then he'll venture down when he feels like fighting in the team fight. Or as we saw, flanking on his own in a 1v4, and then just walking out of there scot-free. So, yeah, it is kind of difficult. Still, also, no Grievous Wounds picked up on the side of Chrono either, so that is kind of a bummer, because the Death Stand's picked up on Hecarim. Mundo, just by himself, is just a tanky, healy, beast. So, I really don't know what else they can do until they pick up at least a little bit of a Grievous Wounds.
And that's the problem, right? Like, they just don't have time. They're getting out-tempoed very, very fast, and they just don't have the money to buy those items yet. Jinx is working on the Phantom Dancer, but who knows? The game might just, now we see kind of a split map coming from Miami, which I think they're just trying to make sure that people have their items, people have their leads, gold, vision set up, to be able to take this Baron. That's why they're not going for it right away. They're just kind of prepping the lanes, and this is something interesting to see too, because Mundo has Unleashed Teleport. He can stay in that side lane while the rest of the map kind of pushes the lanes, gets control of the jungle, which they're doing right now, and then transition that move over to the Baron side, and then get Baron pretty much for free because they've got the setup.
Absolutely.
And pick here.
Yep. Hold on. I was like, Ninki looking a little bit caught out, but no, they do just decide not to go in. It was Phantom deciding not to go in. That's the only reason why that they're alive right now.
Yeah.
But quote me if I'm wrong, but I don't think I would have gone Phantom Dancer as a second item. That's what, 2,600, right? And a Lord Dom's is what, 3,000? 3,400 maybe?
Yeah, I feel
Lord
like
Dom's is I'm not quite sure.
Because she has
I feel
passive
like
attack
that would be a
speed,
better
and
idea.
I would have rather have told the Jinx to do Lord Doms because we need the damage right now, and then put the Phantom Dancer maybe on third if that's the one that you just had to go for attack speed, and maybe that might help out in these team fights. But Phantom Dancer second might be questionable.
It's kind of do or die, like, for both of these items, because Jinx needs to get away from all.
No, we have a nice dive coming in from Chrono. Very nice from Ikinaga, though, to go ahead and kite out. 4 members from Miami University on bot lane. We're not successfully able to get one Seraphine. Ooh, kind of rough.
But, like, Jinx needs to get away from these people, right? And Phantom Dancer is the item to do that, so I guess that's kind of the reason why. But it's still like, you wish you could get both at the same time, right? Because you need the damage and you need the survivability. But, like I said, there's just no time.
That is true. That is true. I don't know. It is really rough right now, and I mean, as you can clearly see here, the Phantom Dancer is probably the better item out of the two, as you were talking about the mobility. So, but I'm just picturing, the gap that they can fill so much easier. Like Jane Nitro, all he has to do is just pop his ulti and just run directly at you. I don't know if the Phantom Dancer mobility is even enough to outrun him. And even if you have the W or if you have your traps, he has a spell shield and he could just run right through it anyways. Or he has the tenacity to it where it just won't even matter.
I want to point out the patience coming out from Miami too, and this kind of speaks to their kind of macro style of gameplay right now, because they know they're winning right now, but they're not taking risky fights. They're not taking risky plays here, and I think that's admirable, because now they're obviously trying to get the soul.
Right.
And now, with the dragon just being taken, they now have time and, kind of the push to get this Baron. Yes,
they do. And I mean, they are just, look how aggressive they're being in their ward placements. They're clearing everything out as they're coming in, like forcing them to drop you know, their secondary wards, if they have multiple vision wards, or just forcing the support to drop all these wards right before this Baron. Like, it's so smart that they're just taking all the little resources away from them, just everything. They're taking their jungle, they're taking their wards, they're taking all of it. And now they're making their way on over to the Baron, and they definitely have the DPS. Clisby might be able to time this right. We'll see if they're able to do it. 2 vision wards dropped in there to maybe hopefully get it. Jay Nitro trying to do what he can. Oh, very nice. The person comes in along with the onslaught of shadows. He can still hop on the middle. He's stolen. Clisby doesn't. Are they able to happen? Can they even do anything? Clisby does fall. Unfortunately, that's going to be the first person down. Evil left throw looking really low. The Super Mega Death Rocket does land and kills one person. The Hecarim does fall. Jay Nitro now forced to flash and get out of there, and they have 3 people with Baron left, but can they make it out? IBN is going to go ahead and use the Gale Force to pop forward. Doesn't pick up anybody, unfortunately. Jay Nitro looking maybe a little bit too far up. No, take your Baron and leave. This is the only slight chance that you guys have at the moment to maybe stop them from advancing as hard before this next dragon. But great job from Clisby. The patience. I think they used everything maybe a little bit too early. On the side of Miami University, Clisby's just kind of tanky now. I mean, he has the Chemtech, he has the Dead Man's Plate, you know, and great job on Clisby picking up that Baron there. Great steal.
Oh yeah, no, the Hecarim too, like, the Hecarim should have smited. I don't believe he had smite ready when he ulted through the wall. I don't think he was also expecting the Volibear to become unCC'd from the Malzahar and hopping over the wall. But yeah, we were seeing them play very safe for quite a while. And that ended up stopping here in the Baron fight.
Hold on, Clisby now making his way onto a great Solar Blade's gonna land, hits 3 members. Jay Nitro has the spell shield though to get out. Huge shutdown picked up by Esteban onto Cougar here. Jay Nitro next on the list, but he is a tanky boy, hasn't died yet. Doesn't plan to die now, but those rockets coming in clutch. The slows are gonna land as well. Zap, Super Mega Death Rocket, wrong direction, picks up Thresh just as collateral though. And the Dragon will be up in a minute 20 here. They are looking real good. The Onslaught of Shadows. Esteban, great flash to get out of it. Clisby's gonna hop in ultimate onto the backline here. Evil also looking real low. Cleanse top by Ivy is gonna be next on the list. It's gonna go, and they're coming through. There comes the Zap. Triple kill. He again a kill. That was all 5 picked up by Esteban. Great job. That's what they needed. Tumaru is like, this is the revenge for earlier giving that tier 1 tower. And he's gonna take that down. Damn!
Oh,
great job from Chrono.
Goodness. The insane just turnaround, man.
Well,
like as we were saying, they were just
look what's in Jinx's items.
Told you, once the Lord Doms gets picked up, that's
Dominic's.
it.
There
If he would have picked
it
that up
is.
second, that would have been done. He would have been doing this from the get-go. 9-1-0 now. Picked up on Esteban. Great job. Wow.
Yeah. That was textbook, right? Like
Cougar getting poked down quite heavily. Oh, the Death Sentence does miss, unfortunately. Phantom is going to go down as well, and along with Cougar. They still have the Baron for just a moment longer, but this all started with the Clisby steal. Absolutely. That's what I'm going to call it now. From this point forward, we get any kind of steals, it's the Clisby steal, because that was unbelievable. And that has set them up now to go ahead and stop them from getting the soul. They were able to push them down all the way to their tier 3 mid lane tower. Just great job. Great job. And an unofficial pentakill picked up by Esteban. Unreal.
Oh yeah.
And this is what I was afraid of, right? Like, because you're funneling resources into literally just Esteban. You're putting all your marbles. And to protect Esteban and make sure that he's free firing, he has flash every single one of these fights. To dodge, you know, Onslaught of Shadows, what have you. Like, you're literally like, it's so good for them right now because she's getting all the kills. Esteban is doing a phenomenal job on this Jinx. Now just picked up, I think that was just an IE and a Quicksilver sash pickup right there. That was in one shot. That was all the shutdowns combined into that gold.
It's a 4,700 gold.
Expensive too. That's
oh my god.
That's 3,400, and then the Quicksilver's 13. So yeah, 4,700 gold picked up out of those 7 kills in these last team fights. But hold on now, they are gonna try sieging down. They are gonna take the tier 3 mid lane tower as well. Here comes the rockets coming in from the back line though. They have to be careful of that. They know how much they hurt now. Tumalu and Clisby both in a very good position to be frontliners now. Let's see if Tumalu is able to go ahead and get anybody with the unstoppable force in the encore. The Wombo combo is real on the side of Chrono. Let's see if they can capitalize with it. Lots of poke coming, though, from Miami University. They're doing a great job from IBN and Qgert there with the Leandries. I mean, they're doing a great job. And, of course, the cleavers coming in from J Nitro as well. Woo! Unreal.
Yeah,
Let me grab a little sip of Gatorade.
So this is incredible macro from both teams now, and it's kind of flip-flop, right? Now you have to be around Jinx. All 5 members need to be traveling as a group for them to make sure that she just doesn't die, right? So it's interesting. And this Baron coming up pretty soon. This is gonna be another banger fight.
I know. I mean, now it's all about positioning because now Evil Lobster cannot just hop onto the back line. He just cannot. If he goes in, he's going to die immediately. Infinity Edge, Kraken Slayer, Lord Doms, and the Phantom Dancer. Quicksilver's just for good measure because Qgert is probably going to focus him with, you know, the suppression. I keep on saying the suppression. What is that called? Nether Grasp. Thank you.
Nether Grasp.
And now it just, he can't step up even an inch. He's not strong enough or tanky enough to take any of the damage that comes from Esteban right now.
Yeah, this is like a really close game now, much more than before, right? We had a 10k gold lead, and now it's shrunk down to about 3k. They're starting up with Baron.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's see if we can get that infamous Clisby steal again. Alright, Qgert may have learned his lesson. J Nitro flanking from the top side, but I don't know. Esteban is kind of big. Nice solar flare. Here comes the unstoppable force as well. Here comes one. Clisby steal goes in at the cost of his own life. It's unreal. The cleanse is gonna get bombed. Esteban is on a rampage right now. Jump cut. There. Answer. Double kill. Triple kill. Picked up by Clint. Sorry, Esteban. The Clisby steal is too go. What a maniac. Oh my god.
You know, I commend you, Rylionn, for screaming into your microphone, but, you know, you were cutting out there.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
I know you're so excited, but we can't hear you very well.
I think this might be game here, too.
This might be game here, though, yeah.
The
this is definitely game
steal.
here.
I'm calling it that from now on because he's done it 2 times in a row, and he's getting... Miami University might get their first defeat. This is unreal.
Yeah.
Incredible swap here too. Just the lead transfer from the teams.
They knew what they wanted to do. They knew the entire game what they wanted to do, and they did it.
Game here.
They did it. They actually did it.
They unreal.
Wow.
Absolutely unreal. Sorry that y'all couldn't hear me during that. That was wild. My heart was going 1,000 miles an hour. That was the craziest thing. The kiting from Esteban was unreal. I wish we could see it again. That was so insane. Absolutely insane. But Clisby, you are the one that set it up for them to take the victory in game number 1. I'm sorry. He did. He just absolutely crushed. I mean, Esteban also deserves credit, obviously. 15-1-1 on Jinx with all that dive. He just did a phenomenal job locking down, getting his items, just staying calm. But Clisby really put him in a good position in order to go ahead and get those items. Oh my, unreal.
Yeah, that was crazy. Great turnaround, though, that game. They were so far behind, and Chrono was just able to, like, take that small lead they got from the Baron and just snowball into a win. They're like, oh my gosh, we're behind. But guess what? This is a mental game. You're thinking we're behind, but we're actually ahead. And they just took every little inch they got and just made it into a mile. It was incredible.
That was insane. I ruined the moment with my horrible audio. I apologize. But that was the craziest thing ever. That was not the outcome that I thought was gonna happen. I think I actually put points on Chrono because of just team comp. But right as soon as the game started, it was just like, oh no, this is not going well. They're playing, like, they just had great communication from Miami. Macro play, they had all the towers for the first, what, like 15 minutes of the game? 17 minutes, somewhere around there.
Right.
No towers taken from Chrono at all up until the Baron. The Baron was the pivotal point in that game, set up by Clisby, just perfect. And then he did it again.
2 times. They
2
stole
times
the
in a
Baron.
row.
And I'm pretty sure the
Oh my
Malzahar had binded him too. Both times that he stole the Baron, the Malzahar I believe had ulted a bit too early there, because Volibear was able to come over the wall and still get the Baron steal off.
That was insane.
That was an amazing game. That was an amazing first game.
I'm just in awe. I'm just in awe. Like Miami, I was like, they might be able to take one game off Miami. I did not expect it to be game 1.
Game 1 of all games. Game 1.
I was not expecting that.
I can only expect better to come from these next few games. Oh man.
Insane. Clisby. The Clisby steals. That's what the move is gonna be called. That's just what it's gonna be called. I don't care what happens from here.
In PCL, it's Carry Bear steals. In VCL, it's Clisby steals. Yes. Okay.
It's Clisby steals. Got you.
All right.
That's gonna be the distinction.
As we get ready for the next lobby, that was a banger game 1, and you know what? You won't want to miss any more of these games if that was our game 1. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with game 2 of Miami University versus Chrono here, and Chrono took an amazing game 1.
Right, hello, all of you wonderful, wonderful people. It is boy Rylionn, Noble, and Wookie here, casting today's VCL finals. Absolute disgusting game number one. Chrono taking the victory over Miami University Redhawks, the first defeat of the season, going on over to Miami, and we are hopping into draft number 2 here for game number 2. They decided to switch sides. Chrono is going to be on blue, Miami University on red. The first bands that we have are going to be the Urgot once again, along with the Zin and the Zeri. So very similar bands to last game. And then Lux as well. They are just, man, they are just rapid fire with these bands. They know exactly what's going on. Do you think that they should make any adjustments for last game, or do you think it's just strictly, you know, just a performance thing? We got the next one, stick with the same bands because they're strong, and then move forward from there.
Well, I personally thought they would have removed the Jinx from the equation here, but it looks like that's not the case. Maybe they're going to go for a first pick here on the Jinx. Yep, there we go. Yep. We see it.
Mm-hmm. And just like that.
Already, it looks like we might also just be having very similar picks here. And the Karma this time not being banned out, so Karma's going to get locked in too right away. Give that good shield and movement speed to the rest of the team here. And we got a Trundle lock-in as well. Very strong for removing armor, health, magic resist from the Subjugate. So overall, very strong champion here. Very good jungler. We might even see him in the top lane, because he is quite a flexible pick as well.
Valid.
Yeah, that is it's a flexible Karma on the other side too, but I mostly see it's a mix of Hugert and Phantom using the Karma, so I guess they both are proficient in Karma, so that's a good thing. You always want to see some sort of flexible pick on the side of red, just to kind of make sure that you're not getting too countered, I guess, if you're a red side. I mean, it is the side to counter pick on, but having a blind like that is also very good. According to their recent match histories with the other teams of the league, it's been split between them two. So, but Gwen being picked up
the
here,
Gwen,
that's
very strong lane bully too. Gonna do a lot of true damage, especially with the 1,000 cuts passive. Gonna give her a lot of healing from her central Q, as well as her needle strike. I'm not sure if that's correct or not, but her ultimate giving her lots of healing per person that's hit. Just insane true damage champion. Very good bruiser, just like Mordekaiser. Definitely enjoy seeing that here. Also, we got a Thresh ban coming out here on the side of Chrono, as well as the closing ban on Miami will be in Nautilus.
The Malphite being picked up again by Tumalu, and I think based off of the performance of last game, he's not playing to win lane. He's playing to be a contributing member to his team. The Unstoppable Force really played a pivotal role in like setting up the Encore for Seraphine. It also did a great job setting up the Solar Flare, or vice versa. Solar Flare setting up the Unstoppable Force. Like, they just had a great job of being able to synergize with their ultimates, and then also allowing the peel for Esteban on Jinx as well. So, great job. I think Malphite is a perfectly fine pick, but into Gwen, that's a little bit different than Mundo. She is definitely more aggressive, I would say, than the Mundo, but definitely not as tanky.
This kind of like alludes to last game, right, where they want to put Malphite on the weak side of the map. I mean, same kind of concept, because, you know, obviously they want to do the same thing with Jinx. They want Esteban to pop off again during the later stages of the game. But Miami, they're kind of doing the same thing, which I don't really like too much. They're not putting a different strategy into play here. Like, how are they going to get to this Jinx? I feel like they might have even, you know, less tools to get to the Jinx. And I mean, the Akali being picked up here for Aikanaga, now that he knows like how this mid lane can play out, he's like, I'm confident, let's go for the Akali.
You think that's a big like alpha pick there? You know, into
It is.
Cougar.
It is,
Okay.
and this is also another big alpha pick because
Oh.
Vygar is traditionally not good into assassins, as we all know. I would know for sure. I have decimated and been decimated by Akali's in the mid lane. But this is an interesting draft nonetheless. What do you guys think?
Definitely playing for later on in the game. As you see a lot of higher tier games go, they usually play for around 30-40 minute time frames. So yeah, I'm definitely understanding the Vygar and the Jinx pick here, especially since the late game on the side of Miami wasn't nearly as strong, because the Aphelios didn't end up picking up enough farm to do a lot of damage. So we're going to end up seeing the Ezreal, a safer bot lane so the Jinx doesn't get ahead, as well as we're going to see the Vygar pick, so he'll be able to just... is it Primordial Burst? Is that his ultimate?
Yep.
That's
Yes.
probably going to be focused towards the Jinx, as he just has to land one Q and hit the Primordial Burst. So we're probably going to end up seeing possibly a Hex Drinker here on the Jinx as well, just so she doesn't get picked off by the Vygar like that.
And I'm gonna go with Chrono actually for game number 2, only because 3 out of the 5 members we saw last game, and we saw how well they worked together, Malphite, Leona, and Jinx. And then adding the Trundle and the Akali, I think is a very good trade off comparative to last game. Not that Volibear was horrible or anything, but I like the 1v1 capability. He's able to defend himself a little bit easier, and then along with the ganking potentials, has a little bit better impact on those lanes rather than Volibear. Let's just see if he's able to pull off the Clisby steal again, because Volibear does have that jump, which is the only thing that he was able to use to get over and actually steal. But then again, Trundle also has a lot of DPS, so he might be able to just to get in there and steal from under their nose before they even arrive. The only thing I'm kind of worried about is Vygar Hecarim, though. Like, that cage knock-in combo, and then Akali can do nothing. Vygar's 12-0. That's 4,000 AP by the time we hit, like, 26 minutes, and then he's just Primordial bursting everybody.
And that's the thing about comparing, like, Vygar to Malzahar, right? Malzahar can't really hit that spot where it's like, oh, I can definitely win this team fight with a cage, right? Like, the cage is such a useful tool to try to play around, and it's so hard to do that when you have characters that don't have dashes, like Trundle, like Jinx, like, you know, Malphite. So it's going to be hard, especially if they take Predator, which is kind of the thing that everybody on Vygar is doing now. You know, running people down is the name of this game for Miami. So I'm actually going to go vote Miami this time. I think they have a little bit better comp than last game.
Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying the Vygar and Gwyn here. We do see a lot more damage than the previous game here on the side of Miami. It was definitely more so just fixated. Both teams were really focused in on the 80 carries for carrying, and that was it. You know, the mid was more so just set up to lock down the Jinx, and the Seraphine was there to get the burn off and the anti-heal off onto the tanks, do the sustained damage, while still giving some healing and some shields. So the Vygar pick here, definitely because they were lacking in the damage department from the AP champion side. So the Gwyn and the Vygar, both very good picks here in my opinion. But overall, yeah, I'm going to have to put my points here on Miami again, just because they did lock in that Vygar, so they do have a more solidified late game as well than they did in the previous game.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, I definitely respect both of your guys' opinions. Yeah, I'm still going to stick with Chrono on this one. Once again, you know, mental resets are huge. As we know, we're notorious for seeing those, witnessing those first thing here. But I might change my vote for, like, you know, a 3 or 4 game series. This could go to 5, actually. Like, legitimately could go to 5.
That first game?
Off of that,
are you kidding me? From that first game? Of course it can now. Now that we know that Miami can actually be defeated.
Yeah, like, it's no question anymore. It's like, do gods bleed? It's like, yes, they do.
They do.
So, I definitely think this is going to get to a game 5, and, you know, you guys make great points about, you know, the Finn scaling with Vygar. It's just, I don't know, he isn't able to get close enough in the later of the game to get the Primordial Burst off. So if he does step up, I think, a little bit too far, Leona, Trundle, Malphite, they're able to lock him down, and then, of course, Akali can burst him if need be, but I feel like she's going to be more focused on IBN this game because... like we said, the cage is able to lock her down and do all these things. So I expect to see a lot of flanking coming in from Aiki Naga, not so much as just straight up engaging from the front line aspect.
I also want to point out, like, J Nitro is on a carry champion this time rather than a tank, and you know, he did extremely well during the early stages of the first game. I think that if he was on this Gwen in the first game, he would have carried the game from then, because
for sure.
Malphite, you know, does what he wants to do in the later stages of the game, but if you're Gwen and just splitting all game and getting your Riftmaker, getting your Nashor's Tooth, like, just you can literally, like, 1v3, right? So, like, and you can't do that with Mundo. Mundo has to team fight. Mundo is this tanky boy. He wants to get in your face during these team fights. But Gwen is a whole other ball game. So I'm excited to see J Nitro. I think he'll do well against this Malphite. He did well the first game. Yeah. And he's going to transition that onto a carry this time.
Let us find out. Let's hear your opinion as well in the chat. We see a lot of you have already dropped your points, but we have predictions up and ready for game number 2. Once again, Chrono's going to be leading this best-of-5 series 1-0 over Miami University, who was undefeated coming into today's game. So, great job for at least getting one game off on Chrono. I think that just is a huge personal accomplishment, but we just have a couple of minutes here before game number 2 begins, so I believe we can go to a small little break before then, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with a lot of action.
Breaking through. Am I breaking through? 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 Am I breaking through?
All right, hello, all of you wonderful, wonderful people. Welcome back to game number 2 of the VCL finals. It's going to be Chrono versus Miami University. This time Chrono will be on blue side, and Miami University will be on red side. And Chrono actually took game number 1 away from Miami University, their first loss of the season in a devastating fashion there. The Clisby steal, what we're going to be calling it now for the higher elos, on Baron twice over the wall, stealing Baron, which really set them up for victory for the first initial push, and then the second one was just for the disrespect I'm feeling. There was, I don't even know how he got it. He just did, and Esteban, just an absolute menace on the Jinx, which we do see him again picked up the Jinx, and you were mentioning a few things about summoner spells and glacial augments and all that good stuff. Go ahead and break it down for the folks at home who don't know about all that wonderful stuff.
So here on the Vigard, we actually have an Electrocute, so he's definitely going to be playing a more aggressive lane to get that burst in on the Akali here. I'm surprised to see that we didn't have the Predator here on the Vigard. It looks like we do have a little bit of a starting poke in the mid lane. Akali starting Doran's ring too, instead of Doran's shield. So Vigard will definitely, most likely just be moving up, getting those good autos in on her.
Do you normally start Doran's shield on Akali, Wookie? You're a mid lane master.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm feeling confident, I'll do the Doran's ring, especially into like someone who scales, and I know that like how to play against them. Ikenaga really wants to, you know, try to like what he's doing now. He's trying to like poke out the Vigard as much as possible before he starts getting all these stacks accumulated from the minion kills, right? Because he, you know, Vigard with Electrocute will do a little bit more damage during the lane, but I don't know if it's enough to warrant, you know, not trying to be aggressive, right? So like Doran shield might be playing a little bit too safe, if you know what I mean.
Okay, understandable, and you know, farming wise, we do see a huge turnaround on Tumalu in the top lane. He is looking pretty good. It was just 6-7 a little bit ago, but of course Gwen's gonna have that little bit of pressure over him, so he has to wait for it to crash into his own tower. But overall, looking pretty good. Still slightly in favor of Miami University. They just seem to be a little bit more efficient, you know, clearing jungle camps, just in general in lane, also getting a good job. But like you were just saying, the Akali, though, if she knows the matchup, she knows everything, then she might be able to poke out the Vigard there. And Ninki getting a gank here from Clisby as well. Here it begins. The Zenith Blade. The Cleanse is also going to be popped from IBN as well. Forced to flash. Phantom 82-14 also forced to flash as well. The exhaust is going to be used, and they are going to have to back off. 3 members looking really low, so not a very successful gank on the side of Chrono for the first one. Still no kills, though, but they are forced to back off, and Hecarim now is making his way to the top lane, but he's not really doing too much. The important thing
about that one was the Espen didn't need to use any summoner spells, so they have the advantage from that.
True, their bot lane on the side of Miami has no summoner spells remaining. They used their cleanse, their flash, and their exhaust. So
yeah, that's big. They have
and the
no
Ezreal is lower on mana as well.
I would say like a repeat gank would actually be good here. Another Zenith Blade is going to land on the Phantom here. He's going to go ahead and back off. Yep, a repeat gank comes in from Clisby. I think it might be a little bit too far, though. The pillar is going to go off, but knocks him towards the tower, unfortunately. Oh, the flash forward from Esteban to get the first blood off onto Phantom. Very nice pick. I think that was absolutely great. Good timing, good patience, allowing the minions to step a little bit so he didn't take the minion, the tower aggro at first. During the first blood. Great job from Chrono here. Keeping the momentum moving forward from game number 1, hoping to maybe get a second defeat on Miami University for the season here, and let's see if they can do it. Uh-oh, hold on. Ikenaga accidentally stepping into the cage, unfortunately. Dodges a good majority of the abilities, though. And
I almost actually feel like sometimes that cage like misleads you. Like it's like
I agree.
How did I hit the edge, the wall of that? It's not even a concrete wall.
I agree. I think there should be like a little outing. Like Irelia at least has something that you can walk out of, you know? Oh, I know what the face does in top lane. Camille. Hers is dumb too, but that's her ultimate, not a 8-second cage.
I love that cage. Oh,
here we go. Nice flash from Tumalu.
Wow.
To stop the Hecarim engage. Yeah, that was good. And also, Jay Nitro not getting the flash. He actually opted in for Ghost, so...
Vigar keeping his aggression up too here in the mid lane as he's almost level 6 as well.
Oh, the Shroud comes in just in time.
But now he has no mana. Both of these mid laners will have to back. The wave is kind of not going to go anywhere because Cougar has no mana. Can't really shove it in. I mean, you auto attacks, yeah, but like as we see that Ninky is kind of roaming down there, just setting up vision. This is an Ocean Drake first, so I don't know like which team would really be opting for this, but okay.
Oh, Clisby, great pillar to go ahead and stop the advancement of Cougar, I'm sorry. Forces the flash as though he's looking real low, but no, Ninky is going to pick up the kill. Unfortunately, last hit picked up just barely. I think the bite went off, like, literally at the same time as the auto attack, so...
That's unfortunate.
Is 002 though on Clisby, so he's doing a great job. Like I said, a lot more impact than the Volibear has in lane, and it's proven to be as such coming into game number 2. He has the pillars, he has the gap closing with his what's that snow plane? I think it's what it's called or something. I don't know what it's called, but you know the movement speed. It's just he does a phenomenal job and. I think that more suits his playstyle, and it's also a great counter, if I'm not mistaken, to the Hecarim, because the pillar stops his advancements completely, and then he can't do anything. So
I think it's more like the subjugate, right? The subjugate is massive, especially if you know, I mean, his only real target is going to be the Hecarim in this game.
Yeah,
right? Can't really do it on Gwen. Can't really do it on anyone else. You know, he's the only one that's kind of building more tanky and as a character. Has more of those tanky stats.
Yeah, it's going to be a patience game. Who's going to engage first here? Because typically, you know, Hecrims are the one that engage. But once again, look at all the CC and peel on the side of Chrono. So it is going to be really difficult. It's going to be between Cougar and Evil Lobster here.
Thank you, Soviet. It is Frozen Domain.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Ooh, nice stun.
Yeah,
Does
level 7. I feel like, you know, he could, since Cougar, we know that Cougar did use his flash to get away from that almost surviving that gank, but Akanaga not opting for it yet. He sees that Evil Lobster is kind of nearby. What might happen here?
Yeah, they do have vision as well. There's just always a little bit of a delayed reaction on that E to jump out.
Yeah, reaction check.
yeah, we constant.
That's how it is with our Elo leagues. You know, like it's very mechanic oriented. So I'm glad we get to see this in the finals game too. But looks like Miami is kind of faltering a bit.
Yeah. They are going to pick up the first dragon of the game, though, which is pretty good.
Yes, they do. And, I mean, we know it's... Alright, so it's an Infernal... I'm sorry, not Infernal. I can't see the dragon just yet. Mine's bugged out. It's Hextech? Okay, yeah. I don't have a symbol.
When it's bugged, when it doesn't show the symbol, it's Hextech. They just have not added it yet.
Oh, got you.
That. Yeah. But every other dragon icon, this means that it could be like an Infernal or Mountain or Cloud. I feel like Infernal would be really spicy to see again.
Oh yeah, similar to the last game.
Yeah, more damage is more fun, right?
That is always
with
true.
That burst, yeah.
But every time I see a Hecarim, I always see a Cloud Drake. I don't know why. I think the RNG is just like, alright, Hecarim, fine. It's the only one that you really like the most, so here you go. Maybe a Mountain. He could benefit from
Mountain, Infernal, Ocean, any of those. He benefits from all of them.
On the Vigar
That's
as
true.
Well. Looks like we might get we'll get possibly a Ludens or a Everfrost. I don't think we'll be getting a Crown.
It's possible for Crown. I mean, they do have the Malphite, the Akali, the several engagers that could actually lock down Vigar, but you do have a point, like, it could be useless, right? Because there's just so much of it.
Right.
Maybe even Everfrost. I think Everfrost might be the way to go here, simply because you can use it in lane, you can use it to kind of set up for your cage, you know, things like that.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like the confirmed route. You throw up your cage, and it's like a free ever frost right there.
Right. Or vice versa.
I personally
like
love the Ludens, though. Ludens Echo, one of my favorite items to build on Vigar, because of just like all the magic pen you get. Really nice, because you get the flat pen, and if you build Void, you also get the percentage. So very strong overall.
Okay. I don't play mid lane ever, so I don't know anything about these mid lane items. I mean, I know Shadow Flame is good for like defensive purposes, and they do have a lot of engage between the Akali, the Trundle, and then the Jinx, and I guess Malphite could be considered in there as well. He's just more of a disruptor, I think, more than a like damage focusy kind of build this game. Just like he was last game, he was more of a support role. He was like, I know I've died 6 times, but I can still unstoppable force, and you can still follow up with the solar flare and everything else that you guys have. So they have a little bit less CC than last time, because the Encore I think was also a really big part of Chrono's overall win there. Like being able to just lock them down for 6 seconds on repeat was kind of big. And you know, they only had 1 cleanse, which IBN did you know, opt in for again, like you all were talking about earlier here. So it's just, the arcane shift is also something that he can utilize. It's like 2 flashes in 1, so we'll see.
Okay, we're kind of looking for a dive here. Not really sure. Or maybe
Oh
that's
yeah,
just
we'll
gonna
definitely be
go.
seeing a dive here.
Yeah.
That's gonna get the tower, definite. But hold on, Aikinaga trying to make it his way up to the top lane here. If he could survive just a little bit here, Tumalu does have the unstoppable force, does get out of there from the top lane, I believe. Nice pillar is gonna land from Clisby to stop him from escaping. Clisby picks up the kill on the Phantom, unfortunately, but there are other assists that go around. Ooh, Zap does not hit IBN, but they do have to back up. And I think they're going to trade a top lane tower for a bot lane tower here. No, they're actually going to go ahead and focus IBN. The Arcane Shift was already used. Flash is going to pop forward as well. Cleanse also utilized. Ninki did a great job trying to lock him out. But like I said, there's so many things there that he can use to just get away. And, yep, no more minions. And now I don't think that they have the ability to take on, or take out this tower, I mean.
We see that Evil Lobster coming back straight down to bot lane, expecting Clisby to be their kind of counter jungling. And will get a hold of his blue buff, maybe?
Oh, hold on 1 second, okay. 2v3.
Ooh.
Aikinaga and Clisby both stuck in their Primordial Burst is going to land, but just barely, and Cougar actually is going to pick up the kill. Aikinaga forced the flash as well. Esteban, there just for support while they escape, and they are able to make it out of there. Dragon's not up for another 30 seconds. So Clisby will be a part of the action. He can make it down there, I believe, in the 15 seconds. But no blasting cone, and there's really no way for him to hop over the wall to get that classic Clisby steal that we saw twice last game. He's going to have to attack head on, but Kugert's cage kind of prevents a lot of the engage from the side of Chrono. So I don't know. I don't know. This might be difficult. They can't do the same things that they did last game. You know, they just don't have the same movesets. And, you know, with that, they have to adapt, and I think getting 3 of the same champions might actually be a little bit of a hindrance this game.
Okay.
Yeah, just overall, everything's definitely so far a pretty even game here. Miami's definitely playing a bit more cautious than they were last game. Looks like we will see the second Drake go to Miami as well.
Red team has slain the dragon.
And that opens us up for the Mountain Soul this game.
It does. I mean, that's something that Malphite really would like. There aren't a whole lot of tanks this time on the side of Miami University, but everyone can always do with an extra shield, you know? No one's gonna ever argue with that, especially with Karma. You know, with the amount of shields that they will have, potentially, do you think a Serpent Stain might be in order for this game?
Probably not, from my standpoint.
Yeah, I don't think so. I feel like the Akali might grab a Shadow Flame, though.
So that's about it.
Okay, oh, very nice engage here from Ninki. Solar Flare is going to land also onto Phantom here. The Super Mega Death Rocket is going to do some damage, and the Zap is going to go through, hit IBN. IBN Arcane shifts away, though, unfortunately. Evil Lobster making his way through to the top side, but Clisby's there to meet him as well in this nice 2v2. Let's see, Jane, Nitro, and Evil Lobster. Yes, they are going to go ahead and fully engage here. Tumalu, all right, here comes the onslaught of Shadow. Saphir's going to go off to separate him. Tumalu's going to go ahead and unstoppable force out of there. Tries to make it around, but I don't know if he's going to be able to do anything. He has nothing left. And yep, the chase down from Evil Lobster to secure the kill. 4-2 right now. Chrono still leads the way overall, but gold-wise, same thing as last game. Miami University just is staying ahead in that aspect.
Looks like we will also see the Ludens Echo get picked up here on the Vigar. We got a Gale Force this time on the Jinx as well to help get away from just all the CC that we might see, because Jinx needs to get that escape capability, has to play a bit safer this game. And since Miami is a lot less tanky this game, we won't be seeing the Kraken Slayer again.
True. I mean, Gale Force is pretty important, you know, the Onslaught, the Cage, the Root from Karma. Oh no, Akinaga getting trapped a little bit underneath their own tower. And yep, the shield's protecting everybody once again, so one tower shot really not that effective. Ninki also looking at a level 7 here into a level 11 Gwen and a 12 Vigar. That's big. That's very, very scary. As Wookie would say, spicy.
Spicy, yes. This game is quite different from the last game. I'm trying to fight over this Rift Herald here.
Oh, true shot barrage just through the distance there. Flisbee trying to get his classic steals here. Now, they did secure both Rift Heralds last game. All right, there comes the Karma Song. Onslaught of Shadows also onto the backline. Frisbee trying to do what he can with the Stain. Is not going to be enough into the 3v4. Unfortunately, the Super Mega Death Rocket barely misses. Evil Lobster would have fallen if he would have taken that. Nice gank from behind from Jay Nitro, and the Cage is going to go ahead and lock down Tumalu here, and Jay Nitro is going to try to lock down Ninki. Ninki forced to pop the stopwatch. Here comes the Q action. Akali's going to pick up the kill. Akinaga is going to go ahead. I'm sorry, not Akinaga. I'm sorry. Tumalu is going to go ahead and get a double. Unstoppable force shutdown picked up. 3 members down from the side of Miami University. Chrono definitely wins that one, and Rift Herald not picked up. Hold on one second. Evil Lobster now forced into the cove of topside. Klebs going to play a little bit of fun with him here as he just chases him around, bites that booty, and gets the kill. 4 for 1, I think, overall, in that engage. And Chrono's looking good. Oh, nice! Okay, we had the Gale Force forward, and hold on. This ward is super important to direct the camera. Thank you, Akinaga.
Looks like we'll also be picking up a Rift Herald here for Chrono. Is this the second Rift Herald of the game? I believe it is.
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
So this time, Chrono will be getting the Rift Herald versus the first Rift Herald, which went to Miami.
This is a different Chrono than we've seen all split. And this is, we haven't seen Miami University, but we've heard the stories, the legends we thought were going to be huge. What do you think is going on right now, Wookie?
I just think it's something that you know, maybe Chrono are very prepared for. I think I had stated this earlier, but like, you know, it was really dependent on who did their homework better, right? Who wrote it and made sure that they understood it. And it seems like Chrono are kind of coming out on top.
Absolutely. And Noble, give me some top lane expertise here. So right now, they've already pushed out the top lane. You know, tier 1 tower has fallen. You know, I don't think that they really have a good 5v5 at the moment. So would you, Jay Nitro still ahead of Mobfight, you know, up by about 40 farm, continue split pushing or try to engage in these 5v5s around these objectives? They have 2 dragons. Third one's going to be up in 10 seconds here. Like, how would you want them to be playing that if you were topside?
So Gwen definitely wants to be here for every team
Hold
fight.
on one second. I'm so sorry. Onslaught of Shadows going to land. Ninki unfortunately gets the Cage and the Karma Stun as well. So it's going to be 1 member down here right before the Dragon. Teleport's going to come through on the backline here, but Cougar is going to take down Clisby with the Primordial Burst. Tumalu is there, but it is too late, and I think they are going to be able to pick this up uncontested because the jungler is no longer available. So my apologies.
Oh, all good. So definitely, as we just saw the Gwen's ultimate, I believe it's needlework. The utility from it is overall very good in team fights because each person that it hits, it does pierce through enemies. Each person that it hits heals Gwen, but it also applies a massive slow. So having the Gwen there to help just slow down the Jinx especially. They don't want to see the Jinx carry this game. So they're doing everything they can to get all of these dragons this time. as we saw last game, I believe it was relatively even there till about halfway through the game on the Dragons. This time we see Miami picking up 3 drags in a row, which they are now on soul point. They don't want the Malphite, the Trundle, the Leona, or the Jinx just to have any of the bonus from getting any of the Mountain Drakes. As well, they just want to like lock in the soul here.
That cage is just too good, but they don't care. Ninki's gonna go ahead and go underneath tower. Solar Flare's gonna pop as well, but he is gonna make it out. The Unstoppable Force barely misses. Unfortunately, Chameleon not able to pick that up. Jay Nitro there, along with Evil Lobster. Onslaught of Shadow's gonna go off onto the back line. Very nice. Gwen's gonna go ahead and pick up the kill, but I'm sorry, the Super Mega Death Rocket also picks up Vigar from the back line. Clisby just slay Jay Nitro's making his way down on over to Evil Lobster, but the sustain is not gonna be there, and he does get smited for the final kill. That is going to be 4 for 2, I'm sorry, in that engage in favor of Miami University. Yeah, they are not out of this just yet, or haven't been. They've been up in gold the entire time. Macro has still been in their favor, of course, but they are looking to even out the scoreboards tonight. 1-1 maybe for game number 2 here.
Oh yeah, definitely big misplay here from Chrono, trying to do that tower dive on the Vigar.
Yeah. We're seeing like a little bit of impatience here as, you know, kind of contrast to the last game with Chrono, who had to have such an incredible mental to come back from the last game, right? And now I guess they're kind of saying, okay, we can just do this tower dive on a singular Vigar, but no, you can't. And yeah, sure, Esteban did get the max that across the map Super Mega Death Rocket, but there was just a lot of not like using abilities too wildly, I think, there without knowing like who's on the map, who's nearby, and it was kind of a split fight.
Yeah. Definitely not the best use of things there, just because of the soul, the entire cleanup that occurred. Definitely not worth evening out the game there, or giving Miami an extra lead. They are already quite ahead of drags here, so giving them that extra gold to apply towards their carries, you know, the Heckbrum picking up true components here for Force of Nature.
Alright, yeah, and the Banshee Beetle is going to be popped by the Smite as well, so he is not able to get out of the Ninki CC there. Cougar is going to fall, unfortunately, to Clisby with just the autos. Phantom is next on the list here. Aikinaga does ulti, and here in the backline, though, Evil Lobster was trying to get down on Esteban, but Esteban had the Gale Force able to get out of there. Shutdown goes on over to Clisby once again, and now this has turned definitely into Chrono's favor. 3 members down on the side of Miami University. Tumalu do what he can to just stop Jay Nitro from leaving, and here comes the rest of Chrono to do what they can, but no! Oh, Gwen almost able to go ahead and 1v4 there. Zap is going to slow him down. Super Mega Death Rocket, and a team gap ace picked up by Chrono. Completely flawless team fight. 0 members fall on the side of Chrono, and they want this more than Miami does right now. Absolutely. They said undefeated. Wow. I don't care.
Am I just like cursing? I curse everything I speak about, right? Like I say like Chrono is kind of messing up a little bit, and then they pull off an ace. Like what?
Oh yeah, no. They definitely turned it around there too. They were like, okay, that last team fight,
horrible. Let's change it up a bit. They all go in. They all just get excellent picks here, taking out I believe it was the Ezreal and then the Karma. No, it was the Vigar. Excuse me. They took out the Vigar right away, because that's some of their biggest damage on their team right there is the Vigar, especially with the ability to just take out anyone with that primordial burst. Just overall, good focusing this team fight as well.
Wookie, can you break down this Banshee Veil pick for me, please?
The Banshee's Veil on the Vigar.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of like a multi-use, I guess, option there, because you have, first of all, you have Malphite ult, right? If you just get ulted out of nowhere.
Hold on. Solar Flare is going to land on the Phantom here. Evil Lobster is going to be catching a Unstoppable Force as well. Phantom's going to be the first target, though, on the side of Chrono. Nice Zap is going to land on the IBN, who forces the Arcane Flash over the wall. Good job for escaping there. Cougar, though, had popped the cage already. Now he has to back off. Tumalu, oh, he is a tanky boy, but not tanky enough right now to face that much damage, especially AP damage. And they might be able to pick up the first dragon of the game on the side of Chrono. Meanwhile, Gwen in the top side, though, she definitely doesn't want to be playing in these 5v5s any longer. She knows she's not going to be doing much. She's going to stick to the split pushing. I like that. I like that a lot. I feel like that's smart. You know, if you're losing in the micro and the 5v5s, stick to macro play. That's what they're strong at. Keep on playing on that. Great job from Gwen.
Yeah, definitely a great job. Because you want to trade resources, or trade objectives at least, if you're on the losing side of these fights. And, I mean, Baron is up. Who do you guys think is going to actually try to go for this first?
I feel like definitely the Hecarim here, as we saw last game, Miami was always engaging in all of the objectives. And, this game, I'm not so sure that Chrono is going to try to engage the objective first. They're going to wait to engage in a team fight while the objective is taking place. Just to, like, have that extra focus, you know, because the Baron applies stacks. Oh, nice steal from the Ezreal as well.
I think that was coordinated, but it was just kind of funny to see him walk up and take it. I don't know.
Give me that, thank you.
And that's kind of telling how much damage Ezreal is doing right now. You know, sure, he doesn't have his mythic yet, which is not very important to Ezreal's in the first place. So I'm wondering, like, when Ivyan will come online here.
The zaps are just so accurate from Esteban right now. A third one is going to land. He already used the Super Mega Death Rocket, so he can't send it right now, but True Shot Barrage is going to land and try to clear this way, but no, Tier 1 mid lane tower is going to fall. Evil Lobster, I think, stepping up a little bit too far. Hugert sitting on the wings as well, just in case. But no, Jay Nitro is definitely not wanting to be a part of these 5v5s any longer, and that's going to cause Tumalu to have to go to top lane, and that Unstoppable Force is a big component of their overall team fight. So without Tumalu, I don't know if they have the ability to actually stop Miami University in the 4v4, if I'm going to be honest.
Oh, yeah.
Probably not.
So we shall see. It's like, do we give up top lane potential, you know, more inhib potentially, or, you know, to try to win in a 5v4, or what do we do here? I personally would give up at least top lane and inhib, get the 5v4, get 4 kills, and then make my way to Baron so that we can stop the engage from the supers, and then possibly get the bot lane tower on your own if you can do a split push, you know, if you have multiple members with Baron. So
well, here's the thing right now, Miami, their towers are kind of like split, and that first tier 1 tower on the bottom side was just taken by Hugert, so now the map is kind of closer to Tumalu as they can get it, right? Like, they can defend these tier 2 towers now, and if Tumalu needs to go roam real quick to mid lane to be involved in a fight, he can, and then go back to Jay Nitro pushing on the side there.
Good point. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Like, yeah, leaving the tier 3 towers, I mean, they can't just leave them. They got them pretty early, but yeah, now that the tier 2s are the only ones left, you're right. He can just walk down there. That's so rough. And they have to try to maybe make a Baron play here, but I don't know if they can win the team fight straight up 5v5, so how should they be playing this? 4-1, keep split pushing on the side and pulling Malphite away, or at least one member away?
Yeah, I think they should be opting to split, because like I said in draft, like, Gwen can 1v3. Like, you have to send multiple members to take care of her, especially now that he's got the mythic and the Nashor's Tooth and the Zonias and the Merc Treads. Like, he doesn't care about Malphite at this point. He can outpush Malphite at any time.
Yeah, definitely taking the Malphite away from the team fights too. I feel like that's one of the reasons why the Vigar had actually picked up the Banshee Veil, is so that the Unstoppable Force wouldn't be as much of a risk for him, because now he has a spell shield to keep him alive from it. And keeping the Malphite out of the fights just keeps the fights extra safe for their team. So the Malphite wanting the team fight, but having to shove out top wave constantly because the Gwen is just a risk.
Let's see, here we have Jay Nitro just chilling in the top line, trying to do as much harassment as he can, and I'm kind of surprised there hasn't been a Bramble Vest picked up by Malphite yet to stop the the healing from Gwen into the sustain, you know, from Conquerors, from the Omnivan from Riftmaker here. Hold on 1 second. Nice Solar Flow is going to go onto the backline here. IBN forced to flash, Arcane Shift as well. Evil Lobster does kill Ninki, and unfortunately, and IBN falls though to Aikinaga. And here we go. I'm sorry. Aikinaga actually fell to IBN there. Shut down. Picked up 3 members down for the side of Chrono. My apologies. I was like looking, but my brain was not registering what was happening right now. Jay Nitro doing a huge engage onto Tumalu here in the top side. Esteban trying to support his friend though. Ultimate is going to miss. Oh no, it doesn't miss. Hits the slow. Stops the engagement though from Esteban. And yeah, they will make their way on over to the Baron now. For some odd reason, my brain was like, Chrono was on red and my University was on blue. And it just, that was not the case.
But yeah, now they get this Baron first fight literally free. No deaths on the side of Miami.
No risk of the Klitsby steal either.
Yeah.
No. Not this time, unfortunately. Not this time.
Definitely having a much better setup this game for Miami too, but as it hits 30 minutes, things are subject to change here. Jinx does have a Last Whisper and could end up building that LDR very shortly here. She's taking it back. Yep, LDR is now just completed.
Oof. Okay,
So we might end up seeing that game-changing turnaround here that we did see last game, though the side of Miami is a lot less tanky than they were, but definitely going to be good for melting through that Hecarim for sure.
Absolutely, yeah, 80%. I was just making sure, yeah, she's at 80% crit right now between the 4 items that she has, so looking pretty good. And Hecarim still is like the main facilitator of the engages, so knocking him out earlier is just going to play a really big role for the side of Chrono to continue their 5v5, because right after the Onslaught of Shadows, not really doing a whole lot much after that. You know, he's kind of stuck. There's a lot of CC. They're able to lock him down, and now with the Lord Doms, they can very easily kill him. You know, Esteban can. And 5-0 and 3 still hasn't died yet. He's been phenomenal on positioning in both Game 1 and in Game 2 here. And let's just see if he's able to do exactly what he did last game and get his team on over to victory. But the Battle of Attrition is really their only foe right now. Like, they don't have that big of macro play, it seems like, comparative to Miami University. Hold on, Jay Nitro getting engaged in a 3v1 here. Is untargetable for most of the time. That's only going to be for a little bit. Esteban is forced to heal. He was getting real low, though. The Zap missed a little bit too early. Oh, the Super Mega Death Pocket also barely.
Not sure if the 3 for 1, you know, 3 people going after the Gwen. Not sure if that was worth the inhib tower as well as the inhibitor. And the Nexus turret actually taking quite a bit of damage there from the cannon minions.
And it's at this point where you're seeing Gwen scale like so well that they need to bring 3 members and do that kind of macro play to be able to respond swiftly in the bottom lane, and for Jay Nitro to buy that much more time so that they can get these Baron minions in, take the inhibitor, rinse and repeat.
Yeah, the lack of good fighters here on the side of Chronos here this game. As well as last game, they didn't have a lot of fighters, but the issue is when you have a Gwen, you know, you need a fighter or a bruiser to, you know, go against her, or else you're gonna have to send multiple people, because like we saw earlier, the Gwen just ignored the Malphite and targeted the inhib tower and took the inhib tower and almost killed the Malphite as well.
Did not care at all. And just in general though, but they can only do this 1-4 split for so long, because they will have to meet up at the Nexus towers in general, and then that 5v5 once again. Chrono's looking really good in these 5v5s, you know what I mean? So yeah, she's doing the thing, she's splitting, pushing top, she's got the inhib also on bot lane with the other 4 members, but eventually they will have to meet in the middle, and you know, I don't know if supers are going to be the determining factor. They could be. I'm not seeing it with the Waves player.
That's the thing, like, so Miami is playing incredibly good macro right here, because they're making Chrono make, hey, you guys got to make the choice here. Like, are you gonna engage on Jay Nitro, or are you going to engage on the 4 other members? Like, what are you going to do here? Like, spreading out is the best case for Malphite, playing against Malphite, right? Because you're just, you know, where does Malphite want to use the unstoppable force? And
Right.
you're slowly whittling them down and having map control like this.
Go Unstoppable Force is going to be used by Chrono into the back line here. Phantom is looking real low. The Ultra Mega Death Rocket unfortunately is not going to hit. And down goes both Tumalu and Aikinaga here. 2 members for the side of Chrono. Ninki is not. It's going to be the 3rd one on the list as well. And here comes the stopwatch pop by J Nitro. And that's going to be 4 members. And now the 5th one down, Team Gap Ace. And this is the Miami University that we have heard about oh so much throughout the VCL split. Game number 2 picked up by Miami University Redhawks, and they are going to even the score out in this best of 5, 1-1. This was like a very, like you said, methodically, well-timed out, well-played game by Miami University. Not that Chrono did bad in like 17-18. And the
It
team
was
fights,
all
they did
about
fine.
team comp at this point here later on. Like, the Malphite couldn't stop the Gwen, you know. Gwen was just able to split, take those towers, keep Malphite from those team fights as well.
Yeah, it was just rough. They were just it was a battle of attrition on that one. Great job from Miami University, just slowly pushing in and then getting the victory over Chrono in game number 2 here. And I liked their comp. I feel like they did a good job roughing out some of the edges from last game. You know, definitely playing more as a 5-man group, but it was really the 1-4 that took it for them, and having that capability of being to put Gwen somewhere else and still have 4 members take on 4 or at least 5 members there. That was just great job. Great gameplay from Miami University, and very, just like I said, methodical and solid.
Methodical. It was a calmer. It was a way. I think, in my opinion, it was a way calmer game. Like, in that regard. So it was interesting to see how Miami like bring out this team comp against them.
Yeah, it was definitely very, very interesting. But I mean, that's what happens. These are top elo players. You give them an inch, they'll take a mile. They know exactly. You know, mental reset also huge with these top elo teams as well. So Miami University, they said, okay, game number 1, first loss ever. That's no big deal though. Everyone loses sometimes, and we're gonna come back in game number 2. So we are we gonna go to a short little break here while we set up for game number 3, but do not go anywhere. We'll be back with a lot of action here. 1-1 right now in the best of 5 series. Miami University Redhawks versus Team Chrono. Don't go anywhere. right, hello, all of you wonderful, wonderful people. It is your boy Rylionn, Noble, and Wookie. We are on game number 3 for the VCL Finals. Game 1, absolutely crazy, outlandish, and a very big upset. Chrono took game number 1, but in game number 2, Miami University, cool, calm, and collected, very, very, very quietly took game number 2 here. I mean, it wasn't like action-packed where there was a bunch of things going on. It just a slow suffocation and then just took over. And, Esteban did what he could. He definitely was doing very well, 5-0 and 1 up until the very end when, they eventually got the gap there. Or the ace, I'm sorry. But, yeah, great gameplay overall for Miami University. Game number 3, though, I think we should be starting draft here momentarily within the next couple of moments. But, based off of the series that we have seen so far, behind the scenes we were discussing, we're very confident in a game 5. Like, that's looking like a huge possibility here. And
it's possible.
Based off of last game, like, we've seen now Heckram twice in a row on Evil Lobster. We did see the Vigar as well. What kind of changes do you expect? Oh, well, we now see them. Gwen's a big change, so there you go. Definitely, I think that was the biggest component of last team comp. For the side of Miami University, because once again, 5v5's a little bit iffy. It was the split push that really put him over the top, and one Urgot Holly now. So they're focusing different champions in the last 2.
Oh yeah, and the Vigar ban.
Yeah, they're definitely changing it up. So maybe some of the ones that they had given up, so they Lux, Kog'Maw was a big one, Irelia.
Yep, there's the Aurelia ban.
Okay, I was just seeing what they might have gone for here, but for the side of Miami, they went with Akali and Urgot, but before they had Lux and Kog'Maw were the top, along with Urgot. So Urgot's just a definite. They're not giving that one up. Tumalu is not getting Urgot, and like Wookie said, we've seen him 100% of games. I think has always been Urgot, at least the stream ones that we've seen.
Yep.
And
Well, now that has to change.
Oh, there's the jinx.
Same starts. It's the same exact one.
Same exact thing. They don't care. I mean, Karma was a good pick. I like the route. It has the extended range, things like that. Heckram, very good lane bully, good lane presence as well. This is the same game as game number 2.
No, they can't because they don't have the Gwen and the Vigar. Obviously,
oh,
it's just
yeah, true. True. I was about to say,
or the Akali. They want to go with this. With minor changes like this, right? Like they're going at this like, hey, we did good on these few champs. If we can just switch these champs for different ones, it'll be a little bit better.
That's true.
And I mean, taking out the Gwen, like, obviously there's other options, but in terms of split pushers like Trendamir and very very meta prevalent ones, so. It really depends on who gets the edge. Now, they didn't pick Malphite here in the first phase, and it wasn't banned out, so maybe they're going to switch that out for something else. I think that would be a great thing to do because Miami is already expecting the Malphite again, right? Like, there's no point in trying to do that again if it didn't work against the Gwen the second time around, so...
Yeah, definitely hoping to see maybe another team fight champ here. Hopefully we get a team fight champ top lane here for Miami. Maybe like a Shen or an Ornn. Oh, that's something I'm hoping to see here because I do enjoy seeing those 2 champs. Definitely really good for setting up your carries for sure.
For sure. We saw you on the Shen yesterday, killing it on the Rift, by the way. 7-1-7 at one point. Oh disgusting. Yeah. That was a great game, by the way. So you did do well. And I would like to see the Shen play as well. And Thresh and Nautilus. So we've seen the Leona pick back-to-back on Team Chrono. So I don't know why they opted in for the Thresh and the Nautilus. Maybe as like just in case. But I expect to see another Leona pick. It's been solid.
Most
it does
likely,
something well. It goes well with the final spark and the rest of the comp overall. Between Jinx, Trundle, and Lux in the first. Round picks here, so I'm kind of surprised to see the Nautilus and Thresh bans, because Thresh was picked by Miami in game number 1.
Oh, it looks like it is going to be the Malphite once again, and this is where it gets interesting, right? Because they banned out the Akali, saying like, hey, we're going to play even more shield champions, seeing their mid lane bans of Vigar. So, I mean, if you are going to play I feel like a mid lane assassin that builds like the item that builds from Dirk. I blanked on the name already.
There's so many of them.
Destroys shields.
Serpent's Fang.
Serpent's Fang. Yes, correct. So, but it looks like there's no option in the top lane for that.
There's a Leona.
So
Yep.
it's just gonna be the traditional Malphite. This is team fight once again.
I was hoping to see
Silence.
maybe a
There it is. That is such a great counter pick.
That is an amazing. They knew the Malphite was going to be locked in, so they were like, okay, you can have the Gwen. We're going to take the Silas, and we're going to also get the Unstoppable Force, or the Final Spark, or the Super Mega Death Rocket, or the Soul. Like, we got options, baby. Like, oh, wow. And then just setting that up also with the Onslaught of Shadows, along with the Shockwave. Like, that's. Miami has a really, really good comp this game. Can you explain maybe a little bit about maybe the split push capability from Silas? Is it equal or as good or better than Gwen by any chance, or no?
Because Silas wants to steal ultimates, he's going to be involved in the team fights, especially whenever Malphite's ultimate is up for the taking. So we're not going to see the same kind of split pushing that Gwen was doing. We're going to see more of a team fight composition, especially with Orianna, right? Orianna just screams, put the ball in Hecarim, and you got yourself a 5-man, knock in. So
absolutely,
looking forward to that. There's just a lot of wombo on this side.
Yeah, they both teams trying to always look for that wombo initiative. We've seen Chrono's wombo. We know what they're going to do. The Malphite into a solar flare, or the solar flare into the Unstoppable Force. And then mid just kind of throws in there whatever, and then Super Mega Death Rocket from the from the Jinx from afar after an onslaught of rockets, beforehand. So they know pretty much exactly Chrono's game here, and Miami always trying to fluctuate, trying to do, change their feng shui, I guess, of their team fight overall, because they haven't been really doing the 5v5s. They've been doing more like the split pushing 4-1. Kind of aspect here, or trying to get a super tank and then fight the 5v5, but Mundo wasn't able to really do much in game number 1, so let's see. I don't know, like the Silas is a very interesting pick though, because now it seems like they're more oriented around the 5v5. They've been lacking thereof, and now they're like, okay, we're gonna put this piece in this time, and now we're really gonna be focused as a 5v5 comp, and now they have the capabilities of, like I said, Unstoppable Force or Solar Flare, or who else did they have? My bad. Friggin' Final Spark. Yeah, like, so many options to pick from. Like, who are you going with the victor overall? All points on the line right now.
For me, I am gonna go with Miami. I think they have the setup. They already know what they're trying to do. They're trying to shut down Malphite with Silas this time around, just like they did with Gwen. But Silas, in my opinion, it's almost impossible for Malphite to actually play the game, or at least have the effective team fights, because you're just giving Silas tools to survive these team fights, especially with the access to the Trundle ultimate. That's also really good.
Oh yeah, the subjugate, really good.
The subjugate, the solar flare, all of those are really good ults to steal. So you're setting up for either if Silas gets that far ahead where he can actually 1v2 or 1v3, that's fine. Like, let him do that. Hecarim, Orianna, Ezreal, and Karma, they can take care of the rest. And especially with no Serpent's Fang, possibility of Serpent's Fang being built. I mean, sure, there's a possibility of Shadow Flame being built, but like, these shields are gonna come in clutch for the rest of the 4v5 that comes in.
Yeah, no,
for sure, yeah.
I don't know. I'm very happy. I'm happy that we're getting to a game 3 and this isn't the final game of the split.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like we're at least getting 4 games out of this, and you know what that means? We just need one, or we get to that game 5, and we have not been to a game 5 series in quite a while. So I would like to see that, and I know you all at home would like to see that as well. But we do have a little bit of a spectator delay, before we go ahead and hop into the game itself. So we'll go ahead and take A small little break here before the game begins. Once again, Chrono versus Miami. 1-1, even in the series right now in the best of 5. But do not go anywhere. We'll be right back with a lot of action. All right, hello, all of you wonderful, wonderful people. Welcome back to game number 3 of the VCL finals. It is going to be Miami University Redhawks is going to be on the red side and Chrono on blue side. 1-1. They had tied up the series. Chrono winning the first one. But hold on one second here. We have a nice invade coming in from Miami University onto Ninki here. Forced to flash over the wall. Huge. They opted for the invade in the first game. Didn't do it in the second. But yes, they are back on their grind and back to cause menace on the rift, and they want to go for the invade, and that's huge. Getting a flash early is still super important, even if you're not picking up a kill. They didn't spend any summoners on their end at all, so overall, I think they won that, obviously.
Yeah, definitely think that was a good, at least something from an invade.
Yeah, absolutely. But good job from Ninki just reacting in time, you know, being able to get out.
Yeah.
Takes courage, I guess, is a good word. Courage or just patience. I have neither, so it's different.
I feel like this game might be a little bit more action-packed than the last game, only because of the matchups. I'm definitely looking forward to top lane. I think that's going to be a spicy lane for sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
Like, J Nitro has been popping off every game, and it was tragic for the first game that he had such a lead, but then, it was just lost just because of the champion he chose, and how they wanted to play out the fights. But he's now on Silas.
Yeah, it's just a different champion. I mean, I think he has the same impact, in the 1v1 aspect, that Gwen had, but completely different in the 5v5. Like, it's just a whole nother game whenever you play with the Silas. It's like playing with the Shaco or something. You just have to account for one ability here. And a very nice engage, though, comes in from J Nitro onto Tumalu when he got that level 2 spike there. And they played it so perfectly. I mean, half a millisecond, didn't waste any time at all. Got the engage, and the Conqueror stacks lined up as well. So great job from J Nitro, forcing the flash also on Tumalu.
Yeah, definitely going to be an interesting game here, to say the least. I personally am looking towards the mid lane here. Every time so far when we've seen Lux in team gap, for the most part, she is just the most predominant champ on the team. She's always shining, getting all the good cross-map final sparks, just hitting all of those abilities, getting a good root in, just picking off the carry.
I mean, we've seen Akinaga on Lux too. Like that, it's not any secret how good they are at it. That's just why they were banned out the first 2 games, and maybe other important picks triumphed over that, or they forgot how good Lux actually is. But let's see if not banning out might actually be their downfall here.
Yeah, it looks like we might see Malphite back here. Nope.
Oh, hold on, J Nitro. Yes, very nice engage underneath tower, though. He did flash out of that to triumph stack. He's going to keep him barely alive. Oh, my God. That is a great move from J Nitro. I think very ballsy. I don't know if he actually thought he was going to get out of there. Maybe he thought, hey, at least I can have first blood. I know I'm going to give up a little bit of gold, but Malphite isn't as impactful as other champions, so it might be okay. But it makes it out anyways.
Listen,
great job.
I tell everybody this, but Silas is a creature of chaos. If you do not try to get an early lead with Silas, you are doing it wrong. So that was a really good play from J Nitro.
You ever play mid lane?
Of course.
Okay. I was just curious. I was like, all right.
He predominantly is a mid laner, but I feel like, top lane, especially against Malphite, is one of the rare cases, right? Because you don't use Silas as a blind pick, you use him as a counter pick, because the enemy team has all these good ultimates.
Yep. Very true, and oh my God, that is so real. Unreal on the sustain as well. Nice engage on the Phantom here. Phantom forced to flash as well. The exhaust is going to be used onto Clisby. Takes additional tower hit by accident, and here comes Evil Lobster with a gank. IBN is going to pick up 1 kill here and there on the run of their lives. Evil Lobster picks up the 2nd kill, though. Unfortunately, Esteban already used the heal, already used the flash. The red buff, is it going to be enough to go down? Yes, double kill now on over to Evil Lobster. 4-0, the biggest lead that we've seen Miami University have actually so far in the series, and that is not who you want to be giving the undefeated team to, or once undefeated team to.
Oh yeah, for sure. We're definitely going to be seeing that high pressure again here from the Hecarim. He has Sheen already. So he's just going to be moving around the map, doing a lot of damage on anyone he comes into the lane to. So definitely some big worries here. We'll probably see some tower dives coming up soon once Sylas hits 6 as well.
I don't know. They have a really good dive comp overall. Like Wookie mentioned, you know, the Oriana ball along with the Hecarim. I mean, that's just an automatic setup for their team, or at least a potential 5-man shockwave. You know, you're gonna get a good amount of the members because the onslaught. But hold on 1 second, the unstoppable force picked up by Jay Nitro and used against Tumelu here, getting a taste of his own medicine, and now 2-0 in the lane. We're only 6 minutes in, and we're at 5 kills already for Miami University. Almost a kill per minute here. Definitely a different pace than we've seen in the first 2 games. Like Wookie said, way more aggression than anything that we've seen before.
Oh yeah. We might be seeing a Everfrost here on the Sylas as well this game. That's my belief of it. Help him get that conk a bit faster, help lock down people so he can hit his full combo on them. Definitely going to be a strong item to have. We have a drag that is up and just sitting there waiting to be taken, so we'll have to wait and see who gets that here coming up soon.
Insane. I'm just writing down notes right now mentally about like how I would like a team to play if I do join back this team, and Miami University is the team that I want to be mimicking 100%. Like they have great macro play. I like the comms coming in from them, and they all just seem very calm, cool, and collected. Even when behind slightly, they play very well as a team.
Yeah, definitely agree. I mean, we could take a look at Vision here because we have. Like, this is the reason why Jay Nitro is being as aggressive as he is that look at his vision. Like, he's got 2 pinks up in the top side, and they realize that Jay Nitro, he's working together with Evil Lobster to make sure that, hey, I mean, you're not going to be able to gank me without me knowing, right?
Right.
And that's going to allow me to be aggressive. I'm sure Malphite just did clear that ward right there. Looking for something in the mid lane, but I don't think he might get it. I think Cougar is like, oh, I just saw him in the river there. Yep. Cause bads.
And with Sylas freezing the top lane, I mean, he knows he cannot be up there at all. That wave is way too fat running into the red side there, and yeah, I wouldn't be standing there doing nothing either. He's trying to make something happen across the map. Hold on 1 second. Akinaga picks up, though, Miami University's start of the Dragon, just delivering it actually to them on a silver platter. It is going to reset almost all the way back, so not quite on a silver platter. More like a stone or maybe iron platter. But, you know.
I actually really like the macro from Tumelu. He knows that, like, oh, I can't be up there, so I'm just going to roam around.
Yep.
You know?
He's level 6. He's still a threat. The worst thing in this game, outside of you know, Yasuo crit and Young crit, is just Tumelu. Oh no, sorry, Tumelu. Malphite's gank ability from the Fog of War. That's like the second most irritating thing in this game. Is that you can't react. It just is a horrible time.
Oh yeah, for sure. And it goes here pretty commonly in top lane. Like if they freeze, unless you are strong enough to break the freeze without dying, then you have to go do something else on the map. You have to go like steal the jungle or help out your mid lane or get an objective. You have to do something because people like Aurelia and Sylas, for instance, they definitely cause issues.
Oh, here comes the unstoppable force though on to Cougar here, along with the binding and the final spark, just for good measure, picked up by Akinaga onto Cougar. Very nice. I love that. And that wave, Jay Nitro is doing a great job freezing that. I mean, it's been frozen for like 3 solid minutes here, not even slightly hinting towards the other side at all. Just impeccable. And Evil Lobster, the first time Tumelu even decides to step back in the top lane, he's already getting ganked again. He's been bullied all series so far. I feel kind of bad, but that's what you do. That's what you got to do. So, great job from Miami just capitalizing, especially around their top lane these past 3 games.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Definitely gonna have good pressure from the Sylas. Looks like they actually might get a Rift Herald off here. The Trundle is gonna try to contest it, so maybe not.
The Clisby steals were real once. Let's see if we can catch him again. But Jay Nitro is level 9 to a level 7 Trundle right now. That is not the fight that you want to be taking. Very underleveled right now. The huge shockwave, but Clisby is going to flash out of it just in the nick of time with that slight half-second delayed reaction. And that's League's fault, not Hugard's fault. Great job, Hugard, forcing the flash, though, but great reaction time from Clisby. Yeah, reaction check. Once again, we got to get a little, like, ding! Check. Every single time that one pops off. But great job. I like this. You know, they're moving really, once again, it's like kind of action-packed but still slow at the same time. They're doing great macro work. Outside the first dragon, of course. That was just a little bit of a hiccup.
Gonna see the Hecarim and the Karma both take a back here, so they're probably looking to maybe get a setup in the bot lane. Oh yeah, they had a full reset in the bot to grab Essence Reaver here. So, and Divine Sunder are taken on the side.
Move. Steps up for just a moment. Oh! Wow. Double Unstoppable Force to dodge the Unstoppable Force that just saw.
That's
awesome.
A sentence you never thought you'd be saying, right?
Yeah. That was a great reaction check from Tumalu there. Like, that... I love watching these higher elo games because it just blows my mind how, like, the skill level between a gold player and a diamond player actually is. It's amazing to see it in front of your eyes. And hold on. Aiki Naga and Ninki now making their way back to mid lane again. Didn't even do anything. Just popped Q and forced the flash from Cougar. Cougar said, fool me once, shame on you. Twice, shame on me, though.
Looks like we might get some tension here as there is a 3-man here in the jungle. Maybe we'll have a fight coming up here.
Let's hope.
Ooh, they might dive the Jinx here.
Oh yeah, this is a 3-man dive. Oh, with the Reptile. Oh yeah, this is a bad time. True shot barrage.
The last time.
Very true. Ninki also making his way down there, but no, that was instant before the Solar Flare could even land from Ninki. That was just an instant death. The Ghosts pop, the Onslaught of Shadow. Oh no, not even use the Onslaught of Shadows. I'm sorry, just an E. Movement speed damage was unreal from Evil Lobster, who I think picked up the kill. That was so quick. I didn't even see who picked up the kill, to be honest with you. It's just...
That was definitely Evil Lobster.
Evil Lobster. Okay, that's what I thought. That Divine Sunderer. Whew. Already.
Oh yeah, we got the Everfrost picked up here on the Silas as well. And it looks like the side of Miami is they're finishing off their starter items for now.
Only person that has Mythic. Okay, there we go. It's like the Luden just picked up, but I was like, the only person that has Mythic right now is Esteban. But never mind. Ikenaga just picked up theirs. So looking a little bit rough, but once again, not out of it just yet. You know, second dragon is up. It's going to be a mountain drag, so we could have a potential Hex this third time around. Normally, Hex has been taken either first or second, you know, the last 2 games, so I hope to see the Hex dragon here. That'll be exciting.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Phantom doing a great job of zoning out everybody on the side of Chrono here, and I believe that Jay Nitro actually sold the subjugate away from Clisby, but Clisby does a great job of focusing down Jay Nitro there and getting a huge shutdown, and there goes the kill that goes on over to Esteban. Yes, and the Zap picks up the double kill. Very nice. Ninki is trying to catch down Cougar here, and he is going to fall, unfortunately, but he may. No, the rest of his team gave up on that. Clisby's the only one that followed through, but still, huge shutdowns picked up, and now Ikenaga's going to pick up the shutdown onto IBN. 4 for 1 picked up overall in that fight, and that means that Chrono is now back into this game, and they do take a tier 1 mid tower as well. Great job from Chrono. They lost the... No, they even picked up the dragon that time, I believe.
And they got a tower as well here, so that's a nice first tower taken.
And it is a Hextech Drake. Yes. All right. Excellent.
Nice.
I wasn't even paying attention. And then I was like, wait, there's no dragon thing. And then the wise words of Wookie are like, no symbol, Hextech. I was like, oh.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Good old Rito with their, you know, not really paying attention to client issues or spectator client issues. But hey, we'll take it.
Malphite
yeah,
holding on to his signature CS as well. Nice 43 CS at 14 minutes, looking very nice.
You hate to see it, man.
You hate to see it, but there's not much he can do, you know. He knows, hey, I get the CS, I die. The silence gets fed. Is that worth? Probably not. So it's a It's an unfortunate situation that you just get put into if it's such a bad matchup to be in like this.
Yeah.
But this is kind of where he thrives, though, you know?
Yeah.
Game 1, he was down a lot.
Tower dive here, honestly. Like, we know that Silas has the capability. Oh, and the Hecarim is approaching, so we actually might see a dive here.
Oh, yes, this is definitely going to be it. Onslaught of Shadows is ready. Ghost is almost up as well. J Nitro. Oh, I was like, yeah, he hasn't picked it up yet, right? I don't think so. Yeah, no, he hasn't. Not yet.
He has it available. Don't know if it's available for the Malphite Ultimate, but I can imagine it should be by now.
All right, yep, here it comes. There goes the engage, though, and there goes the Unstoppable Force to hopefully catch out one of them. Evil Lobster, oh, Super Mega Death Rocket from afar. One more tower shot, not going to be enough, but the rest of Chrono is there as well. But no, they can walk right on out. They have the minions there to buffer the tower damage, unfortunately. Final Spark also from afar to keep that tier 1 mid tower up, just in case, as everyone is rotating now lanes.
J Nitro actually holding on to the unstoppable force of his own.
Yeah. Definitely going to be something he wants here in one of these upcoming team fights.
No sweat.
Unreal. J Nitro's playing like a madman this game. IBN gets the speed up though from Phantom, and Arcane ships right over the wall. Clisby, he's just scary. Look at him just walking around that giant bat.
Oh yeah.
You know, I didn't expect him to get the kill, actually, to be completely honest, on J Nitro there, but that bite, it does a lot more damage than you think. Or than I think, I mean, y'all probably know, but that was insane. Great shutdown, and, you know, 5-8, down by about 2k gold, so not too bad. You know, 1-to-1 Dragon. Rift Scuttle is going to be up here, but J Nitro is really the big differential right now for Miami University, and continue doing his thing here. Very nice shockwave, though, is going to land on Akinaga. Binding is going to do as well, but no, that was just a lot of damage. I don't know the AoE move on that one, but the slow and the damage is too grand for them to walk out of there.
It's like a Rift Herald here as well.
From Miami, yes, it might. Clisby, though, walking around. We have seen the Clisby steal. Notorious. It is not going to be picked up by them. Unfortunately, Evil Lobster does secure that. Very nice. They are going to walk out of that. Oh, there goes the Onslaught of Shadows onto the backline, though. It does die. And here comes J Nitro. Is it going to be a sustain? No, it is not. Double kill picked up from Evil. I'm sorry, not Evil Lobster. Clisby, unfortunately, Phantom trying to do what he can to kite, but no, the root's going to go off on the Clisby. Tumalo's there just in case. Super Mega Death Rocket does whiff it. There goes the slow. Clisby with the speed up as well. And a third kill on over to Clisby. 4-1 on the Trundle. That's big because, you know, he has that split push capability, that team fight. Like, great job from Clisby. Great job.
Yeah, Clisby now actually commands the jungle, right? I think from this point onward, it's gonna be hard because if Evil Lobster gets almost exploded immediately after using his Onslaught of Shadows, that's not a good thing. And Clisby now has the item advantage over him, you know, with this massive lead that he's accrued. And yeah, they will pop the Rift Herald here, but
a little bit soon, in my opinion.
I mean, the dragon is up.
Might just rotate here for the drag, yeah.
You might have a TP coming from Tumalu. I don't know where it would be. They don't have a flanking ward anywhere.
No, not quite. Not unfortunately. It could come into a minion on the bot lane, maybe potentially, but DPS coming in from Evil Lobster.
It's right behind. It's in the dragon pit.
Yes, it is. Red team does secure the dragon, though. The solar flare goes onto the backline. Great unstoppable force from Tumalu there, and the final spark to take down 2 members of Miami University. And Baron is up in just 37 seconds, so they could make their way on over to that, or possibly reset if they wanted to right now, but they would have to do that, like, literally right now.
I think it's a little bit risky with
They're
the
sieging?
timers being so low.
True, true.
But they will push down this turn.
Oh, the binding, huge binding picked up, and Ninky's gonna go ahead and double down on the CC. Shutdown goes back on over, and oh! Esteban does get executed, so fortunately, no shutdown goes on over to anybody, but still, that puts a damper on their pushing. Clisby said, I'll take it over from here. Does one last hit and bite on the tower to take it down. Tier 2 mid tower is fallen. J Nitro, though, teleported for the flank, and they have to run out of here. All members really low. Don't really have anything that they can do. There goes the unstoppable force that he just stole there, but oh! Spark lands and IBN does fall. Double kill picked up. I cannot. Shields are too big. Are you kidding me? And now it's a 2v2. He does finally fall. There's going to be 4 members down, and this could potentially be a team gap. Ace No Esteban is up as well. Evil Lobster and Phantom. I don't think they have the capability of taking down Clizby. He is too big and has too much to sustain at the moment. And yeah, that was a very extended fight. You know, between both of these members here, and now the goal difference is only 500 in favor of Miami University. That's insane how much Chrono has come back in this game 3 so far.
Oh yeah.
This is a crazy game.
Oh, for sure. And it's, we see the Force of Nature get picked up here on the Trundle. Give him that safety there from the Silas and the Oriana. Overall, yeah, they're gonna have to definitely be focusing, they're gonna have to lock down the Trundle, I say, because that is their main front line, besides the Malphite who comes flying in. But the Malphite really isn't doing a lot of damage. You know, the Trundle, with his Chomp, as well as just his high damage auto attacks, he procs the PTA and he does crazy amounts of damage, and they'll just use his Subjugate on the Hecarim, removing a lot of his resistances. So the Hecarim is actually gonna be a lot weaker and squishier, so definitely something to look out here for.
That is true. And pointing out in chat, a part of Manny says Miami doesn't really have that much magic resist, which I didn't notice till this very moment. Hold on 1 second. Jay Nitro, even though he was super big in lane before, he's going up against a whole new enemy right now. 1v1 against the Clizby, but Esteban with the super mega death rocket from afar does take the kill. The nice snipe. I'm sorry, not Jay, Tumalu does dodge out of the shockwave there from Cougar in the bot lane, and he has to back up. Does not have much magic resist damage. He's more set up for the, well, actually, he does have a lot of magic resist because he was going against Silas. It was 106, so that's pretty solid, right? For a Malphite at this point in the game.
This is a risky Baron, oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness, nice binding Solar Flare. Also, Evil Lobster forced to Onslaught of Shadows onto the backline though. Yeah, Ninki way overstepped up. They do not have the DPS right now to take down that Baron. Just like you had stated there, Wookie. Yeah, just those so low death timers, like, you gotta be real quick, but they are not in a position yet to take it that quick.
Not quite yet.
Man, look at all those bounties on the side of Chrono right now.
Oh yeah, we got a 600, a 150, and a 450 here. Definitely an interesting game to say the least here, and it is quite close. We do have drag coming up here in about a minute 15, so that's definitely going to be one of the next things. I'm excited to see a Hextech Soul here. Definitely loving the static shiv passive that it gives. And overall, just some exciting things to see.
You just unlocked so many things. The static shiv. I remember how many people just used to hate on that item. It's like, you know, there's so many better ones. You know, Hurricane, Phantom Dancer. It's like, I still like it though. You know, mix it up with a what's that called? Thunderstorm, I believe it was called. I don't remember. It had the slow, like 75% slow for like half a second. Stormrazor's Edge. Thank you. I love that one.
Oh, I completely forgot about that one.
I know. I remember about that item.
Like Thunderstorm. What the heck?
It's been a while too. It's like I haven't played it in a minute because it's garbage, but I still love it though.
I don't know, man. I miss the Abyssal Mask. Or not the Abyssal Mask, sorry. Spectral... what is it?
Grass.
Adaptive Helm. That's what the item is. I loved that item.
Old League was great. Busted League, you know, before the 100-year champ thing was really a big thing. It was just the busted-ass items. Right. Really toned it down, but
another
here they
fight.
Yep, Esteban though trying to focus down. They do have a lot of DPS, so they are going to take the second dragon. Very nice, even it out 2-2. Can't complain about that. This is the most even game I think we've seen so far out of the 3 that we've had in the series so far.
I agree, and I don't know if you saw that, but that was a really wasted teleport from Jay Nitro.
Ooh, was he teleported
very late onto a ward. He was topside. And yeah, that's a kind of a big blunder here, but let's see if it turns into ladies game.
Yep, Jay Nitro though catching out Tumalu. He's just trying to go into the back line here. Tumalu's going to be just popping the unstoppable force. Esteban is going to take down Jay Nitro. That's kind of big right now. Tumalu now is going to be taken down by the Shockwave, unfortunately. A binding is going to land on the Evil Lobster, but no, they are going to be forced to run out of there. I don't know if they have the capability. Nice! Seed Blade is going to land on the Evil Lobster. The Cleanse is going to be popped as well. The Final Spark does take a huge chunk of damage. They have to back off now. They're getting poked down quite heavily. The True Shot Barrage does hit 2 members down there. Goes the Onslaught of Shadows onto the back line. Evil Lobster slays Ninky. S1 getting real low, and a huge shutdown now picked up by IBN. And that is going to be 3 members down. They have to back. Great double stun lands from Aikinaga, and a shutdown picked up on Phantom. That is going to be a 2 for 3 overall. Clisby is not out of it just yet, though. Another big one comes in, and a giant shutdown to IBN picked up from Aikinaga there. It's back and forth, back and forth. Neither team can just give up the fight, and they just overstay.
Gosh. What was that?
Quite a exciting turn on the fight there, because it was pretty one-sided there, especially when the Sylas got picked out. Because the Sylas is one of their stronger champs, and they need him for grabbing those ults, doing big damage on the back line, you know, grabbing Unstoppable Force, jumping on the Jinx or the Locks, or grabbing, what is Leona's ult? Solar Flare, I believe, right? Yes. Yeah. Okay, grabbing that and, you know, stunning the carries. That's what they want the Sylas to be doing. Because he does do big damage.
Sylas just couldn't use Unstoppable Force.
At all. He got taken out immediately.
Yeah. That was kind of their downfall, but they managed to at least get the clap back on some of the enemy champions there. But that was a chaotic fight.
Extremely. And very, very good patience on the side of Chrono, though. You know, because they have to wait for J Nitro to engage. They have to see what ultimate he's going to land. Most of the time, I would say it's probably going to be Tumaluz. But, you know, at this point in time, I think he should be trying to get, like, Aikinaga's and stay away from the engage. Try to poke down from afar, you know, get a Solar Flare, get a Final Spark, and here we go. Ninky, though, is going to do a nice engage and Solar Flare, but taken down almost immediately. IBN is super strong. There goes the Unstoppable Force once again, and the huge Rumbo from Miami University takes down Esteban as well. That's going to be 3 members now. Double kill picked up. There goes the Final Spark. Shutdown goes on over to Aikinaga, but that is only 1 member, and the 4 others are still alive. Great bind to stop the continued movement from J Nitro forward, but the jungler is not down. Or
Looks
not
like
up,
they might just grab a free Baron here. I'm not sure if Lux will have Final Spark up
she
in
will.
time.
Oh, she will.
I mean, oh, she will.
We saw in the last fight, like, Aikinaga started with a Final Spark, ended with a Final Spark.
24-second cooldown right now on the Final Spark.
Okay,
there it is.
Yep, hold on. J Nitro, though, doing some big things. The sustain is real. He did miss the binding, unfortunately, and a big shutdown now on over to J Nitro. That, I think, is all that they had left in the gas tank. The Super Mega Death Rocket gets just eaten up immediately. That was a good timed rocket, though, but great body block, though, from the side of Miami University. Several members.
Looking there in the Baron pit there, we got a nice blue essence control ward. Very enjoyable ward. Comes around, I think, once every 4 or 5 months. So, very nice trinket to have, in my opinion. I'm a big enjoyer of collecting wards. I have like 40 ward skins.
Nice.
I get them like when I roll them at random, but I don't like actively seek them out. You know what I mean?
Anytime
skins and icons, I do mess with icons heavily. I love those.
Oh yeah, I like the Hex Tech wards. I think those look cool.
Ooh. Oh, so you spend gemstones on that?
I got all the gemstone skins I want. I like the Cho'Gath skin. All the other gemstone skins don't look that nice in my opinion.
They're changing that soon.
They are
saving up on my gemstones now.
Can't wait to get my KDA Kai'Sa, the original one. Oh, I'm so excited.
Yeah, me too. I'm waiting for that one. But yeah, this is gonna be another big dragon fight here.
I feel like every dragon fight's a big one this game. Like they are both playing so well. It is not in any one person's favor, or one team, I mean.
Looking for a good steal here for sure.
All right, there goes the binding. Unfortunately, the Final Spark. Oh, we did still with the zap. That was insane. Great job from Esteban. That was amazing. The jungler didn't have it. The Clisby steal, but picked up by Esteban. Unreal. They are just on point this game. They are now on soul point, at least, picking up that Hextech Dragon. Oh, that's big. That is big for the side of
Very
Chrono.
big.
Blue team's turret has been
We will be
destroyed.
securing the T2 tower in the mid lane though, but that definitely gets him a lead with the towers.
Ooh, Phantom has to flash though. Stepping up a little bit too far, trying to get that vision on the side of Chrono. Whew, this is big, and another Banshee Field picked up from Hugert here, except this time on the Oriana. I like it because they have a lot of CC, obviously, but the resistance is, for Aikinaga, I would say, yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Blue team's turret
Final
has
Spark
been
just to try to clear out the
destroyed.
minions, but the Baron buff just too big. Say that 5 times fast.
Baron buff just too big.
That was what?
Too big. Too big. Anyways, yeah. I think the Baron play here is really good. I feel like,
Might even get this tower here too.
yeah. I mean, but the Esteban is just firing away at the minions here. But
Oh, look at the Ezreal on the mid tower.
yeah, that'll do it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Turret
nice.
has been destroyed.
And he gets away.
I don't like his W being used on towers. That's just so irritating.
I don't like Ezreal in general, I'll be honest here. I'm trying
Oh.
to chase him down, he just gets away. He's
I
very mobile, and once he gets those items, he's really strong too.
Oh yeah. Infinite kiting. He has the Sorelia's Grudge, so he has the slows now on every single Q that he hits. It just he's a
He'll be
problem.
picking up an Eclipse this game since he already does have a Sheen item. I feel like he might
Yep.
not be going for a secondary Sheen. Oh, yep, there we go. Ezreal does pick up the Eclipse, it says. So, looks like he also got a pickaxe. What do you think he'll be going last item? You think he'll be grabbing a Ravenous?
It might be.
Lord Doms?
Not with the pickaxe there. I think it might be something.
Oh wait, yeah, you're right. It used to be.
It
Also, he
might
can't
be-
pick up a Lord Dom since he has a Sorelda's.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh. Okay. Never mind then.
Just not allowed. It's illegal.
Illegal.
Very illegal. But it might be something for wave clear as you know, we're getting into the very later stages of the game. There's not much else to really build other than maybe, you know, if
Look
you're
at
getting
that
blown
healing,
up, a
too.
GA. But he's not really getting blown up, so the only really real thing is like wave clear, and it'll be good for him.
What's your opinion, Rylionn? Because I know you enjoy playing the ADC position. You play Ezreal at all?
That requires skill. I need someone that does auto attacks. You know, so I love me some Caitlyn. Kaisa is a little bit different. You know, I do like her a lot. Ashe is though my main kick at the moment. I love Ashe. She is just the DPS is unreal. The slows are too good. I love that Jinx. But Jinx is also a really good solid pick. Obviously, just always. But never Ezreal. I'm not good enough to be an Ezreal player. So I don't want to spit on Diagon and IBM's legacies here by trying to even get an Ezreal bag because it's not happening.
Looks like the posturing from Miami right now is to get this Baron, and they do have the wardage set up. They could even take a fight before this and maybe catch someone off guard, as you know, the lanes are now.
a person too.
That's true too, but I think it you know, it's either it's really what does Chrono want to do, right? Like, where are they posturing? They're posturing to want to fight for the Baron instead of just go for the dragon.
Yeah, I would not be doing that.
I'd definitely be going for that soul, man. The soul overall, the slow, just the reflective damage onto everything. Really strong here.
Evil Lobster going in a little bit solo there. IBN on the bottom side trying to flank out, but they are very separated at the moment. There is a 30-second difference between between Baron and Dragon Soul Point coming up for the side of Chrono. But they are just trying to get them off of it. Silas doesn't really have that split push capability. He's going to force the minions into tower, but he can't stick around like Gwen can, so he does need to hop off there for a little bit. Yeah, they're making their way now to the dragon. So, Wookie, we're going to have another big dragon fight once again. You get ready.
Fight. Here we
Here
go.
we go with the zoom outs.
Wait,
We see another
Tumalu
steal.
is still topside. I don't know if that's such a good idea. I know he has teleport, but we've seen some
Same with Jay. Jay's also top side.
Two-
Jungle coming down.
Too late teleports. We've seen some interesting teleports, some useless teleports, all kinds of teleports. So I don't know.
Drag is up. And they are not getting
Thank
him.
God.
Taking a lot of damage before this dragon. That is not good because that is a huge part of their engage overall. They might actually have to force a soul point fight. They might have to just give this one up overall. They don't want to risk it. I don't blame them at all. There's the Super Mega Death Bracket along with the final spark, and no, Red Team still takes it. Great job, Evil Lobster, for securing it with the smite. And now they're making the round over to the Baron.
Because now they can make Chrono come to them. They just got the dragon. They can just go straight to Baron and make Chrono say, "Hey, we gotta go do something about this."
Yeah, Ezreal's sitting on some money too. Looks like it looks like Ezreal wants to just grab a little bit more gold and take it back here so he can finish off that item. So it looks like he's gonna grab the mid lane CS and probably take it back unless a fight is being forced here.
Yeah, no. I guess the comms were like, "Hey, like I need an item. Let's at least reset real quick."
Absolutely, and Mega Death Rocket and Final Spark will probably be up for the next fight around Baron as well. You know, a little bit of time has passed. How long was the cooldown on that? 49 seconds on the Death Rocket, and
Final Spark is 20 seconds. So
I know it says 20 seconds, but really it's like 5, so...
Yeah, it's like 5 seconds. If you blink after dodging a 1 Lux ultimate, you'll get hit by another one, probably. Let's be honest here. And
That's so true.
being able to do
Iconaga's not even full
883 damage twice in a fight
Really?
is also pretty strong, yeah.
Ooh. Yeah. Still have a Rabadon's Wookie, you're right, like... finalizing like the build here, so they build Rabadons in what, a Void Staff just for the extra magic pen, or what would you be opting into?
Could be Void Staff, you know, it could be... I mean, honestly, yeah, Void Staff, Rabadons, maybe even something like a Banshees, maybe, if you know, because he's been getting engaged on by the Silas constantly, so might be something to pick up.
Some safe item purchases.
Maybe even a Shadow Flame. Like there's some good choices.
You see the Ezreal picking up a Silvermer Dawn with which is the upgraded Quicksilver Sash item here. So it looks like Ezreal's opted in for grabbing that just because he's like, hey, I'm the carry. I'm doing a lot of damage now in these fights because I have my Eclipse. I have my Sheen item. I got all this armor pen. And if they jump on me, you know, I'm already safe because I have 2 flashes, but let me keep 2 cleanses on me, you know?
Yeah. We said it from the beginning. I was like, okay, you get a cleanse and you get a Quicksilver, plus he has the dash and the flash. Like, he has everything to get away from all parties right now on the side of Chrono, but if they can get a sneaky little pick off here, we saw it happen yesterday as well. Unfortunately, it was to your team. You know, Vex, you guys were looking real good, and then Vex was just the one key component. So if they can get one little thing like that, just to tip it in their favor in that 4v5, maybe Jay steps up a little bit too far, maybe, you know, Hugert, a little bit too risky. Oh, almost a face check picked up by Iconaga's.
So a Final Spark just get used here, and she already halfway back to her ultimate, as we can see.
Yes.
Yeah, that is crazy. How fast that animation for the side of the champion icon. It's already up.
It's going. It's like, what cooldown?
Yeah, what cooldown. So
Oh,
they
Baron
started
resets.
Baron, they let
Oh.
it go. Now they're starting it again. It's the Baron dance, I guess.
Why did
It
they
looks
back
like
off of it the
we're gonna
first
start moving
time?
up towards it. We're gonna
Yep.
get a fight here, it looks like, too, hopefully.
Because they have to be patient. I think patience is the name of the game here. They have to, you know,
Oh,
watch
Jay
what's being
going into the backline here. Unfortunately, there goes the unstoppable force from Malphite onto the backline as well. And there goes the onslaught of shadows onto Aikinagu. Did pop the stopwatch as well. Esteban picks up 2 really big kills. IBN is going to pick up the kill on Malphite. There goes the Super Mega Death Rocket, though. There's going to be 3 members down for the side of Miami University, and here's IBN, though. He has not given up just yet. 4 on the side of Chrono right now. Aikinaga, though, is extremely low. He's waiting in the side flank, so just in case they have 4 members up, they're going to try to get the Baron. IBN is extremely pokey, though. Phantom Dancer trying to do what he can. Not Phantom Dancer, Phantom 2814 does get picked off. Goes the final.
No.
Infallible shutdown comes in through clutch for Esteban, and there goes the Baron. This is exactly what Chrono needed. They're down 5k gold. They don't care, not care in the world. They are, what Wookie just said, patience. That's all they need, and that's what they have. Holy crap.
Oh,
Like,
man.
you saw how long Esteban waited to use that Gale Force. He didn't even need to use it during the fight to get away from anything. So Chrono played that really well, making sure the backline... And I mean, Ikenaga was the unfortunate one who got caught out in the middle of everything with that unstoppable force. But Esteban actually positioned really well there.
Extremely around Ikenaga as well, because they know that Jade is going to be focusing them, and just like that, because of the victory that they had at the Baron, they now took the soul, the Hextech soul. That's giant. A fresh
Nice.
Baron buff
Really
with
big.
the Hextech buff. That is looking like a recipe for victory,
Especially on
possibly
that
for
Jinx.
game number 3. Yep, and Trundle. Are you kidding me?
Oh yeah, no. Definitely just gonna be really strong there. Especially just Tromat. Just everything that it does. You know, the slow, the damage, the chain damage is really nice to have.
Oh.
Yeah, no, the quicksilver, I'm sorry, is being used. There goes the double wombo combo from Evil Lobster and Huger here, but they are just too big. It doesn't matter. The teleport also coming in from Tumalu there, and the unstoppable force. Very nice timing. There goes the tier 3 mid lane tower. They are looking to close this one out. We might even see 2 defeats coming in for Rylionn University in the series. This is unreal.
This is crazy.
We told y'all. Game 5 is around the corner.
No. Do I have to play the Silver Scrapes after this? Like, what the heck? Oh my gosh.
This
Looks like
is
they're gonna
big.
siege top here too. Definitely grab that T2, possibly even a T3 up ahead.
Oh, here we go. Ikenaga is just looking real low, but he is not giving up at all. They have the Baron advanced recall, so that's something that they can just capitalize with. Reset very easily and push down whatever lane they want. I'm assuming they're going to bot lane, though. They still have that tier 1 tower.
Oh yeah. Actually, the minions might even take that out.
Never falter.
Quite possibly.
Quite possibly. Minions
it
are
looks
strong
like they
during
might.
the later stages of the game, so yeah, and especially against the tier 1 towers.
See, I
But-
say that, and then everyone says, oh, you died to minions? That's your fault. It's like, okay, whatever.
Dude, minions hurt. Like those casters, man. Once you get past like level 10, those things
Dude,
do a
look
lot
at
of
those
damage.
crits from Esteban. Oh my
Oh yeah.
god. And the
He has a-
numbers are so big.
Yeah, everyone looks like they're on their
Oh
like
my God,
last
500
few items
crits.
or finished. Yeah.
1,000 crits.
1005.
Oh,
1005. It's an 80%. He's not at 100% crit
Yeah.
because he picked up the Guardian's Angel, which still
Right.
has its proc on, by the way. So he didn't even get taken down last fight at all.
This is down to the wire here. This is such an exciting game because second game was kind of just like it's all right, like whatever, we lost, but this game a lot closer.
True shot force. Oh my god, Ikenaga with the final spark snipe on the backline there. Huge, picks up IBN. True shot barrage as his final axe, sending it down the lane, but Baron is done though, so they don't have the empowered minions, but it doesn't matter. They have an empowered Clisby, you know, just for fun. Why not? There goes the tier 3 bot lane tower as well, along with the inhibitor, and yeah, they are wanting to close this out. Now, do they do the same thing that was just under them last game? Yes, they do. They're going to make their way up to the top lane tower. They want to slowly suffocate them out. Oh, actually, no. They're just going to go ahead and push with both waves right now into the Nexus turrets. Let's see.
I think this might be game here.
IBN is still down for 20 seconds. This is not good for the side of Miami University. This is actually insane. Here goes the tier 2 Nexus tower, and there goes Jay Nitro with the unstoppable force onto the backline, but it doesn't matter. The sustain and the damage coming in from Esteban is too big. Double kill onto the backline. The Rockets are, the Super Mega Dive rocket into the wrong direction. Doesn't matter. Quadra picked up. They don't want the Penta, and that's going to be it. Ulchi Row and the goal lead and everything on over to Chrono. What is going on in this series? Huge defeat for Miami University.
Crazy game.
Wow. Oh no.
Game
What is
4?
happening?
I'm going to say this sentence out loud. Game 4 Chrono's on game point right now. Not Miami
Yeah.
University. Undefeated Miami University coming into the finals here.
Holy moly.
Holy moly.
Holy
So,
Crazy.
moly.
oh, wow. Just Aikinaga coming in clutch, absolutely. Along with Esteban, I mean, Esteban in the positioning is amazing. Definitely MVP so far, carrying Chrono. But let's go ahead. Say it one more time. I'll say it for you one more time. Absolutely. Chrono leads the series. 2-1 is on game point for the finals in VCL.
This is it.
This is
This
it.
is it.
This is it. But we're going to go to a small intermission here while we get set up for game number 4, potentially the last game for the VCL finals. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. Alright, welcome back, all of you wonderful, wonderful people. Your boy Rylionn, Wookie Monster, and Noble here, bringing you now to game number 4 of the VCL Finals, Miami University versus Chrono. And right now, Chrono is leading the series 2-1 over Miami University. That sentence is not one that I thought I'd be saying here tonight, but we could maybe get a game 5, or they could just close this out and get the 3rd victory over Miami University and shut down all VCL for at least the rest of the spring split. That's a huge possibility. They are playing completely different, and everyone keeps on saying, Jinx has to get banned. Jinx has to get banned. I don't know if a lot of you seen the VCL games for the past 6 weeks. Kog'Maw is a different level of god tier with Esteban. Like, y'all have no idea how good he is at that champion, and them focusing the Kog'Maw, I think, is way more important than focusing the Jinx for them. And I don't know, like, which one do you do? I mean, Jinx has also been proven to be the #1 reason why they're winning. So, like, Wookie, or actually Noble, you're in this case, who do you want to ban out? Kog'Maw's the issue, but Jinx is the one that's really being the biggest thorn in their side.
At least so far, we've only seen Jinx be the thorn in their side, because Kog'Maw has always been banned. It looks like they have swapped sides, though, so it looks like Miami will have first pick and have blue, unless they haven't switched yet. I'm not sure. But if that's the case, what I think is they're gonna maybe either lock in Kog'Maw or Jinx and then ban the other one. That's my personal opinion. Because I feel like that's what needs to happen, because they don't need Chrono to have the Jinx or the Kog'Maw, That's just been the issue every single game. That's like the one thing that has remained the same throughout all 3 games so far we've seen, is that the Jinx is just a powerhouse and has just been dominating the battlefield overall. Low deaths, high kills in lane. And overall, really high damage, especially with the lethal tempo at the late part of the game, The first game we saw her with Kraken Slayer melting through the tanks. Second game was Gale Force. I believe third game was also Gale Force. And just overall, the maneuverability of the champion from her passive, I believe it is, that gives her the movement speed, the lethal tempo, attack speed, and the mobility she gets from Gale Force as well. She's able to get anywhere into the fight. She launches herself, gets that kill, gets that passive movement speed and attack speed, goes around and just team wipes. It's insane. So I feel like they definitely want to be taking the Jinx or banning it out here, and then grabbing or banning the Kog'Maw as well.
Very true.
I mean, alright, let's take a look, at the previous bans that they had, right? So, they were rapid fire bans first 2 games, a little bit slower on the 3rd one here. Now, the 4th one, they really have to focus, because 3 consistent bans from Miami have been Urgot, Urgot, Trundle, and Lux were the first 3. Same thing with the second one, and when Urgot, Lux, and then Kog'Maw, and then they went Urgot, Akali, Kog'Maw. So it's like, between Aikinaga and Esteban, who really is the bigger problem here? You can't focus both, but both are a huge issue, and they definitely don't want to have Tumalu on Urgot. I know Malphite is being he does not care. He will take all the aggression. He'll go 0-30, but that unstoppable force is definitely a huge contributing factor to their team fight comps, and that's what he knows. He's like, I'm going to lose in lane, and you keep on banning on my Urgot, so I'll just keep on taking the Malphite. We thought Silas was going to be the answer, but it just...
It wasn't, yeah. Even though the utility was so good, from stealing the Malphite ultimate and just throwing himself at the Jinx, it's like, okay, but this wasn't enough, because the Lux was there. So then he had to choose, okay, the Lux or the Jinx. I feel like what we need to see is what we saw, I believe it was in the second game. You know how they had the Gwen? I feel like they need to pick a champ that can split push, and I feel like if they do allow the Urgot, there are champions that are decent enough against Urgot, at least post level 6, to where Urgot won't be allowed in the team fights. Because what's strong about Urgot is the fact that he goes Tiamat, which builds into he builds Titanic Hydra, and then secondary he usually goes Black Cleaver, and that's because of the double cleave stacks that it applies, which gives both the movement speed and the armor reduction on the player that it hits. And so Urgot insta-procs that with his W. And what you end up seeing is just overall a lot of damage done from the Urgot. But if the Urgot isn't allowed to move into those team fights because he has to counter in lane, if we see anyone who can build like a Hull Breaker, for instance, you know, you see a Trundle top, Yorick top, Scion top, any of those champions, the Urgot struggles, especially if, like, let's say they go Scion top. You know, you see the Prowler's Claw on him. He will, sure, the Scion might die, but he will take out the Urgot still. Yep. Even if he gets executed. Like, the Urgot does not want to use his execute on the Scion because of Scion's passive, where he resurrects and will kill Urgot nonetheless. As well as you need to send multiple people against the Scion, because Scion will just perma-split and destroy those towers, which is what they want. They want those towers. That's been one of the issues that we saw in some of the other games, but the second game where they were able to split and get those towers and keep them from the 4v5s. So it was a 4v4 all the time. That's what we want Miami to see. That's what they want. That's what I believe they need to do so they can get this next win. And we'll end up getting to a game 5 if we see that.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I would be, this is such a great series for a game 5, you know, like, off those first 2 games, like, whoo, boy, like, I would, sheesh, like, I can expect it now. I'm like, let's go, let's do it, I'm hyped. Yeah, thank you guys for the gifted subs in the chat, though. We appreciate all of you for being here. It's been a wonderful ride for this best of 5 series so far. We're about to get into the draft. One of the players on Chrono is in the bathroom right now, so we'll just we'll talk about how. I mean, we've talked a lot about how this next game could go, but man, it's so hard to choose banning and picking and you know, like I said, both teams have done their homework, and it seems like Chrono has done a little bit more of their homework when it comes to knowing what they want to do with their comp. They want to set up Esteban to be our MVP. I mean, I guess at this point, like, gosh.
Esteban or Aikinaga. Let's be for real, though. Like, Esteban is doing what he can, is doing everything great. Like, game 1, absolutely Esteban. Game 2... I mean, that went on over to Miami, but game 3, I would go with Aikinaga on that one if I'm gonna be for realsies. You know, Esteban doing the things. Don't get me wrong, but they had to play around Aikinaga a little bit. Aikinaga with the clutch binds and the snipes as well, or not even just the snipes if they killed them, but just the damage output and then the 20-second cooldown reduction. I mean, that champion is the reason why that they got MVP. But Aikinaga just absolutely showed up. For game number 3, in my opinion. But
that's true.
Aikinaga to you is your MVP, and we all get a vote, you know, at the end of the game. So please definitely stick around if you know, you see the winners, because we still have time. Thanks for you all as members of the community. You get to vote on the MVP of the overall series as well. But yeah, this will be great, and I think they should be good here soon.
They're still, I mean. Did he fall in was the question.
That's the question here.
That is a very good question. I hope not. Would like
not an enjoyable experience.
I mean, after these games, hey, I wouldn't doubt if he fell in. These are stressful games, man. And you got to think, like, this is finals, right? Like, I've been in this situation, at least for Gap before, where I've been in finals with, you know, the plat team that I had back in the day. But it's like, it's stressful. It's really stressful because you're like, how do we even go, like, from here? Like, do we just keep doing the same thing, or do we change things up? Do we like stick to what we know? Like, and then they throw out these random, like, weird bans and then these weird picks, and we're like, oh well, now we have to change things, and it gets very stressful, right? So it
is very stressful. I don't think Chrono has any intentions of changing their setup here. I think that they like the Malphite in the top. I think they like their Jinx as ADC, and I think they like their Leona as support. Those three have been consistent for all 3 games so far, so I think that they are at least going to stick with that for the time being. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the other 2 are definitely flexible. I expect them to get banned out, and it does look like here we are going to start the draft as well. Once again, a little bit. They know Urgot is just off the table. Tuvalu, you're not getting it. I'm sorry. Keep on playing Malphite, and we'll just deal with it as it comes. Like, you know, that's just there. And the Kog'Maw. It could be a Kog'Maw Jinx. That's possible. Or a Kog'Maw Lux. Miami is on blue side, so they do get the first pick. Gwen is going to be another important ban. Yes.
There's the Lux, yep.
There's the Lux. Oh,
Excited to see
going
what they
with Jinx
first pick. Will they first pick a Jinx here? That's what we need to see, hopefully.
or Hecarim.
Oh,
Oh, they went
there's
the Jinx this
Jinx.
time.
Let's go.
See, this is smart. This is smart drafting though, because you want to take away the thing that they're doing the best on, right? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, sure, you know, Espen hasn't, you know, been like super clean, but clean enough to where it warrants that. So definitely, you know, even though the rest of his team is setting him up, they're gonna take it away, and I like that.
Lewis. Absolutely.
Absoluous.
Absolutely. I don't know what was. I meant to say Varus and absolutely at the same time. Absoluous. That's the Varus pick here. I haven't seen Varus in a hot minute. I'm gonna have to say that from now on. Oh, and the Hecarim now being taken away from Miami. Miami has had Hecarim every single game.
Ooh.
I believe.
I like the Zinjao.
So they're trading,
Yeah.
and Jinzhou was banned out most of the games. Fiora was banned out last time from Chrono, so they weren't able to pick it up. So a lot of these picks now we're gonna see the changes in the rosters that Wookie really wanted last time.
Urgot ban with a Fiora pick, to be honest here, because Fiora does go pretty well into tanks, and Urgot being one of them, you know. Urgot's disdain, I believe, is the ability where he lunges forward and grabs you, stuns you.
Oh my god, why the Malphite again?
Like, if it isn't Urgot, it's Malphite, okay?
Now,
leave me
granted,
alone.
they do have extra setup, right, with the Hecarim ult and then the Malphite ult, but like,
Absolutely.
Yeah,
it's
for sure.
just not gonna do well into
Silas would be a
Fiora.
good mid pick here, honestly, though. Because, you know, Silas taking the Hecarim ult or the Malphite ult, those are 2 very powerful ults. I'm not sure how taking Varus ult would work. I don't really see many Varus players as of recently, so I couldn't really say. But overall, just like, especially just with the Malphite and Hecarim, like, those are 2 very good ults to take, especially for team fighting.
That's true.
That is true. That is very true.
Yeah, I mean, like, look at it this way. Like, Fiora is such a great pick here, right? Because she can block Hecarim ulti, she can block Malphite ulti. Like, it's so good, right? And now that Miami has noticed, oh, they took away our Hecarim pick. Like, what's a good response? Well, I mean, the jungler, Xin and the Fiora is kind of them expecting the Malphite once again. So,
Those are
yeah,
some
no
good
Silas
bans.
ban. Yeah, these are interesting.
I like the
Seraphine picked up
Karma ban,
again.
because Karma was definitely a big issue too, with all that shielding.
Yeah.
And if they can't get someone to get Serpents, of course, Zinjao could get good Serpents, can he not?
Not
Could, but I don't think
exactly.
it's not good on him. I
Yeah.
wouldn't say. You know, he
I think
needs a little bit more
since you
sustain.
see, yeah, since you see the Hecarim, since you see the Malphite, I think Gore Drinker or Stridebreaker, either one of those is still going to be the prevalent choice here.
Absolutely.
Because you're acting as a bruiser, frontlining alongside Fiora and Leona, so.
Miami
I
said,
think
"Give me your bot lane, Chrono. I'll take the Leona and the Jinx. Give me that."
Yeah.
I
Such
wonder
a
what we'll
good
be
combo
getting
here.
mid here. That's what I'm interested in. We're definitely
Yeah.
most likely going to be seeing a AP champion here, as there is a very minimal magic damage so far on the side of Miami at the moment.
Yes.
Yeah,
it
I don't.
is.
Okay.
Oh, well,
that's
there
a
you
good
go.
one.
There's your,
That's a good
one.
solid pick. I
That's
think
a solid one.
I think Syndra would have actually been a really good pick here, personally. I like Oriana's utility, but Jinzhou, isn't the same kind of divey like champion that Hecarim is. Hecarim can just get all the way to the back line with the ball on him and then automatically go in. Xin Zhao, when he pops in, he knocks everybody away from him. So that's kind of counterintuitive to the shockwave itself. But like that's just one little look there. I guess Orianna could and probably will attach to Leona most of the time. So it'll be like a Solar Flare, Zenith Blade, and then follow up with the shockwave from there. But I'm just kind of looking at like the jungler mid synergy here, and I like the jungler mid synergy on the side of Chrono. You know, Seraphine and Hecarim. Seraphine has the ability to root them. Hecarim has the ability to come through.
Like so they both have synergy. The thing is like we run into a situation where like Miami is gonna want to split with Fiora, right? Like during the later stages of the game, because it is gonna get to the later stages of the game. Looking at these two comps, like they're both team fight comps for later stages. So how are you going to deal with Fiora like you did with Sylas? Like I mean, poor Tumalu, like he's just gonna get run into the ground again if he tries to match Fiora, and they're gonna have to send 3 people like they did with the Gwen game. They're just gonna have to keep sending people up there. So how are you going to deal with her? Man, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be a hard choice, but you know they have proved us otherwise here so far in the series. So looking forward to this game especially.
I mean, if you had to give the overall prediction to though, put all your channel points on the line.
Oh man,
who are you going with? I want to get a game 5, so I'm rooting for Miami simply on that fact. That's it. I can't say it because of gameplay, because they're not undefeated anymore. I just want to get a game 5. Like, I want this to be a game 5, like, crazy, absolute, just final, or finale to this VCL. Like, just put this into bed, but give me all the action, baby. I want everything.
Oh, man. I mean, they have a good composition here set up for them. You know, even the Orianna with the Zinza, like I think that's honestly a much better, easier combo to execute than the Hecarim and Seraphine. I mean, even Malphite and Seraphine is pretty good on its own. But I don't know, they lack kind of consistent damage once again. I think we saw this comp coming out from them the first game, remember? And we were like, well, they don't have consistent damage, but they had a Jinx, right? But now they really don't. They don't have, like, anything.
That's what we thought going into game number 1.
But they had a Jinx. They had the Jinx.
Well, I know they had Jinx, but I'm just saying, like, the play style itself, like, Esteban is just built different. He has the patience. He has the positioning. You know, Varus, the long-range snipes from afar, like, it's just different than Jinx, but I still think that impact is still going to be there. And then, of course, in combination with Alistar, maybe not at level 1, but by the time later in game, Alistar is the biggest tank in the game. 60% damage reduction, like, you have to get through him in order to get through anybody else. You also have to get through Malphite, and you have to get through Clisby. Seraphine ulti, like, there's just so much to get to Varus, including Varus' own ulti. I don't know. I really, really like Chrono overall, but once again, I want a game 5
This might mean
so bad.
that we're going to see scrappy skirmishes, right? Because we want Xin Zhao to be kind of early aggressive against this Hecarim before he hits level 6. Maybe even we see some invades happen with Leona. Leona could be a very good counterpart to Xin Zhao invading the Hecarim.
They have a pretty good level 1, yeah.
They have a pretty good level 1. You know, there's a lot of factors, and it's gonna be down to the early game. This game, much more than the other games. The other games, we're just like, oh, let's just scale till we get to team fight range and let's just do all the things we want to do, right? But this is more like we see a lot early game comp. And with a little mix of late game with the Fiora and Jinx, right, from Miami. So I definitely think they have what it takes to kind of take this game, though. And I want a game 5, so.
As do I. But we'll go ahead. We'll kick it on over to a quick little break here while we get set up for game number 4 between Chrono and Miami University. Once again, Chrono leads the series on game point right now against Miami University in this best of 5 series, 2-1. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back with a lot of action. All right, hello, and welcome back, all you wonderful, wonderful people. It is your boy Rylionn, Noble, and Wookie Monster. We are tri-casting the VCL Finals. This is game number 4. Chrono leads the series 2-1 right now on game point. Possibly, I want to get to a game 5, but I know Chrono definitely doesn't. So, let's see what happens. We've seen a lot of invades. I feel like they're only doing the invades when they know that they have nothing to, like, lose, like, there isn't risk. But now that they're on that final point, like, Miami University definitely does not want to invade here. And they did switch sides again, so Miami University back on blue, Chrono back on red side. And, yeah, I don't know. How do you feel like this game's gonna go?
I feel like stealing the Jinx was important here, right, for Miami?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Esteban playing Jinx, like, 4 times, like a bunch of times in a row is kind of not what you want.
Especially since he's always doing phenomenal on Jinx, you know, it's like...
Exactly.
You probably don't want him playing Jinx here if he's doing super good. It's like, you don't want a player to be on, like, one of their best champs.
Right.
They, the loser gets to pick what side they're on for the next game, correct?
Correct.
So, do you think it would probably be, like, imperative for Chrono to not purposely lose, but not really be too hard on themselves if they do lose, knowing that the fact, unless it gets banned, that they will have the ability to first pick Jinx next round into game 5, the final game.
That's why, like, League is such an adapting game, right? Because you want to learn throughout the series, like, what works and what doesn't against this specific team. Like, if there's, like, you know, because you won't find out unless you've scrimmed against them before, and I don't know if these two teams have scrimmed against each other, but, like, this is, like, testing grounds, essentially, for them. So,
absolutely.
And, I mean, I know they did play against them one other time, but, you know, this is a best of 5 where new things are very well going to be learned, right, from both teams.
Absolutely.
And clearly Miami has not faltered, like, you know, they've never lost a game until now. And that shows real improvement for Chrono.
Very true. And, you know, Ermine's being up here, you know, they were the ones that were contending against Chrono to get to this spot. You know, just, they did win and secure 3rd place, but I don't know if they would have been able to do what Chrono is doing right now, because they were playing extremely well. Hold on one second. J Nitro and Tumalu here in the top lane. He's just going at it. Those Conqueror stacks are proving very, very important early on. You know, just Malphite is not... We've seen him. This is the 4th game in a row. This is not a shocker. He's
Here's the invade.
Oh, yep, I'm sorry. Yep, Clisby and Evil Lobster. I couldn't see him into the blue buff there. Clisby does pick up the blue, unfortunately. Oh, nice. Zenith Blade comes in from Phantom, but there goes Ninky with the Pulverize in the headbutt. Phantom has to flash over walls to get away. There goes Ikenaga. The Ignite goes off, but First Blood picked up by, Esteban there. There it goes. Clisby also getting taken down by Ivy, and there goes the flash forward and the cleanse, but you can't cleanse a knockup, unfortunately. And yes, they are on the run. Red and blue buff. Who are they going to give it to? It is to get picked up by Ikenaga. Oh my god. 3 for 1 in that trade. That was insane.
Not worth. Especially getting Varus that lead either.
Yeah.
Because now Varus is going to be a bit more secured with his safety against that Jinx for sure. Especially since Jinx doesn't have cleanse or flash up here.
Nope.
Yeah. I wonder why Evil Lobster decided to do that, knowing, like, that, I mean...
Yeah, he flashed back in there.
Yeah, like, it was like, was there, like, I assume, I didn't get to see this, but did Qgurt have prio? Like, I don't know what the communication was like there, but that was just an interesting play from Evil Lobster.
I believe Qgurt did have prio there, but the Seraphine still was there anyways.
Tumu going in with no mana whatsoever. This is exactly where J Nitro wants him. No Qs, no nothing. Does get stunned, flashes. Oh, hits level 5. He gets a little bit of. Oh, but it doesn't matter. J Nitro dashes forward and secures the kill.
That was scary. That was a really good turn right there for that fight, to say the least. I was worried there for the Fiora. Looks like she'll pick up an Iron Spike Whip here, getting ready to build a Gorge Rinker. So,
it's just the same old story for Tumalu. I feel so bad.
He's actually changed up his runes this game too. This game he's going Arcane Comet versus instead of going a Grasp of the Undying.
Yeah, and Aikinaga definitely taking advantage of the red and blue buff here, spamming the autos and the spells here because they can stay in lane for a long time, have the self-sustain. They're just sitting back chilling. This is a really good look early on for Chrono. We haven't seen them this comfortable early on in the game. It's usually in the mid to late game where they really turn things around. So let's see if they can continue this pressure.
Yeah, considering that Akinaga already played Seraphine once this series, it's a different like from their call lead. Oh my gosh.
Nice damage.
Yeah.
Nice damage.
Stun couldn't go off, unfortunately.
Top side here?
Oh, Jay Nitro, yep, engaging onto Tumalu here. Evil Lobster also making his way down, but Clisby's there to meet him in the brush as well. Tumalu and Jay Nitro just really going at it. There goes the ultimate, is going to pop. Clisby now looking real low, but Aikinaga, great roam. Unfortunately, Evil Lobster does take down Clisby. Double kill now on over to Evil Lobster. That is huge for the side of Miami University. I mean, whew. Zin's out
very
2-1.
good parry from the Fiora there as well.
Oh, yeah.
Dodging the slow and or root from the Seraphine and applying that extra damage onto the Hecarim there.
Oh, look at the CS difference on Aikinaga and Hugert. I just noticed that right now.
Yeah,
54
and,
to
I mean, to
29.
continue my point, like, it's very hard for Seraphine to be, like, kind of a damage dealer, right? But once she gets the Leandries, it becomes a little bit more easier to kind of clear waves, because, you know, being a support, well, mainly a support, and I know Seraphine has been changed, like, throughout the season, like, she was powerful as a mid laner I think, early on into previous season. But, you know, this season she kind of takes a step back to all these, you know, powerhouse mid laners with Ludens and, you know, anybody who uses that, like Vygar and stuff like that. So it's definitely interesting to see the different playstyles coming out from Aikinaga, like, especially for Seraphine.
Yeah. Going from a Lux to Seraphine is definitely like a huge 180 in terms of just damage and, as we can see here, utility as well. I like want to just call out real quick that great ward placement from the side of Chrono to make sure that gank from not only Zinzao but also the roam coming in from Phantom was fought out because that would have been really bad for Aikinaga. Doesn't have flash, and I think they just hit level 6, so Encore was not available for that gank if it were to have happened.
Looks like they're going for an early drag here, maybe?
They are because, yeah, bot lane and Evil Lobster
doesn't
have
have
the back.
Smite up for it though, so they might not even go for it here.
No,
They might just want to get Cuker.
Oh, yeah, here comes Nikki. Nice gank onto the mid lane here. Roam for 4 members here. Tumalu also trying to do what he can. Probably.
Probably,
Flash.
because I don't think they would have done that if they knew that Cuker had flash.
Yeah.
They did burn flash for flash though there, but it also cost Alistar his ignite.
And his
And a couple
ultimate.
plates.
Unstoppable Force was used.
Yeah,
I think it
a
might
lot
have
of
been a
resources for
misclick.
nothing.
But... Yeah. Oh, there goes the Corruption Chain, but the cleanse is going to be popped by IBN. And, alright, direct to camera, make up your mind. Topper bot, there we go.
It was like IBN's flash cleanse was too clean. Let's move on.
It hurts my brain sometimes because it's like, wait, these aren't the champions anymore. And yeah, here we go. Now Chrono's going to make their way to the
drag as well here
yeah.
on the side of
Red
red team.
has slain
So
the dragon.
it's one Infernal Drake here. Let me pull up the stats and see what Drake we got next.
It's a Hex Tech.
Hextech Drake, yeah.
Hopefully an
Love to
Ocean.
see
I would love
that.
to see an Ocean for the side, at least for the side of Miami, because they would really benefit with that, especially if Evil Lobster and Jay Nitro are both building Gortrinker here. And
I wanna see a
Gortrinker
mountain.
already purchased for Jay Nitro.
We'll definitely be seeing, a Bramble Vest. Well, I feel like we'll be seeing a Oblivion Orb grabbed here on the Seraphine fairly soon as well.
Oh, and look at that. And Esteban has his Eclipse. Unfortunately, IBN only has their Noon Quiver, but they also have the Berserker's Greaves as well. Well, no Boots is picked up on Varus. He might have the upgraded boots. Let me double check. Oh, no, I don't think he does.
Yeah, I mean it looks like the top side is actually being noticed here for Evil Lops.
Oh, very nice roam here from Ninky onto Phantom. And then, yep, Zenith Blade's gonna land sent in with the Solar Flare. Ninky looking really low. Late ultimate, unfortunately, that 60% isn't gonna mean much. Great Shockwave as well, but it doesn't matter. The Onslaught of Shadows is gonna go on to Kyogre here. Naga, oh, I'm sorry, Clisby is gonna pick up the kill onto Kyogre. Tumalu's getting ganked. Oh, very nice underneath the tower. Does get sniped. Tumalu picks up the damage there. And there goes, he does dash forward, but no. Evil Lobster is able to get the kill off onto Tumalu. But Clisby, very nice roam here, very low, Evil Lobster. Onslaught's not available to sustain, isn't quite there for him just yet, and a big shutdown picked up now by Clisby. That's 3 members down for the side of Miami University.
6-6? Holy moly.
Looks like we'll be seeing most likely a Chem tank here on the Hecarim as well. Ooh. Nice Mega Death Rod.
Reaction check?
Wasn't enough damage.
Yeah.
Reaction check? Pop the shield after the
Instead
rocket
of the ding, you get a wah wah.
Oh man. He might have been punching himself if he died from that one. Reaction check. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just rough when you get that unfortunate Jinx snipe from afar. You're just like, oh, I swear I saw it. Yeah. The AoE is so good on that as well. Like I love that, and I like the fact that they added also AoE on Ashe ult. That makes me happy too.
Yeah. Seems like a lot of the global ultimates are getting the AoE treatment.
It's good, you know, I feel like, you know... Oh, yep, hold on, stepping up a little bit too far here. Clisby and Ninky, 2 really big tanks. The Ignite's gonna go off. Solar Flare and the Shockwave to stop them. Oh my god, huge! No, Clisby is not gonna fall just yet. Yeah, he is. Just the Evil Lobster waiting into the bush to dash forward here, and that's another big kill on over to Evil Lobster. Now...
Nice.
Top lane, like... Juggernaut's into super tanks later on, Noble. It goes to tanks at a certain point, does it not?
Depends.
Oh my god, the unstoppable force though onto J Nitro. Very nice. Does get the stun off, unfortunately. Ultimate's gonna get popped in the true damage. 2 coming in from J Nitro. Oh, and the Gore Drinker. I'm sorry. You know, the sustain picked up the kill onto Tumalu. Great job, J Nitro. Huge outplay.
So what ends up happening here, like for the Fiora matchup against the Malphite, it's never Malphite favored, except maybe pre-6 if he has Bramble Vest, I'd say. Because of all the true damage from Fiora's ultimate, scaling all the way up to I believe like 50% of 50% max health for the ultimate, if I'm correct. Yes, I believe it is. So what ends up happening is unless they have like a Warmogs or something, what Fiora can do is she'll burst them out and they'll be forced to back, wait for help, and just sit there under the tower. And Fiora could just sit around waiting to get her ult back, because it'll end up taking about 30 seconds.
Oh, hold on 1 second. Clisby with a nice gank onto the mid lane here, but Naga is really low right now. Kyogre forces the flash, and there goes the ultimate from Hecarim. Evil Lobster now force ulti as well to get them to back off. Onslaught of Shadows, I'm sorry.
Crescent guard there. That was pretty good.
Yeah, gets them to back off. Dragon is going to be up though, unfortunately, in the next 10 seconds, so he won't have that up along with Kyogre, so they may have to give up the second dragon. Oh, and I like him stopping the Leona back. Hoping to see a snipe, but Esteban's like, nah, just let me get these minions.
This is so weird. Like seeing that the Chrono are playing like almost the exact comp that Miami were playing earlier, and like doing the same exact things. Like we see the first 2 dragons going over to Chrono, and we see that, you know, Evil Lobster on the Xin Zhao is kind of faltering a little bit, and this is just gonna be more team fight, late game team fights where it's gonna be either 4v4 or 4v5, you know, because J Nitro is so pushed up already.
Right. And I mean, this has been such an absolute banger series. Like, these 4 games, or on to the 4th game now, have just been impeccable. I feel horrible for my horrible audio in that first game. It was so good. Chrono picking up that first win over Miami University. And then just hold on 1 second. Nice Shockwave is going to land on Kyogre here. The Encore to stop them, but nope. That's just too much damage. I believe the execute not that Q, I should have summoned Ari, but there goes the Solar Flare onto Ninky. Cougar there for backup as well. J Nitro and Evil Lobster are there inside the jungle, and down they go. Inside their own jungle, they're not even safe. How many times have we seen that from Miami University in these last 4 games?
Yeah. And, you know, Chrono kind of returning the favor at this point. But they are leaving IBN here down in the bottom lane alone. This could be dive potential for the side of Chrono.
Looks like it might be, so like Heckram's gonna back off here, maybe? Or clear some vision.
Wow.
Oh, good job, Tumalu. Oh my god. With the Clisby steal. There goes the Zenith Blade onto the bot lane, though. Clisby underneath tower. Now taking tower aggro. Forced to Onslaught of Shadows out. Oh, but a nice Q to pick up a lot of damage on the Phantom. that lethality Varus is built different.
Yeah, it really is. I used to love Varus a lot as an ADC.
Oh, never mind. He didn't steal it. I thought he did. Tumalu also forced to use the Unstoppable Force to get out of there. Now he's going to be fighting in between 2 towers. J Nitro. The red buff proc is... No, I thought he was still burning, but I guess not.
Now they're sending men up there?
Yeah, it's like, nah, he's gone now.
Yara looks like she'll be building a Phage item, which would be a Asterix or a Hull Breaker here, so...
Look at the warding on the side of Miami on this top side jungle. They know that J Nitro is the strong side, so you might as well steal jungle camps when you can. You know, I see the Krugs are being taken right now. Lobster doing a great job here.
Yep. They're always performing well macro-wise on the side of Miami University. I mean, every single game we've seen that they've been ahead in towers and in jungle objectives, but this time they are faltering a little bit on the jungle side, but towers, they are definitely still holding strong on that one.
Yep, we just saw the Fiora grab the Hull Breaker here, meaning she's gonna be more secluded towards the top lane the entire game, forcing the Malphite to have to stay top, because that Hull Breaker very punishing, especially on champs such as Fiora, because of her empowered autos from her E, and just the constant autos, because she has a Q, her E, but there's constant auto resets, so she will drain through those towers, and we could even see a Xin drop a Rift top lane, possibly. So, that could be something that would have to watch out for. He's definitely opening up that top lane. Oh, and that mid lane, too. Very good.
But that was so... I don't know why.
That was out of spite. That was so out of spite. You could see it on Dinky's face.
That was so funny. I love that. Little animation, just doink.
Especially with that skin. That skin is legendary.
That's Moo Cow, right? Yeah. I want to see some cowbell, please. Ninky, if you can hear me, hear my thoughts. Give me some cowbell. Oh man, look at that true damage coming in hardcore from J Nitro onto Tumalu here. I mean, the Conqueror stack's also coming in, keeping the sustain up, and yep, just great timing. J Nitro's just perfect timing. Do you play Fiora a lot, Noble?
I've played her. Am I good at her? No. Yeah, I don't know. Countless times I will like mess up my Q and like explode.
Hold on 1 second. The Unstoppable Force onto J Nitro underneath tower. The barrier is going to be popped on Aikinaga as well. Does still have Encore. Hasn't popped that yet. We make our way down to the bot lane though. It's a 3v3 action. Are we missing a member? Yeah, because we have 2 up top. Hold on. Oh, 3v4. I'm sorry, in the bot lane. Tumalu, no. Left to his own accords. No mana.
And that kind of just means that there's nothing more they can do without Seraphine.
And she's right around the corner, though.
Oh, they're
very
taking it slow.
aggressive here on the top line with the Fiora. Most likely, I feel like we'll see a Spirit Visage coming in on the Fiora. Get that extra healing, as well as that magic resist to survive from the Seraphine and the Malphite.
This is a dance, right? This is a really good dance from the side of Miami, right? They just want to give Nitro time to just push, because they know that Tumalu can't do anything.
And they need all 4 members down there. They have to.
Exactly. they have to have, and I mean, Chrono needs Tumalu to be with the unstoppable force there, so they're just dancing around Dragon. They don't care.
This is exactly what they did in game 2.
Yeah.
It just opens up. Like, they got the T2 here. They want to go for the T3.
Oh, very huge solar flare is going to land. The cleanse is going to go off with the dark. I'm sorry, the shockwave is going to be too big. That's going to be 2 members down for the side of Chrono. Nice onslaught of shadows though to lock down, and he did pick up the dragon, so that's going to be the 3rd dragon picked up from Chrono, but it doesn't matter. They lost too many members, and there goes IBN. He's trying to do what he can. Phantom actually on really low right now, and that's big. That's going to be 4 members for the side of Miami University that do fall. Wow, they got the dragon, and they had 4 members down. J Nitro hasn't even taken down 20% of this tower yet. We were just talking how great the strategy is, and it just blows up in our face. The caster curse at its finest, literally right here.
True, very true. Well, I think that was kind of a misplay on several members of Miami. Like it just seemed like they weren't as coordinated as we've seen them in previous fights, and they kind of fell short in that fight. Like, there was multiple things going on at once when it could have been a little bit more coordinated, I think. And sure, the dragon was started up, but I think they honestly pulled the trigger a little bit too early there.
Varus was doing a great job poking down as well. I mean, how many Qs whenever the director camera decided to go from top to bot? Every single time it went bot, I just saw another Q landing. You know, Evil Lobster, even though it wasn't doing too much damage, literally every single little bit of health counted leading up into that team fight around that mountain drag. So that puts him on soul point now. You know, Malphite is now big enough, in my opinion, to just face J Nitro directly. I mean, we saw there. Hey, not face him directly, but hold him off. Look what he did in the top lane.
I don't know. She's going for a Rav next, so I don't believe so. If she had an Essence Reaver, I definitely feel like she'd have the strength for a tower dive if she got the Essence Reaver, because all she needs to do is a Q dash, because that's an insta Sheen proc, and then she hits her E, another Sheen proc, and she gets the chance to have a critical strike built in. With her E, she already has a like a 200% damage critical strike for her second hit. So overall, I feel like an Essence Reaver here would be very good, especially since she does have that Hull Breaker to have that lane sustain as well.
Okay. Good point.
Okay,
Good point.
Miami, like, they're doing well. Okay, that dragon fight was just, you know, a one-off, a blunder. It was fine, though. I mean, considering they're still ahead in gold, like, it doesn't matter too much, and gold doesn't really matter for these games because they're lasting so long and so drawn out and patient from both sides.
But I feel like the mountain soul is important.
It is, and but I do think they could have at least, you know, been patient with it, right? Like I said, I think they pulled the trigger a little bit too early. They could have even let him have it, and if the circumstances worked right.
No.
And oh man, you hate to see that.
Yeah.
It was close though. It was close.
Very. The close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, not League of Legends ultimates, okay?
True.
A miss is a miss, and we have to call it as such.
Yep. But, I mean, this is still good strategy from Miami coming out.
Oh, yeah.
They know Nitro can just do whatever he wants at this point.
Go, though.
Because he's alone.
There goes the Solar Flare, though. Gonna land onto Aikinaga in a very, very early Super Mega Death Rocket, though. Now, we still have, like you guys were saying, Jay's just gonna do what he's gonna be doing. Fiora things into the top sides. No mana on the side of Tumalu has to flash.
And he dies.
And J Nitro pops the ultimate, and there he does die. Yep, eventually, last auto attack.
They have to answer the Fiora. Come on.
They gotta get her. Oh, no, they back off. They back off.
Oh my god.
This
yeah, because they're gonna go for Baron. Oh wow.
This is the Baron call.
They're just being hurt in every direction.
They have to. Chrono doesn't know what to do.
They literally don't. They're getting their ankles broken. So
Miami
to speak, across
is
the map.
messing with them. Oh.
All right, here comes the flash forward, and there goes the pulverize as well. There goes the stun, but it gets countered with the repartee or whatever it's called. Ignite's gonna be popped, and no. Let's see if Clisby can do the Clisby steal though. We've seen it 2 times, 3 times already tonight. It just needs one more to go ahead and lock some victory in. Here goes Aikinaga getting taken down quite heavily, but it doesn't matter. 3 members there. Flashes forward. There goes the encore to stop her, but no. Aikinaga falls to Jay. Nitro still a little bit too big. Esteban doing what he can. He does. Oh, no. Unfortunately, Ninki picks up the kill there. And yes, they are focused on Clisby's trying to do what he can. The Super Mega Death Rocket misses. The sustain is huge. Phantom trying to keep him off, and it does not succeed. The Onslaught of Shadows is not available. Blue team picks up the Baron, and that is it.
Oh,
now,
no, but
Dragon
Soul
is available, though. Yep.
Soul points up, and they all reset. I think they have the Varus here. They have the Hecarim here. I think they'll be able to burst it down in time to grab the Soul here. If they grab the Soul, that is very big for them. It's very good for the Malphite, very good for the Varus. That shield is very good, especially since Malphite gets a shield stacking with this Mountain Soul. Like, anyone who has conditioning, very good, because overall, the resistance is amazing. So, you know, Varus just not going to be bursted now. He's not going to be as easily bursted, I should say, because of that Mountain Soul.
A really big blunder from Miami. I mean, think about it. How good would it have been to have Jay Nitro have Baron right now? And he doesn't. He doesn't. And I think that was the crux of why they were trying to make sure. But Jay Nitro had to stay alive for them to take Baron. He had to not die. But he blundered that, and now he doesn't have the splitting power that he could have right now with that Baron.
But it does open up doors to other fights. So the issue here for Chronos, I'd say. Actually, wait, we could be getting a fight here in a second.
Yeah, let's see, a Soul versus a Baron. I personally like the Soul a little bit more. There goes the Encore. Oh, does get countered, though, by Evil Lobster, and the ultimate is going to land. There goes the Soul thrown into the backline, but it doesn't hit anybody, unfortunately. Cougar stepping up a little bit too far. The Onslaught of Shadows with the Fear and the E back into them, and there goes Evil Lobster stepping up a little bit too far as well. Has to flash over tower. A huge 3-man shockwave, though, to stop the advancement.
Nice.
Jay Nitro now making his way
lane.
up through top lane as well, and Tumalu, like we said, has those resistances. Let's see if he's able to at least keep them off.
And the Gore Drinker. That gives her, I believe, almost 20 Omnivamp here. Yeah, it does give her 20 Omnivamp. So she'll be flying in, and clearing one wave will set her back to like almost full health. She's similar to Aurelia at this point. Not quite as healthy, but still very strong. She has a is that a Caulfield's Warhammer, I believe is what it's called, as well as a chain vest here. And I believe that's Death Dance is what she's building towards. If not, I couldn't honestly say what she'd be building to. I know the chain vest. I was expecting a GA. GA on PR is quite strong. Still hoping to see an Essence Reaver here on her, because that just make everything so much stronger with that Sheen. She's a champion that benefits very well from having a Sheen item.
Right. This red buff is really a hindrance to her more than a benefit, because she just hits Tumalu once, and then the tower's like, oh, hello. And it's just like, she's good. I don't think she could take like 10 tower hits in a row while she's also versing a very tanky
are
Malphite.
now on Tumalu's side for
once.
Yeah,
for the first time ever.
For the first time ever.
Looks like Tumalu might be finishing his, yeah, he is. He upgraded his Bramble into a Thorn Mail, giving him that 60% healing reduction towards the Fiora. Going to be very helpful, but I don't believe it will be enough to stop that insane vital healing as well as the Omnivamp stacking.
But can 5 members, though, prevent Jay Nitro from healing a little bit too much?
I think so.
Who knows? Yeah, I think so too.
I would believe so.
But very
Fiora is not that strong.
Oh, hold on one second. Flash forward from Ninki here. Ultimate is going to get popped. There goes the damage reduction. Esteban is going to go ahead and use the cleanse as well. There goes the Onslaught of Shadows onto the back line. IBN is real low, but we've seen things come in from Jinx before. Clisby now completely alone in a 1v4 situation. Esteban does pick up the kill onto Jay. That was off screen, so that is going to be 1-for-1. Very big. 2 important members of each of them. Only 1 member hit by the Shockwave, though, picked up by Cougar here. There goes the flash from IBN to stop the engage, and the charm is going to land on the Evil Lobster, but down goes Ninki. That is just so much damage coming from IBN. They know what the Jinx is capable of. There goes the Super Mega Death Rocket. It's going to be 2 members down now. Flash forward from Phantom, but oh! from Esteban is unreal. They are playing so well, and that is going to be 2 for 3 so far in Miami University's favor, but they are not done just yet.
Esteban
Crazy.
rocking crazy amounts of armor pen. Right now, I believe Esteban has 36 armor pen. Yes, he does. He has 36% armor penetration here. So definitely going to be doing lots of damage, even to the Leona.
Ooh. I feel for Clisby. Like, he had a good look, but with Jay going out to the backline for the rest of his team, and I don't think either the communication was there or he just realized too late after he engaged. You know, it was just like, no one from my team is with me at all.
Definitely some interesting plays. So, Fiora, last item it looks like that she's building is going to be Essence Reaver. Very happy to see. Or it could be a Lich Bane, I believe it is. I doubt it. I feel like she'll be going Essence Reaver here because it is a Sheen item. Definitely going to be helpful to say the least. That extra mana, empowered autos, all very nice to see. She has the Death Dance, so she's going to be taking less damage overall. Instead, it's going to be applied as damage over time, which is fine for her since she is going to be healing a lot anyways. And if she gets the kill, it wipes away that damage over time that she would be taking. So overall, she is very dangerous, and once she gets this wave up, I feel like she might take an inhib tower.
She definitely, I mean, she's going to take an inhib tower.
Well, Elder
it's just a
Point's
matter of
actually
time.
up here in 5 seconds, too.
Oh,
this is it, man. This is it. This is the fight.
Teleport's available for both top laners, too.
This is actually the game-winning play right here. I think so. I'm pretty sure.
I don't think Malphite will be able to TP in for the fight just because that'll let Fiora in the game.
Yep, I agree. I said both have available just in case. So if Jay decides to do it, Tumalu can match it. But we just see a little bit of a dance going on. It's like a waltz. I'm looking at the map, and oh no, Tumalu has to go ahead and do the dance. Force splash power. Jay Nitro does pick it up. This is bad. So they either have to keep the rest of the team members here or start the dragon and get the soul. Like, those are the only two options. Chrono has a very difficult choice right now to make. And what is it going to be? They have to back, but they're going to be. Oh, the Super Mega Death Rocket does whiff. Oh, there goes the top inhibitor as well. What is?
They're gonna need someone to be able to damage the Fiora. She'll just ignore the
ult.
Oh, she doesn't care.
No!
Oh my God, Ninky, he's gonna go ahead and get the counter, the ripple say against him. Oh, he's the only member that back. Oh no, they had to walk. Oh, there goes the headbutt into. Okay, Esteban is gonna pick it up. All right, Clisby now. Let's see. We've seen the Clisby steal time and time again. Here comes Phantom trying to do what he can to keep them off of it. They want to do a sustain, a constant DPS, but they don't want to get it too low just in case. Evil Lobster, this is all up to you, my friend. The E is coming in. 1700, 1500. We're looking real close. 600. Oh, blue team's gonna pick it up, and that is gonna be the beginning of the end. There goes. Oh my God, the shockwave is huge. That's 2 members. 3 members down for the side of Chrono. This looks like this is going to be it. Top lane has been opened. And this looks like we might actually get a game 5 at...
Oh my
what
gosh.
A game, dude. This was insane to say the least. It was close.
Ah, why? That was absolutely insane. Here's the teleport coming in from Orianna as well to meet them. 15 seconds left on Clisby, but 30 on Ikenaga and 20 on Esteban here. This is, I don't know that they can do it. Malphite and Ninky protect one tower. Yeah, they have the Elder Baron, or they have the Elder Drake. Let's see. There goes the other teleport coming in from Fiora. This is it. Nexus has been opened. Ninky getting real low. So is Tumalu. They just want to get him down just out of spite. There goes Clisby right on the IBN, and game 5 is among us.
Oh my gosh. Play the Silver Scrapes. I will. What a game.
Sheesh. All the way around.
Oh my gosh. This
Definitely
is a banger series.
Very, very good game to see here. I have to say, the Fiora gameplay was definitely the move here. Someone who can split, keep the team from being a team fight, you know. They don't want to have everyone there, because if you have the splitting, you're taking towers, you know. That's what they needed, because the issue is the Malphite, sure, he gets destroyed in lane, right? But he just needs to set up his team for that one important pick, and if he can't do that, then he's useless, you know, because he can't stop all these fighters Malphite's good against some champs, but others, especially like Fiora, for instance, no, there's nothing he can do after a certain point. He didn't get enough of a lead to be able to do anything, and in fact, he got bullied because as Fiora levels up, you know, the amount of max health true damage that the Vitals do is increased by a lot, so he's just getting chunked. Even though he has all this health, all this resist, it's not enough.
Yeah, could not agree more. Very in-depth analysis of the top lane there, the huge top differential, and thank you for giving that to me. I appreciate that. And we are going to go ahead, get ready for game number 5. We're going to have a small break here while we get ready, but please do not go anywhere. We are tied 2-2. Miami
It's the last
University
game.
versus Chrono. The last game of the VCL officially. This is it. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. Hello, hello, all of you wonderful, wonderful people. It is your boy Rylionn and Noble and Wookie, and we are on game number 5 of the VCL finals. It is Miami University Redhawks versus Chrono. This is absolutely insane. I thought we were gonna get here like after game number 3, but like before, like when we first initially started this, I definitely did not expect a game 5 at all.
Me neither. I mean, I expected it to be like a 4-game series.
Yeah,
I said I
that.
guesstimated 3 to 4, but I did not expect it to go 5. But hey, here we are.
Here we are, and we are loving it. The adaptations that both teams have made, you know, just like you were mentioning throughout the entirety of the series or the split itself, like they've versed each other before, and Miami was undefeated going into this. So
yeah.
Chrono had like really studied, analyzed, and now in game made really good adaptations. And so has Miami University in response to Chrono's just overall comp, you know, taking it. But like I said, I think it might be beneficial for them to lose in that game. You know, it's only game number 4. So you still have a game 5, and now they have the priority picks, and let's see how it goes.
They have chosen blue side, so this might be what we were kind of talking about during the break, where Jinx is the hot off the press plate champion pick for this team here. Wow. And the Urgot goes down, the Kog'Maw goes down. It's the same old story, Noble.
Wait, the Malphite. What? Who's he gonna
what
play
is going
top?
on?
Do we know? Yeah, there's the insta-lock Jinx. I honestly would have suggested banning the Jinx. I don't know about the Malphite. He has not always been doing that hot on the Malphite. It's just the team fighting there. You get rid of the Jinx, and the Jinx is like the heart and soul of the team. So we're definitely... I feel like they might be doing a counter pick for the top side. We'll have to wait and see. But if we get another, like, really good splitting top lane, like a Tryndamere, you know, a Jax, Scion, stuff like that, really good, because you need more than one person to be able to take them out, especially if they get a good counter pick in here. You know, like, any good lane bullies. We see Aphelios get locked in here as well. Gonna be similar to that, what was that, game 1?
Game 1.
Yep.
Aphelios didn't do too bad in lane, but ended up getting some unfortunate ganks on him for overextension. Definitely helped set up the Jinx for the win. We also got the Trundle and the horrifying Lux and that 19-second ultimate. Not something that is to be taken lightly at all. Like, once Lux is 16... Oh, but the Vigar is here. Love to see the Vigar, yeah. I wonder if we'll be seeing the Electrocute Vigar once again, or if we could be seeing a more roaming, like, Predator Vigar,
Yeah.
or even an Arcane Comet Vigar. All of those are pretty strong, so we'll have to wait and see here.
Whew, what a... And I mean, they're flying through this almost. I mean, this is so much of a spicy game 5 because it could be anybody. It could be anybody that takes this game away, and this is it. Like, there's not been a complete stomp in either of these two teams, so they're very. I feel like they're very equally matched here.
Game 2 was definitely in favor.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the only one though. That's the only one.
At least it wasn't like 2 to like 20. Like,
yeah,
it was like 7 to like 28. It was not good.
I mean, they fought back at the very least. So
True.
there's still some fighting left in both of these teams, and I'm so excited to be in Game 5 casting. This is probably one of the best series I've had all week to see. And I mean, Karma ban, Nautilus ban,
there's the Shen ban.
There's the Shen ban, and the Leona taken away from the Jinx Leona combo.
I'm surprised about the Shen ban. I mean, Shen is overall very useful, very versatile top laner. He's not as strong with the wave clear or clearing towers, but what he does is he will stay in the top lane, push out the wave, so the wave is stronger, and when the team fight does arise, he will ult in. You know, his Stand United, giving that large shield, you know, once they get below 60% health, it's at its max. Or, sorry, once they're under 40% health, it's at its max, giving a large amount of shield. Shen comes in, great taunts, great anti-damage from autos, because of his, I'm trying to think of the name of his W. I can't remember it at the moment. It'll come back to me. But for like 2 seconds, you know, immunity to auto attacks while under there. I believe that's what it is, yes.
I think so.
I couldn't have told you. I'm
Cho'Gath.
sorry.
Cho'Gath, that is a nice top laner. I personally enjoy seeing a Cho'Gath here. We'll definitely be seeing someone who can take a Cho'Gath down, or
another split pusher.
Yeah, another split pusher.
Probably.
Not a Scion, I know that. Cho'Gath is.
I mean, they banned 3 top laners this time
around. That is true. A
Camille.
Nice.
Yep, that'll be it. That'll do it.
I was still hoping to see a Jax. Jax is fairly strong against big tanks, such as the Cho'Gath, especially if he goes Divine Sunder. You know, he does so much damage. But Camille, very strong. Still not as strong as she used to be because of the Divine Sunder nerfs, though. You know, her Grasp auto Q, you know, that used to do so much damage, especially with Divine Sunder and Sheen. Now being toned down, but still large amounts of true damage. Great to see here. Cho'Gath definitely wanting to be careful, but he's definitely going to be a menace when he is in those team fights, just because of his Feast. You know, max level his Feast does something near 1,000 damage to enemy champions. You know, he has really good CC, his silence, his E slows, his Q airbornes, all around very helpful champion, and has incredible HP, you know, around 7,000, 8,000 by about 30, 40 minutes. You know, very nice to see.
We are seeing Tumalu take, I mean, for once it's not Malphite because it was so it's going to be a little bit different expectations, I think, from Tumalu. I mean, you know, going into a split pusher is not easy, right? Someone who can actually like dodge away from your abilities that you kind of really do have to land when you're on this champion. So it's gonna be interesting. Is the strong side still going to be bot side? I feel like it is for Chrono.
Oh, definitely, because they got that Jinx.
They got the Jinx, so. Now it's like, can Cho'Gath survive all this? And you know, I do expect Tumalu to build tank Cho'Gath. I don't think you go anything else here.
No.
So
not here.
So, and on top of that, like Cho'Gath is gonna be really good for these objectives because of the ultimate. So looking forward to see where if they could put all their resources to try to get dragons and rift heralds and, you know, combat the other members of the enemy team. So, ooh, this is gonna be a spicy game 5. Oh, I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it.
Oh, we're all ready for it. We were all born ready for this moment. I'm extremely happy that we get to this moment right now, absolutely. But it's
So
funny
hard
because
for the
we
game
have like
5.
bits and pieces of both teams that have been successful so far.
Yeah.
You know, game number 2, the Vigar was pulled out. That's where Miami University got their first win to go ahead and even it up. And then here we go again in game number 4. You know, they had the Zinzao this time, so they went ahead and grabbed that. Camille's the only one that's kind of newish. And Aphelios, I know that was game number 1 where he lost, but still
did well.
Like, what's the ultimate again from him? But you said it does like the Moonlight something. I forgot.
Moonlight Vigil.
Ask.
Yes,
I don't know what it is.
yeah, that sounds right. I'm gonna go with that. But you know, he's able to go ahead and do that as well, and he provided a pivotal role. But once again, Jinx, that's just one person that we've seen that's gonna be very, very important. And they also have the 2 biggest tanks in the game, Cho'Gath and Alistar. And Aikinaga is kind of a sniper when it comes to luck.
Oh
so.
yeah, what the 19-second ultimate.
I don't think Miami had any other option though. Like they had to. I mean, like Noble, you said maybe we could substitute the Urgot, but then again, that's giving like a really strong pick to the top side, right? So that would enable Tumalo to do work on the Urgot at least. And we were talking about like making sure that the opponent doesn't get like prio picks like that. But
right.
I mean, and granted, it is a top laner, but top lane, I mean, that was the name of the game the few games was top lane, right? So I don't think they can afford to give over that Urgot. So it's like you're stuck between like putting someone else on a pedestal or keeping them down and just focusing that side, right? So this is hard. It's hard. It's really hard.
Still, I feel like the Malphite ban wasn't necessary. I feel like banning the Jinx definitely would have been like a very important priority, especially since the Malphite never really shined. He only was good for picks and stuff. But if we had anyone who could, you know, split push, then the Malphite would already be suffering to begin with.
Yeah, who are you? All on the line now. All the points. This is it. Who are we going with? I mean, we have the analytics. We've discussed the comps, but at the end of the day, there can only be one.
I'm going with Chrono.
I did Chrono too.
They have the Jinx. They have the Jinx, but Miami has the Vigar.
10K. I'm putting 10K.
They got the Vigar.
19. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
The Vigar, man, insane. I'm putting my money on the Vigar here. I'm gonna put 5,000 on the Vigar.
Wow. Okay, so whoever's voting for Miami is gonna get a lot of points.
Right now, it is heavily in Chrono's favor. Drop the points in there. I want to see everyone's bank accounts dumped into this. I want it. I want it. We gotta get more. There we go. There we go. Can we get,
oh my
can we get 100,000 points on the line? Can we get 100,000?
Oh my gosh. Who just voted for Miami? What the heck? I saw it at like 18K and now it's at 49K. Oh my gosh.
I'll put an additional 10,000 on Chrono.
If you're gonna put in 10,000, I'll put in 10,000 more.
There we go. I put another 10K.
Oh,
now we're over the line.
There we go.
This is
so many
Miami
points now.
Let's
Oh
go.
my
Let's
God.
go. Insane. This is insane. This is it. Game number 5. That's done. That's done. We're doing this all the way. Oh my God. This
Really big game coming up here. I'm excited for it. I know you guys are excited for it. We see the predictions here. But in the end, we'll have to see who shines the most in this game.
Yep.
Yes,
and,
we're gonna go to a
spectator
short break,
delay.
right?
Yep, time's down. We're going to go to a short break. When we're back, it's gonna be the banger game 5.
Welcome back, all you wonderful, wonderful people. We are in the middle of the final game, game number 5 for the VCL finals. University of Miami Redhawks versus Chrono. I'm sorry, Miami University Redhawks versus Chrono. Absolutely. Both teams showing up, letting it be known that they are not giving up without a fight. Miami University was undefeated coming into today's match, or today's series overall, and the first 2 defeats are on stream. Like, that's insane. This is the first time they've even been streamed as well for the entire VCL series, so, or split, I mean. So, just two historic things here for Chrono and University of Miami as well. Or Miami University, sorry.
Yeah,
everything is insane. Yeah. This is
literally
quite a game, yeah.
But this one is going to be an interesting one. I think one thing to note, Ikenaga took Cleanse. I think that's really good.
Yeah.
Because Ikenaga has been taking Barrier so far on the Lux. But Cleanse is going to get her out of the, the Cougar death range, right? From this Vigar. So I think that's a really good pickup. But now we finally get a heal on IBN.
Yeah.
Finally.
Yeah, for the first time, the entirety of this split,
makes sense.
IBN. They had
Because
Cleanse the entire time.
Yeah, you have like knockups that you have to worry about. So like Cleanse, I don't really see it's necessary for BN
Agreed.
at least.
I don't know. I think a exhaust personally would have been good here. Just to throw onto that Jinx when she gets strong. Obviously, she could cleanse it, but if she's already used her cleanse, if you had the Leona jump on her, then she's most likely going to cleanse that. And that's like the perfect time to, throw the exhaust on her. Because she has been the hyper carry of every game that she's been in.
Absolutely. And Tumalu showing up though with the Cho'Gath. I like the Grasp of the Undying with Cho'Gath. That's traditionally what you see, like you had mentioned earlier, Wookie. Like, I mean, I guess you could theoretically go Arcane Comet, but you don't really go AP Cho'Gath traditionally. And I'm glad that they opted in for the tank.
Right, and I think it's maybe first game
Cougar
for the
here
mid lane
getting
here.
a gank. Yep, there's a very nice pillar. Unfortunately, Vine does not land.
The emotes.
Yeah,
Love to see it. Especially during the game 5.
Mark.
Mental warfare here.
Oh, that E, like you were saying, it's a slow, it goes through minions. Like, I love
It scales
Cho'Gath.
with his champion size, too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that.
It's really good.
And that.
Love seeing the Cho'Gath here. Love the gemstone skin. 10 gemstones for the Dark Star Cho'Gath. My personal favorite gemstone skin.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there we are. Yeah, J Nitro.
Yeah,
Ooh,
I think
barely.
Cho'Gath has a little bit more dueling power, right, in this lane compared to Malphite at least. At the very least.
For sure.
And sustain.
Yeah, and sustain.
Oh yeah, the sustain from his passive. He has something similar to a Doran's ring built into his kit, basically. You know how Doran's ring gives you the ability when you last hit a minion, it gives you health and it'll give you mana.
Yep.
Depending on what you have. Cho'Gath's passive, which is called Carnivore, gives you both.
Yep.
It gives you, I believe, like 5 mana, and we can actually read what it gives. So right now he restores 4 mana and 29 health.
Oh, J Nitro getting really good combos underneath while barely staying out of range of tower. That's actually very impressive, and that's been all series. He's been doing that, by the way. Or they have,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, very good. Like, J Nitro really knows his top lane, right? This is like textbook. Camille, you want to know ranges of where to go with your hook shot.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, just look at that. That was a max range hook shot, I'm pretty sure. But
Yep.
to get out, right? Like, you have to know angles and things like that. Like some you just wouldn't even think about, right?
Right. And it's just
And that comes with
funny.
practice.
This bot lane right now. He has a ward. He's just chilling. Phantom's just chilling. They just are just chilling right now. Absolutely.
And that's the name of the game for both of these bot laners, right? They're waiting till one of the other sides mess up and capitalize on that.
Try to engage.
Right.
And I feel like Phantom is the one that that's gonna have the trigger finger, like the itchy trigger finger, and one Zenith Blade is gonna bring her right to the back line, and it's gonna be a headbutt immediately from Ninki, then into the tower. I think that's how the interaction's gonna go. But we're almost 6 minutes in and still no first blood. I think this is the longest that we've had no, or longest first blood has been in the entire split, if I'm not mistaken.
Ooh, Cho's picked up a bramble here. Stop that grasp healing as well, the healing from the E.
That's interesting.
Here comes Evil Lobster, though.
Uh-oh.
Oh, but it doesn't matter. Clisby is also close to the top side. Yep, there goes the stun. Tumalu is gonna get a knockup, though, on the Evil Lobster. And level 5, the silence onto J Nitro forces the flash. Clisby there for backup just in case, but I don't think he can 2v1. Not just yet. Subjugate isn't available. And yeah, they're just gonna go ahead and get them into their tower.
Cho'Gath getting some excellent healing from his passive as well.
That's true.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. I mean, pretty calm start, right? Like, this is
Yeah.
probably the calmest game, and I don't know if it's just nerves or, like, because I would be nervous. I'd be like, dude, this
Oh,
is game.
yeah.
Oh
now,
yeah, because
we're-
this is the big game here. Definitely gonna play
Yeah.
more cautious too. Definitely want to focus and just try to scale more this game for sure. Since
Yeah.
they've seen, you know, the first game, for instance, Miami saw that it's like, oh hey, we had this huge lead, but that one minor mistake, and they just made a huge snowball out of it. I think both teams realized that, yeah, those minor mistakes have costed us a win before, so we don't want to do that this time.
Yep, minor mistakes, major consequences, and I think that's what we're gonna see here. Like, I hope it's not like a first blood, and then all of a sudden it's like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 kills. You know, by the time we get to 11 minutes, like that's not what I want here. But Aikinaga, oh no, might be getting picked off. Great binding onto Evil Lobster here. Great timing and a flash used, unfortunately, but still. First dragon up is going to be the Hex Dragon, so we're unfortunately not going to get another Hex Soul like we have a couple of games here. But, oh, nice flash to dodge the engage, the pulverize from Ninki. But she does have Hex Flash available, though, still, so do keep that in mind. So bushes do not face check, always. Keep that in mind when you're versing a Leona. She has a lot of CC, and you don't want to be messing with that.
Yeah, looking at the top side here, like it's unfortunate, like that Tumalu had to use flash there, and Tumalu is actually down in CS again for like the bajillion time. It's the same old story for Tumalu.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
he
man.
is safe from being dove here,
Yeah.
as
As
we saw with the Fiora, he was getting dove, but here the Camille can dive, but not in this scenario because the Cho'Gath just hits the feast, you know. Feast,
Right.
silence, airborne, slow. She's not getting out of
Absolutely.
there, so it'll be a 1-for-1 trade at most.
Absolutely.
Camille can't block any of that like Fiora can, so yeah. Definitely those bans were very warranted for the top side in the draft for this game.
I feel like we will most likely still see a Divine Sunder here on the Camille.
Ooh, good sidestep though from Cougar here. The Primordial Burst is gonna hit, but a little bit too early. The flash forward and the auto walk away. Oh, like a monster.
The solo bolo?
And yep, first blood on over to Cougar. Very nice, and this is what y'all were talking about, that Vigar. The earlier that they can get the advantage, the worse it's gonna be for later on. So Aikinaga, unfortunately, I would have just taken the hit from the cage and then just cleansed and left.
Yeah,
Rather than
I
flashing,
agree.
you know what I mean?
Because it's not like Vigar has an Ignite here, so I
Right.
feel like there's no sense in saving the cleanse, especially against a Vigar. You don't want Vigar to get kills. You don't want him to scale as fast. He has
Right.
money and he scales faster. And currently, the Vigar stacks, it looks like a Vigar currently has 81 Phenomenal Evil, and his total AP right now is 164.
Jeez. Oh my god.
So he's
10 minutes in.
definitely doing
10
pretty
minutes
good
in, yeah,
here.
that's pretty damn good.
That's a hefty boy, and he only has a Lost Chapter and a Doran's Ring, by the way. So Oh, nice Solar Flare is going to go ahead and catch Clisby up, and Ninky's going to go ahead and make his way there as well. Great knock-up onto Jay. Phantom, though, is going to go ahead and get a lot of CC. Clisby gets real low. Jay picks up the kill. Now it's a 2v2 situation, and there comes Cougar, though, to make it a 2v3. Aikinaga, there goes the Super Mega Death Rocket, but unfortunately misses. Aikinaga does hit the E, but the binding is going to miss as well. Final Spark is available. Cleanse is as well. Oh, down goes Ninky, though, to Cougar, unfortunately. Oh, the stacks and the passive from Aikinaga is not going to be enough here. Final Spark still not available, unfortunately. It is a really low or long cooldown here. Yeah, and she is going to fall probably. And yeah, another primordial burst.
Big man, these are big money moves for him. This is
I
dangerous.
caster cursed. I caster cursed it again. Come on.
This is
it's okay. Just know that your points are going to a good place. They're going to my wallet.
True.
Hey,
Well,
do
I'm
not
glad.
Underestimate the mental.
I am. Yeah, that's true.
Ooh, they're
I'm
definitely
glad
gonna get
that,
4 plates here too with this
my
rift. If they
gosh.
do drop it here, yep, they're gonna get 4 plates. Maybe even a tower if they do get this plate down to half. Oh, it looks like they will be taking the tower here.
Oh.
One more. Nope.
Yep. Oh.
Yeah, there's
Yep.
the
There
tower.
it is. There it is.
Nice. Big money on the Vigar right now. Vigar sitting on 3,600 gold right now. Definitely gonna pick up the Ludens most likely. And I feel like he'll grab boots here as well.
Absolutely.
I believe he might even grab some Lucidity boots here if he goes Ludens. Very helpful with that. Getting his ult faster. Yep, there's the Ludens. There's a needlessly large rod, it looks like. He might be rushing Rabadon's second item here. Just rushing that because he has great stacks right now. 116 Phenomenal Evil. Just going for the big win here.
Yeah.
And it looks like his AP's at 305.
Jesus. Honestly, like, as much as my points don't like it, I am excited that, you know, Vigar is getting to this point for the side of Miami, because, like, this is what they needed. They needed a mid laner to kind of combat Aikinaga, especially on Lux, right? Like, this is, like, one of the turning points for the game.
Yep.
I feel like we might end up seeing a bit more of a resilient Vigar this game. I believe that he might even go Frozen Heart this game for that extra mana, as well as the defense against the Jinx from her attack speed, you know, slowing her attacks, giving him that, I believe it's 80 armor. Overall, very useful. I think it also gives ability haste. So that'd be something useful to see, especially if it goes alongside a stopwatch into an hourglass.
Oh, I mean, I would assume they're gonna pick up the hourglass, definitely.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Especially with the Xin Zhao and Camille.
Yeah, it's possibly a second or
Camille
third
might
item,
back
but yeah, so both Ludens picked up, and I mean the bot lane is dead even on CS. Nothing has happened down there yet. Everything's been mid lane so far, but this gives Vigar, who did take Electrocute, not the Predator, to kind of roam, but it's not going to be as effective as if he had the Predator right now. Dragon's coming up soon.
Yeah, Vigar also focusing on scaling even more into runes. He has Gathering Storm along with Transcendence, so he's definitely playing for that level 11, level 12 spike, you know.
Oh yeah.
He'll be really strong once the game continues.
Oh.
Ew, very nice gank though from Ninky onto the bot lane. He is level 7 though, unfortunately. Phantom is going to go ahead and dive onto the back lane for Aikinaga. Clisby getting real low, but can they survive? Yes, they can. The Triumph stacks also coming in clutch. Great throw from Esteban. It's now in a 4v3 situation. Ninky unfortunately caught out, but he is outscored once again, but it doesn't matter. IBN with a little bit more damage than need be. There goes the ultimate, and Clisby looking real low, but no, does not get taken down.
Very
Final Spark.
nice Moonlight Vigil there.
Final Spark is only on a 39-second cooldown right now. Can it be enough though? No, never mind. And that's picked up by Miami University right as soon as I thought it was not going to happen, but that's okay.
Hey, we get a console. Where's the
Hecarim?
Hecarim? When you need
No
it.
Hecarim this game. Oh no, the caster curse, you know, coming up.
Caster curse?
Hey, we usually get a Cloud Soul with the Hecarim, not this time. Not
Not
this time.
this time.
Not this time.
Oh man.
We have the Divine Sunder picked up here on the Camille, as well as the Merc Treads, and we just got Gore Drinker. Looks like the majority of Miami has finished their mythic item. Still waiting on the Leona to grab a, I believe it's the Locket of the Iron Solari here.
Absolutely. Most important item probably for her.
Oh, for sure, yeah. I feel like we might even see Knight's Vow on the Cho'Gath here, just for the Jinx.
Jay,
Trades are
yeah, the Sheen procs are just disgusting.
They're
Like,
disgusting,
yeah.
but they're not as effective. I mean, sure, he took a little bit of damage there, but
well, you gotta wait for the second Q from the Camille. Is that's what does crazy damage. Looks like Vygar is gonna pick up more tower gold here.
right?
Vygar sitting on another 1100 gold here. Gonna grab another needlessly large rod, most likely.
Yeah.
And he's just playing to scale. Yep, there's the second one. Looks like we are gonna get a confirmed Death Cap's second item.
Uh-oh, hold on 1 second, though. Clisby getting a little bit caught out. The Solar Flow is going to get popped as well. Phantom is not letting him go anywhere. And there goes Qgert to secure the kill. 4-0-2 on Vygar. That is not a good move right now.
Scary game right now, man.
How many stacks is he up to?
Vygar is currently up to 170 Phenomenal Evil, giving him a whopping total of 424 ability power so far. Once we see him grab that Death Cap, that's another, what, 30%?
Yes, it is. Yeah, is it 30 or 35? No, it's 30, you're right. Here comes Qgert and the rest the rest of University of Miami. Okay, good sidestep. He does have Happy Feet. Ninki does make his way up there, but it doesn't matter. The cage to stop the advancement just in case with the nice little farewell little starfall or whatever it's called.
Yeah, this is getting dangerous for
dangerous waters for sure.
Yeah, Chrono, like they're just falling in tempo again. IBN.
Yep, the ultimate is gonna get popped. IBN forces the
dies,
flash. There goes the final spark. Oh, the Super Mega Death Rocket unfortunately doesn't collide, but a good shutdown picked up by Clisby. Rift Herald was popped in the top side. 4 members top.
Ooh, they'll
4
get a
members
T2
mid.
here. Cho'Gath will most likely use his feast on the Rift Herald. Maybe not. Does give him a free stack if he does.
No.
Yeah, that's all 5 members on the side of Miami University on top, along with Jelly with 48. 48 health. Oh, that's so
Rift actually doesn't die to the tower.
Oh yeah, no, it died. It died.
It died at the very end. But still, inhib popped at 18 minutes. A little early in my opinion, but still very good. Gives them prio for the next drag, which is up in 1 minute and 25 seconds.
Yep.
And with that coming up, they could also contest the early 20-minute Baron since they are so ahead. Aphelios having a last whisper. Oh, Vygar finishing his boots, picking up the Death Cap. Oh, this is dangerous. Dangerous waters. We got the Camille prepping for Ravenous Hydra. She has the Tiamat. She has the 2 longswords. Aphelios last whisper prepping for an LDR. Overall, just very good. We got the Locket Iron Solari here on the Leona. So everything is looking quite as planned. Cho not yet having his mythic as he has been down in lane quite a bit due to unfortunate ganks.
Yeah. Yep, that is a good term for that. Unfortunate ganks indeed. And one thing though that they could kind of utilize to their benefit is the constant super minions coming through. I know that's gonna make them unfortunately probably lose that second dragon. Hold on 1 second, and nice solar flare though landing onto the heart of Chrono. Unfortunately, there goes his Zap to try to slow them down. The Clisby with the primordial burst does get taken down. Ninki and Esteban do both walk out of there just fine. The Zap hits J Nitro, but I was gonna say the supers could be eaten up by Jinx. She can go ahead and maybe get a few more items in hyperscale. You know, maybe not at the Vygar level right now, but still something for them to at least try to get back into this because they're down by what, 6k gold right now.
Oh yeah.
5-0-3 Vygar. How
Actually,
many?
7k gold.
Oh yeah, you're right. 7k gold right now. How many stacks on the Vigar?
Oh, Vigar has 200 stacks, just about. He's at 198 right now, giving him, looks like 634 ability power. As it just hit 20 minutes, and that adaptive damage from the Gathering Storm has increased. And I think he'll just keep scaling. Oh, he also has picked up a stopwatch and an elixir of sorcery here. So he's definitely going to be aggressive here in these next fights that will come up. Hopefully for a Baron fight. That's what I've been hoping for. They have such a big lead that they can early Baron. It'll be very dangerous for them to be contested as how strong the Vigar is. You land the CC from Leona. That's a free Vigar Q and W, you know. You have the cage. That's very good zoning. Aphelios right now on a very good weapon combo. He does have PTA, so it's not as strong as it would be if he had Conquer. Conquer with Severum and Crescidium, very strong. Looks like they are going to go for the Baron here and get contested, most likely.
I don't know if contested is the word I'd use. This is, they're playing right where Miami University wants them. They start the Baron to get them to sneak on over. Kugert, his ultimate has like 1451, or last time I checked it was 1451 max damage. Put that in perspective, Esteban's max health is 1357.
Oh yeah, right now Primordial
Not 14.
Primordial Burst will do a maximum damage of 1,565 damage.
Jeez. That's a one shot. I mean, Clisby only had like 1,700 health just a few moments ago. He's at the, 1,759, but that's unreal.
Oh,
Here comes the rest of Chrono, though. Super Mega Death Rocket is available. Yeah, we could see the Clisby steal, but no, he is not the same Volibear or anybody else that could just jump in onto the backline there. It's only at 1,000 health right now. There goes a nice Final Spark onto the backline, but Jay Nitro has plans for Akinaga down. He goes really low, and there goes the cleanse, but it's just not going to do anything whatsoever. There is Sumalu stuck in the cage, unfortunately, and the Primordial Burst. There is a Zenith Blade, and another engage coming in from Evil Lobster. That's 3 members down for the side of Chrono. A Solar Flare doesn't have to land for them to go ahead and get the kill anyways, and Esteban is now the only one. The TP from Vigar. He is closing this out. He does not want to do this. And this is going to be it. University of Miami, 4 members down for the side of Chrono, and I don't think that they're going to wait for these timers up here at all. I wouldn't blame them. There goes one Nexus Tower. The second one's going to be down in just the next few moments. There goes the engage from Evil Lobster. The flash from Esteban. He is going to remain alive for a little bit. No, but that is going to be the end of the University of Miami.
Yeah!
So, is the victor of VCL Spring Split 2022. Absolutely insane.
Congratulations. Insane.
Congrats. My money.
You'll get your money as I lose money.
You got 50,000 points for me.
I got some fat money right there for sure. Yeah, nice. 32,000 points. That is good. Oh man, that was a great game. The Vigar definitely a nasty pick to say the least. Just hitting all of the skill shots, just getting the gold. The early lead is what he needed. He's able to just, once he grabbed that lost chapter, he's able to one-hit the back wave with his Q, grab extra stacks, keep scaling really fast. That Gathering Storm didn't even get to full capacity because it was only 23 minutes in the game that they won this. By far, just insane games we've seen tonight. This one being the fastest game we've actually gone through so far. And that was crazy.
That was crazy. Crazy is like, there are so many words that we could utilize, but crazy is a perfect word to just summarize the overall 5-game series that we had here. And, you know, I am absolutely just flabbergasted that we got to 5 games in general.
Yeah.
Like, I'm so proud of Chrono showing up today, you know, knowing that Miami University Redhawks have been undefeated the entire time. And they looked them right in the eye and said, game number 1, we're taking you down. And they did. And, you know, and then it was 1 for 1 all the way through. They got to game point. And then just, it's absolutely crazy. I'm super proud of them. They did a great job, but Miami University is just built differently.
They really are. And speaking of which, we're going to have the entire team of Miami University join us for a whole team interview. It replaced from our usual MVP interview. So when
Okay.
we're back from this really short break, we'll have the members of Miami kind of speak their thoughts about what just happened. Don't go anywhere.
Right, hello, all of you wonderful people. Is your boy Rylionn, Noble over here, and Wookie Monster, and the rest of Miami University Redhawks. You guys, absolutely insane. First off, I'm very honored to be able to cast you. I know this is the first game that we have. I wish we could have done more. I wish we could have seen the undefeated season that you guys had in the regular season, because it's iconic. You know, we have matches in the PCL as well that are undefeated, but you guys, I just showed up finals. I mean, break it down for us. Right in the very beginning, you guys first game loss of the season. Did that have any effect on you going into game number 2 at all?
I'll speak first. I don't think so. I think we knew what we did wrong. Like we had a gold lead in I think every game. And so yeah, so we knew like we could if we got it game 1 we could get it again. They had a pretty like their draft was interesting, so we got a idea of that. So we felt good going into game 2 and forward.
Okay, and you know, you guys back and forth constantly. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, like as time went forward, obviously you're getting more fatigued. You know, it's getting later. We've what 5 hours into
Yeah,
this
5
already.
hours of
Finally,
stream.
before it gets like summed up here, like. You know, you guys have played collegiate. Obviously, you are there on that level right now. But like, how does this compare to those like different sanctions, like at that level? You know, just coming in to just a little organization, and then you know undefeated the entire season. Then next thing you know, your first loss and your second loss, and going on to a game 5 with just a small work. Like how's the transition from that collegiate level to this? Like, did you guys bring any of that? Like, was it different in any way or anything like that?
Yeah, I'll take this one.
Okay.
So at least for me, so I'm the type of guy I don't like playing solo queue very much. So like on a basic weekday where we don't have a practice or we don't have any match or anything to play, I'm playing like 2 games max. And if I lose the first one, maybe I'm only playing one solo queue game that day. So when we come in here and we have to play a best of 5, it's like, wow, I'm like back in my heyday, of course, I was probably playing like 10 games of League a day, but nowadays it's like we come in here and I have to play a 5th game. I'm tired. My head hurts. I need some Advil. Like it's really rough. Um it's just awesome that we were able to come in Game 5, and I think that Game 5 was our best execution as well. So it feels really good to be able to come in here and just Game 5 really bring it all together and just cap it off with a nice 3-2 win.
It's
I loved
fair.
it.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you guys a little bit about your draft choices there, because we saw a lot of the same stuff. Were you guys planning on trying to just go for comfort every single time, or was there like ever a point where it was like, let's do something different?
I mean, like,
you go
I
ahead.
mean, for support picks at least, I know myself. Like the enchanters are cool and whatever, but like I feel like I didn't have as much autonomy as I would like. So like as soon as I got Leona, it just felt 700 times better. And I think that came out especially in the last game.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
You have
Yeah.
the ability to have. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, in the over time, we kept testing the Malphite pick. I don't think we realized how much priority they had on Malphite. So, I mean, we also weren't like definitely scared of this Malphite either. We were just like, wow, they're still picking Malphite.
Okay.
So, like game 4 and 5, when we were just like, okay, let's just pick Fiora. Like, I don't think they have anything else, and they still picked Malphite. I think we all felt like we were gonna win. Respect to that guy. I mean, I think he was like, top wasn't his main role, and you know he had a job to do, and he signed up for it. You know, so you know,
Right.
props to him. But once we kind of figured that out, we're like, okay.
Now, the biggest thing I think is like my biggest question is like, was Kog'Maw really that big of a threat to allow the Jinx every single time for Esteban? I mean, he was literally the heart and soul, and you guys did end up getting the Jinx in game number 4 there, which obviously very smart. You just grabbed their entire bot lane, Jinx, Leona, and like you said, you're very comfortable on it. It felt nice, but like, why? Was Jinx really just that much, like just a smidgen lower on the Kog'Maw in comparative, or you just didn't want to test that out at all?
So I think the reason that we wanted the Jinx is that's our comfort in our draft. We have faced that 1,000 times, and
Okay.
this guy has played a lot of Kog'Maw, and we've never drafted against it in a long time. So that's like his specialty, and we haven't seen it, so we don't want to give him his home field advantage, and we'd rather play what we know.
Okay,
Yeah.
I respect that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Kog'Maw is also like a old school counter to Jinx, and I wasn't about. I haven't played the matchup in a long time, so I wasn't about to give him something he's really comfortable in, like Marcus is saying. And you know, I think game 1 it was kind of because I feel really good with the Aphelios and the Jinx, but
Right.
it felt bad that you know we lost game 1, so I think I kind of shook the Aphelios pick. But you know, once you bring it back to Aphelios, like I'm not worried about a Jinx pick.
Okay. No, I was very curious about that because you guys were adamant on just making sure, like the Urgot and the Kog'Maw, you guys were automatic with those, and you know, we've seen Tumalu every single game in the split. It was just Urgot, so that's what we were expecting,
Yeah.
and that's exactly what you all were expecting as well, obviously. But you know, where do you think the biggest difficulties lie? Obviously not top lane. You let Jay do Jay in the top lane, and he crushed it every single time. I think you were ahead by 70 CS by like 12 minutes, literally every single game. Not even gonna lie. Like, impeccable top lane play. You just left him alone. You know, Evil Lobster eventually came up there every once in a while just to feed him a kill and then bounce. You know, it was great gameplay, but you guys really thrived also with the split pushing picks. Like
Yeah.
game 2, game 4, you know, and then you would like vary from those in like game 1 and 3. It's like, no, like we were expecting like a Jax or a Tryndamere, but you guys wanted to go what did you do? Game number 1 was Mundo, and then number 3 you guys opted in for the Silas. Like the Silas, he didn't have the split pushing capability that you had in game number 2, which was impeccable with Gwen. Like seriously, like you could 1v4 with Gwen, Jay. Once again, you're an animal. I need you to autograph something for me later. And then, you know, once again in game number 4 there with Fiora, like you were the whole reason why that they could not get like that jungle objective at the very end. Like you had so much pressure, against Malphite especially, but like, why vary from that split pushing in those other games? Just curious.
So I guess since I'm the top laner, I guess it's worth me chiming in on this. So the short and simple answer is we did not solve that piece of the puzzle until game 4, I don't think. I think I think game 1, we just went in and we saw that they picked the Malphite, and we were like, okay, so Mundo, great matchup. Like we can just pick that. I can just run at Malphite constantly in
Right.
lane, and that's what happened. And we ended up losing. So game 2, the Gwen is up, and we're like, okay, Gwen also great matchup into Malphite. So we picked that, and I don't think we realized that in game 2, it was the fact that I was constantly split pushing is what won us the game. I think we were more so just focused on the fact that it was a good matchup. So then game 3, we're like, okay, what's the ultimate Malphite counter? Sylas. So we picked the Sylas, and so it wasn't until after we lost game 3 that we figured out it's not the fact that it's a great matchup, but it's also the fact that I can constantly split push. So come game 4, we lock in Fiora, and it's like, I just crash the wave, and I will auto the tower, and Malphite can hit me all he wants, and then I'll just use my Gore Drinker, walk away, and now I'm full health, crash another minion wave. And so the real answer is just it took us a while to figure that one out.
Okay. All right, understandable. Like, cause we were just like we were watching the game, and we're just like, they need to stick to split push, and this is like what they thrive, and you're just like,
Yeah.
we're gonna not do that. And then game number 4 and 5, you were just like, I think we should do split pushing. That seems to be working pretty well. So it's like we saw definitely that turn, and yeah, they just literally had no answer for your macro play, and you guys played very, very well together. As a team, obviously you guys are on a different level, but like you guys you can see the bond that you guys have, and thank you for joining us in the VCL. It's been a huge honor. I know this is our first cast of you guys, but the first and only cast, and I definitely would like to see you guys in the future and see what else you guys do in other tournaments as well. So congratulations again.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I did have one.
Thank you so much.
Question.
I really appreciate it.
How long have you guys like played together for?
Ooh, yeah.
In like 2 months. 3
yeah,
months.
2 months.
This is our
Really?
JV roster. So we have like, it's kind of like we have some freshmen. So it's like our first kind of tournaments.
That's impressive. That's
Very.
impressive. We got the lower eel league. They've been playing for like years, and they 2 months. Wow, that is crazy. Okay.
Yeah, that just shows you the skill difference, like in terms of just like the level, like plats, diamonds, and things like that.
Yeah.
Like, and we focus a lot on gold leagues and things like that, and they do just well. It's what you would expect out of a gold league, but just to see the skill that comes from your guys' level, and also to Chrono, huge shout out to them. They played their hearts out tonight.
No, it was a great series.
Yeah.
It was a phenomenal series. You
They-
guys
they
had
had- Yeah, they had the really solid like core of like what they had in like team fighting and whatnot was really good. And so like once we just had, so they had to make us solve the puzzle around that. So yeah, props to them.
Yeah, phenomenal. And any shout outs, any special shout outs you all want to give to anybody here tonight before we go ahead and put VCL to bed here overall?
Oh, you, Ben.
I'd like to thank Miami University for the continued support.
True.
You just like to say love and honor. That is the code that we uphold here at Miami University. Love and honor amongst ourselves, and love and honor to you guys, and love and honor to Kronos and everyone we played against in this league. It was great. It was a lot of fun. Played against some really strong opponents, and we're glad to come up on top with a win.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Alright.
sir. And congrats again. You guys did phenomenal.
Congrats.
Amazing show out.
There's
And
some highlights. All right, you
Oh.
guys. We're gonna make
Oh,
some
yeah.
highlight. Like I
Let's
do the
go.
productions for those highlight reels. So look forward for that in this next. I think it's gonna be March highlight reel. So definitely there were some really good moments from this game that I think would definitely go on there.
All right, awesome.
Awesome.
All right. Well, we are going to go ahead and close it out, though. For all of you wonderful folks, thank you so much, everyone who tuned in. We know it was a long series, but it was a banger from beginning to end. Absolutely. The VCL Miami University Redhawks, the overall victors over here against Chrono. Congratulations again, you guys. We do have a game tomorrow. I decided it's going to be the 8 p.m. game. That is going to be for the PCL, and I believe that was, if I'm not mistaken, I can't think of that right now. But we do have a game 8 p.m. tomorrow. We will see you then. Have a great night, everybody. Peace out.